just standing there, or do you actually want out? If I open this door and you don't go out, get. Nope. Get out of here, you asshole.
Oh yeah, I'm redrawing his robot. I was gonna because I'm setting up. I'm actually drawing stream things for the stream that I'm doing. So I'm making a different window so that when he joins in, I can put another robot on screen. I meant to do it very quickly, and then I got completely entranced in it. This is not what I meant to be working on. But it just got me stuck. You know me, once I start drawing a robot, there's nothing I can do. But I do need to stop it soon and work on something else. Ooh, and drink some water. There we go. I start talking more. Yeah, I want to put up some more frame stuff. You know me, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it upright. What I want to do is like make little frames and stuff for that. Actually, I finished one more. Hang on, I can actually put it up. Let me move my microphone a little bit. Because I actually finished the second thing. Okay, window. Let me see. Image. Where are you? Wait, where are you? I just saved you. 1 second. Video projects. Oh, I saved the frame, not the... Okay, okay. Hang on. This will be worth it if I get it. I need... Okay, yeah, this. Alright, and hopefully this will look as cool as I wanted it to. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Grab that. Fit that there. Let's see how that looks. Give me full screen. Okay. Because I wanted to do some more of this business to really like kind of dress the screen up while I'm working. I don't know, I just like putting in these little visual elements. But let's see how that translates to the actual thing. I'm waiting for it to... The stream delay's still going for me. Let's see. Oh. Paused it. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna leave that on for now. Alright, I don't even need the whole body on this one, so I'm just gonna finish with this top torso, and then this will be done enough for now. I can come back and add details later. I didn't decide between these two shoulders, so they're just gonna remain a mystery for now. I'm just gonna draw it one each way, and then Ben can feel however he wants about it. Some of these little brackets. Okay. Wait, get rid of that. And get rid of that. And then where's the frame? So, nope. It's here somewhere. Not that one. There we go. Okay, let me just clean this a little bit more. Little bit more. Okay. And that'll be it for that for now. I'll have that handy. Can use it later if I need it. Save. Fuck you. Okay. PNG. Mark 1. 2. Let's put a little time into this. And more water. Sorry if I'm extra quiet. I'm listening to very like politely low music, and I feel like I'm rude to talk over it. Alrighty. Man, I'm almost like loath to clean this up more. I really like the way it looks. It's so cool, all scratchy. But I have to either like, I would have to either unscratch one character or scratch the other. I can't have it be like 50-50, unfortunately, so I have to come in and do some cleanup. But this one's almost done. It's looking really good. Very happy with this so far. I got on just an unstoppable roll with this thing yesterday. Go do some smoothing. Sadly. Fish that a little bit smaller, a little bit shorter. It's hard to draw a boot. Okay. The colors on this one were really fun to do. It's fun getting to work with this many like skin tones and like clays and reds and like yeah, all the reddish browns. Very Southwest palette. That little bit of blue in there. Yeah, it's been really enjoyable. You don't normally, it's hard to get this many like reds together without it starting to look sort of like oversaturated, where it gets kind of like almost annoying to the eye. It gets kind of like unpleasing. It's fun to try to walk that line. Dark eye. I think I'm gonna leave this foot a little bit scratchy. I think it's got a nice look to it. I think it's a nice effect. Sort of gives it a little bit of motion, I think. This one though, over here, I want to clean things up a little. The center of the action's like right here, so this is the part that needs to be like the cleanest. This down here can be a little more loose. You know, like right about here is when the detail needs to pick up, and I need to get it much sharper. Get in with some of these dark tones. Bring in the whole thing down. I can finally get rid of this red line. Yes! I couldn't figure out what line that, or what layer that red line was for before I smushed all this down, so it's been haunting me. Finally get to slay it. And right in my damn way. That'll be it. That'll be the key to this whole thing. Dead red line, now you're mine. Gonna make a picture that's pretty fine. Okay. These little tassels add a lot of motion. Only if I kind of get them right. They can also make it look really stiff if I don't do a good job. Kind of variable. They're a big risk, but I like them. Here we go. Go on a little. Actually, let's go darker. Let's go darker. And then we'll highlight up to it. Get these moving a little weird. Our lights are these three, so it's down from the, okay, so I actually do need to shield these a little on the inside. And I think I have another light source from upright, like a much softer one, so I don't need to darken anything hard, but I do need to really support this light source on the left side here. That'll give us a lot more juice. A lot more visual veracity. Yeah, that's kind of true. Well, as long as you save a copy, you can try anything you want. It really goes crazy when I think I'm gonna do something really simple. I'm like, oh, I'll just change this. That'll work just fine. And then I found out that, or I find out, mid drawing that the thing I changed was actually super foundational, and actually now I have to do the whole fucking like area again because I didn't make a copy. Juice. Delicious. Alright. I don't want to get... I need to like almost make an outline right here, but I don't want to overlight this. I need to like slow down here. What this really needs actually is some texture. Because these are chaps, so it should kind of have like a bit of a rawhide. How do I... Let's look around. Let's see how we get that. How can I get... Let's see, maybe something kind of circular? Yeah, I've for sure done it. I get stuck down. Another one is like, I'll start on something and I just get really, really lost in it. And then I realize like, oh crap, I did like a really big... Like, I didn't necessarily mess anything up. I just did something that, like, took the whole drawing on a weird tangent, but I didn't make a copy, so I have to either, like, try to undo all of it or, like, figure out how to get back. Like, yeah. It's just make extra copies. That's the thing. Anytime you feel the need. You can always just, whoop, bam, save point. Now I got another one. Do whatever I want. Can't fuck it up. Very safe. I might have to use a different. Let's try something a little rougher. So I actually see if I can actually sell a texture brush on this without it looking too goofy. Let's give it a shot. Because I don't want it to come off like a... I don't want to give it like a quirky mixed media feel. I'm really aiming for something kind of sharp here. So I want to keep it sharp. Okay, no, I think I can do this. All right, so let's do... This is the hard spotlight. This is where the light's like really coming down. But it shouldn't be hitting this too hard because again, it's rawhide. So let's get that texture in and then let's just kill some of it. Let's see if this will do it. Just want to really get this thing having that look. Alright, maybe. This might pan out. Oh, I forgot to do it back here. That's okay. That's okay, it'll sell. It'll sell! Alright. Ooh, not bad. Not bad. Okay. I wanna... Let's not mess this up. Okay, let's get in a little bit soft with some of this. And I think this is gonna work. Yeah. Smooth in some of those dark bits. Bring some light up here. Cool. That works just fine. And then let's brick some of this in. Get this settled. Be done with these tassels. I'd like to actually be done with this whole like kind of quadrant right here. I think I can do that. Let's just stop and see if I can't hammer some of this down once and for all. Trying to get, this is going to be superimposed onto probably multiple different things, so it could, because it's not going to have a background, it has to be sort of exceptionally sharp edged, just to make sure it doesn't end up blurry or conflict with whatever random stuff it might end up getting put on. So it gives me a few more constraints on how I can sort of do my end-to-end lighting and stuff, but that's alright. It'll give it a real sharp look. Crisp. Excuse you. Bleh. Oh well. Doesn't mean nothing to nobody. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. God, I gotta set Discord to make a noise.
Yeah, take that.
Oh, god damn it. Jumped out of my fucking chair. Oof.
I'll teach you to get comfy.
I know. God damn it. I have no idea what made Discord stop doing that, and it's very alarming.
Probably in your settings. It always tells it always like blood inks when somebody goes in or out for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've heard it so Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, I must have been angry.
Immediately just like, oh, here we go.
Everything is off. It's just like, don't tell me anything anywhere ever again. Okay, there we go. That should make a noise now.
There we go.
All right, and your audio should be balanced right this time.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, just to be safe, I'm gonna go back in time a little bit and double check. Let's see. Hit play on me. Oh, good.
A very interesting button.
Oh.
I'm gonna hit play on me.
Give me just a second. Fucking chair.
My clipboard and I'll teach you to get
Swazzle
comfy.
stick.
I know.
Start pencilating
God
some
damn it.
artification.
I have no idea. That is my favorite thing to do. Okay, there we go. I was just checking the audio balance. You are real. You're a real boy.
Dope. Yay!
Oh, also, hang on.
Suck nuts, Pinocchio. I'm the only real boy in town. Come over there and cut your strings.
Where's my thing? Okay.
Not the Disney one. He's okay.
Yeah, he's
I'm talking
solid.
about the original one.
OG,
Jerk.
OG Pinocchio. The little shit.
The OG Piccolocchio.
Piccolocchio. Nickelochio. Nickeloca Piccolodian. Wait, why is that a different size?
Piccolocchio.
The hell?
It's like the 4Kids dub. But
Oh.
there's more slime.
Now with 100% more slime.
That should be what every Nickelodeon cartoon said back in the day, and now including more slime. 100% more slime.
That was basically what they sold their fucking network on. Oh, that's what's going on. Damn.
And occasionally, something hidden temple. I forget what that. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Was that it?
That sounds
Legends
right.
of the
Yeah.
Lost Temple.
Something of the Lost Temple. Yeah.
Go into
Yeah, with the
green
kid- where the
room
kids
and
had
find
the, like-
sandwiches of adventure.
Yeah, the kid had like a helmet on his head, and everyone has to scream instructions. That's the show, right?
Yeah, that one. The only part of that I always remembered very well was getting into the one room and finding the easiest 3 pieces of a monkey statue puzzle ever, because they're not hidden. They're just
Idea what
out.
made
You just put the butt part down, and then the part that has the hands, and then the head, and you're like, that's a monkey.
Yep. Whole
That's
ass monkey.
just a monkey, Clyde.
Tell me I'm wrong. You can't, because I'm right.
Come on, judges. Freaking cowards.
Oh man, I just realized I didn't make that. Today I had the good idea of like starting to gussy up the stream a little bit, and I realized, so I was like, oh, I'll make little windows for us to be in, but I didn't label them, so there's just 2 pictures of robots, just nondescript, hanging out on screen. Let's fix that.
Well, you know, for anybody paying real close... Now, again, iceberg content. That'll give them something to mull over.
Yeah,
They'll have
the
to
deep
determine
lore.
which one is you, because you're in all the fucking pictures. Then they'll have to go back through the old Games with Chums archive and figure out which one looks pretty close to me. Because it's been like 3 years, so there's
really
been a
has.
little difference.
I somewhere I lost my digital copy of your robot reference drawing, so I've been playing telephone with it ever since.
That works. That pans. That scans out.
Hang on. Get the fucking...
Gotta zhuzh it up. We gotta make 100% sure
Oh yeah.
that everybody realize we're not just gonna flat color that thing.
Hell
No. We're gonna add some
Really?
sparkle, some shine. If I don't see bulb filament inside those neon incandescent lasers, then I don't even know what we're doing here. Yeah, go back to get the big red splotch. I think
That's
big
my
red
favorite,
splotch
yeah.
to it.
Do you like that heinous red that somehow made it into the... Well, I didn't finish it. I was like, okay, well, I know the robot, but like I don't know that you have a canon background, so I was like, I'll just do a throne in here. And then I was like, this is a pointless endeavor without asking a bunch of questions about a throne that is as of now hypothetical. So I just stopped drawing the chair.
Yeah, a big assumed that is, boy, that's a lot of pretend budget that I wish I had to just pretend I owned a throne.
I mean, we're in the world of make believe. What, do you want me to just draw your character just sitting in like a steel folding chair?
You and I both know I only reside in the bucking bronco. The office chair basically made out of like muffin tins and string. It's not really a chair. It's pretending very well. I think this chair has more imagination than both of us put together.
It's a devotion to the craft, you know. When they say they don't make chairs like they used to anymore, that's what we're talking about, you know. You get chairs who are just, you know, they get picked out because they have the right look or the right size or the right style. Where are the chairs that are just in it for the love of the sport, you know?
Unfortunately, they get passed over for the ones that can do that special trick with their finger, and the producer really picks them often.
Yeah, it is nice to have that lumbar support. There's no denying it.
It's a crooked system.
It is. It's scummy.
It's weird that chairs need a casting couch. It's a little it's a little meta.
I'd like to say hat on a hat, but that almost doesn't do it justice. It's so much more complicated than that.
A beard on a beard on a crab.
Beard on a 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 crab.
Beard.
Beard on a crab.
Canasta solo from the crab.
Canasta solo from the crowd. Which one of you lovely ladies brought your canasta?
What?
People just going absolutely
wild.
insane. What a concert.
And the crowd goes home. They've already been there, Jerry. It's an E concert.
Nowhere to go and no way to get there.
I like that in concept, but at the same time, it's like, we should really go out and do something. E concert? Yeah, let's put on our pajamas and go watch TV.
It's the best of both worlds, Ben.
Absolutely. Well, because then, you don't have to halfway through it, you don't have to carry your date's shoes.
That's true. Wait a minute.
It's not like, there's not like a slush puddle outside that one of you face plants into a steel grate.
Oh, yeah. Into a steel... What was that? What was the last part of the steel grate?
You sound like you've never been to a concert.
Something about a steel grate? Yeah, I feel like I've been to a... Yeah, maybe you're right.
I thought I went to a concert, but they sound really different.
Sounds really different than what I remember, yeah.
I like how I joined in and immediately just hijacked whatever you were working on, and for some reason you feel obligated to doodle the channel name and logo like all over this thing in the lower corner that like one or two people might look at.
You know what? It's called consistency. I drew a super nice thing for me. I could at least make a minimum effort over here.
Oh, how funny would that be if you just put like a Wile E. Coyote sign up?
It's like a shitty children's drawing.
Like the MS Paint perfectly perpendicular square with like a shitty pencil doodle like post coming through it, and then Arial font name.
It actually would be easier to like writing it by hand. Doing text in an art program is a huge pain in the CPU. It's actually easier to just crappily draw it. Or yeah.
Beep. I forgot we're all robots. Beep boop.
Beep.
Right in my CPU.
Yeah, see, it was appropriate and on theme. That's how it happened.
My remote processing unit. It's in a completely different case.
Get it by Wi-Fi. Oops. That's me. That's you. There we go. Yeah, see, we got a name in there. It's still not. Oh no, I can fix this. Oh, what we do? We keep.
Just draw a penis right across the face.
Directly across the face. That'll. Yeek. Sex sells. You want to really rattle some cages? That's how you do it.
Well, If that's true, where's all my money?
If only sex bought, that'd be way easier.
If sex sells and I'm in debt.
Sex is very involved in the economy, I'm just realizing.
Sex has gone up 3 points since the Dow Jones shifted.
Sell.
Sex market.
Sex market.
Santa sex.
Jim Cramer with like Pornhub on in the background, just slamming buttons. Get out of here!
Look, the different counties for sex are going wild. Bam, 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 bam. Because he always has a soundboard.
I know.
I don't know why.
He's the original human shitpost. He's kind of amazing.
Do you remember the last week tonight bit where they just replaced all of his buttons with different fart noises?
I do not. That's good though.
And when it goes up, it's gonna be plummeting soon. It's so good. Oh, I love the budget that show has and where they choose to put it. What a hero.
What a legend. What a lad.
Alright, so I'm gonna be stuck at the same quandary I've been at for like a week now.
What's up?
And I know what the next episode of the thing is gonna be. I just don't know what to make for a thumbnail.
I mean, just hog wild. Like, what's holding you back? What are you afraid of?
Well, because on the last one I showed you, it had like pretty good what's the word? Like composition was kind of there. It had good spacing.
No, actually, yeah, it looked really good.
The next one is the fucking whale. Like, so do I keep that on the background layer? Do I hand draw the thing? If I hand draw it, what do I make the background layer?
That is a good question.
It's normally not something I ever have to worry about.
Yeah, the whale does make a I don't know. Yeah.
So I have like a stellar image that I can just use to keep it in the background. It's actually perfect. But then I also run into the problem where I always want to incorporate both of us in it.
Oh, I mean, that part's easy. Just one of us has to be carrying the other.
That is perfect.
Or you could have that in the background and have your character like straining under the weight, and it's like just my ass like slightly on screen, just like a really fat version of me. Or you just use Rudo, of course, and just stick my face on it. Also good. Rudo.
Yeah, because I had an idea for it, but I realized it works way more perfectly when we go back and do the water temple. Because it was going to be a fishing hook joke, because that's where you get the long shot.
Makes sense. Never made that connection before.
There you go.
There you go. Long shot. Use it underwater.
But then I kind of don't want to, like, double up and have two robot Rudos, because it's clearly going to be Rudo on the hook.
Oh, yeah.
So that's, like, where I'm getting stuck on. I'm, like, planning ahead. Also, there's a, there's, like, a glitch that I finally got somewhat good at doing, and I really just want to do it when we get back to playing.
Okay. You get in and show off?
A little bit.
Yeah,
It's really simple. Anybody that played the game can do it, but it's really fun.
Alrighty, I look forward to it. We will see. We will see. We won't see.
Also, weird thing, I never realized this. You can do the second and third temple out of order.
Oh,
you
that's
can just
cool.
do the third one without going to the second one, but it's just unnecessarily difficult.
What do you get? Is it just like, alright, don't tell me, we'll see.
Well, I'll let you. I guess I'll just let you pick what order we do them in when we're playing.
Okay. Yeah, don't matter to me. I'm happy either way. It really is a fun game to just sit and watch.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah. Most games, honestly, are pretty fun to just sit and watch, but if you have the temperance for it.
I don't know if I brought it up last time, but I did finish Majora's Mask finally.
Oh, cool. Good on you. Satisfying?
I don't know. I am perched precariously up on a fence on that one.
Interesting. Well, it's a pretty contentious game, so that's not odd, you know.
Yeah, it's splitting me down the middle like somebody who wasn't ready for that. Who didn't read over that contract and didn't know what they were getting into. I'm getting
Dark.
railed by that.
Very dark, that analogy. Funny. Very amusing.
Funny guy. I don't know.
I'm kidding. I'm just hassling you. Well, give it time. Chew on it. Mull it over. Make a video essay about it.
Nobody cares. If
somebody cared enough to watch you play it, they will care enough to listen to you talk about it. That's my opinion.
To be seen. The entire series, one view across the board. I had fun watching me.
I like me.
No, it's actually really funny. There was one thing I did want to do, and it was because I remember we talked about this last time.
Metal Gear Solid, right? Or Metal Gear 3?
We're still gonna do that. We're still gonna do that.
Okay.
But I also
Easy
wanted
listening.
to just sit down and just crack open a can of talking about Banjo and Kazooie because it's just been.
That's not a bad. Honestly, that would be a lot of fun. I would like to go and revisit Banjo and Kazooie before I did like a real sit down on it. Because honestly, I have not played it since I was a teenager. Like the original two. I played them probably when I was like 15, I think.
I am playing them right now.
Yeah, so see, I'm just gonna be like out of touch, out of time, out of my head, something around Hall & Oates. Anyway, I'm gonna be just like I don't want to like speak misinformed about something that I actually am very passionate about. Because of course, if we're gonna talk about Banjo and Kazooie, I'm gonna I'm stepping up to the plate for nuts and bolts. But I don't want to like base an argument on like a misremembering, because like the core of my feeling is that it really was not that long after I played the original that I played nuts and bolts, because I played them very late. Because we were poor. But so like I didn't play it till so it was only like. No, maybe like a year or two after I had played the originals that I played Nuts and Bolts, and I was like, great, tastes like home. I love this. This is the game I like. Like I never thought a thing about it. I was not really plugged in. I was in a home with no internet. I was not plugged into what people were saying. So I just loved it on the face. I thought the humor, like all of it just rang true for me. And obviously it didn't for everybody else, but I'd be curious. I wouldn't want to go and stand on that and like in full force without like just double checking to make sure I'm not giving myself the old Mandela.
Well, it's funny because one of the things I've seen was somebody their point was like, it's a good game.
It is.
It's just a bad Banjo and Kazooie game. And I thought about that. I've been thinking about that all day because I'm playing it and I'm trying to figure out what aspect they are missing. Like, they're like, the collectathon's not really there. Like, what are you talking about? The collectathon's in there. You collect
it's there
shit all
in
the time.
a really amazing way, too. In a way less frustrating, like, it demands more creativity and less random guessing. Like, I think a lot of the collecting stuff in it is really well implemented.
Well, because, like, you still get jiggies, which is still a weird word to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I know they're jigsaw pieces, but it just makes me think of like Will Smith getting jiggy with it. Which I don't know how nobody's done a Banjo and Kazooie of that, or if they have, I'm not aware of it. I'm trying to think of like what else you get. The little like music notes. If you don't have to collect them, I'd prefer not to. They're really irritating in the original games.
Yeah.
Because you leave like a map, and then all your progress on them just gets wiped, and you have to go back and start over every time you go back, which is not great for the game where you're forced to go back and retread old ground.
Like a lot, yeah.
Like in every fucking level.
Something I feel very strongly about, like the way the game is designed. I think to me it is a perfect progression of the collectathon format. Like, okay, when you're doing a collectathon style game, there's kind of two things you're doing. You're unlocking new areas and you're unlocking new abilities. That's the I hate this term, but the core gameplay loop. Every time I hear somebody say that, it makes me want to punch him in the face. But that's the heart of that game. That's the meat and potatoes of it. You're looking forward to getting new powers so you can get all the stuff in stages, and getting the stuff in stages unlocks new stages. When you have the power to add more to that, like, how do we do that formula but bigger and crazier? Well, you make more of the shit you collect actually affect your character. Collecting stuff is really fun when it gives you, little power-ups and stuff, even if they're really minor, but it's extra fun when it gives you, like, a new option, like a new way to play or a new way to, like, engage with the game. So these are, like, your cool, like in Mega Man, you have your Robot Master gives you a cool power, but like the really cool shit is the side stuff that gives you like a jetpack or like lets you punch through walls, and like the silly stuff that lets you play the game different are the real prize pigs. So Banjo and Kazooie Nuts and Bolts expands upon that by literally just doing that. Like 90% of the stuff you collect are new parts that you can use. So like the format is car instead of bear, but the concept like is 100% like a perfect extension of that formula to me.
Well, because, what you do is you do a challenge, and you have, like, little, crap buggy du jour. Like, I have 4 wheels and a bucket. That's what I have.
Yeah.
You do a thing, and it goes, okay, great. Now you can build, like, the body how you want. You're like, oh, that's really awesome. And you go back and you do, like, new things. And every time you do a specific challenge, it grants you another part. Sometimes you already had them. A lot of times you don't. And it's like, okay, cool, here's the breakaway part, so you can do this thing. And I'm like, that's fundamentally exactly the same as when you go into like level 1 and you don't have to work really hard, you just have to find bottles, and he's like, oh, here's how you do the bird walk thing. You go, all right, well, that is helpful, I'll grant that. And now you can do it. And great. I didn't have to do anything to get this.
Didn't really earn it, but
I didn't have to like do a mission or anything. Like in the first level, he just gives you 3 things.
Oh, wow.
He just does. Now, you can't do them until you go talk to him. So I'm like, well, I would have rather just learned how to do them. Like,
yeah.
The buttons weren't disabled. They just didn't do a thing. The game didn't add a C button to my controller. I could have done this the whole time.
I see what you mean.
DK64 did that, and right out of the gate. You could throw grenades. You could pull your gun out. No, I don't think he had a gun yet. But yeah, you could pick up grenades. You could just like throw them. They're like, oh, neat.
Yeah, no tutorial necessary. Yeah.
I didn't have to go find like an alligator that goes, hi, Donkey Kong, you can press this button and this button to throw a grenade. No, I just learned it on my own.
Yep.
And then like they were like, yeah, but like this dialogue really shits on collectathon games. I'm like, Banjo and Kazooie shits on everything. Every character in that game is a smug dick.
Yeah, they are not nice folks.
Like, Kazooie is such a bitch every 5 minutes. Like, whatever, I'm not knocking the character, it's funny. But at the same time, if you're going to say that that's not true to Banjo and Kazooie, that's a weird argument when every time you interact with the mole, her basic gist is, go fuck yourself, mole.
Yeah. Like,
in a really deep cut kind of way, of like, it's like, if you say that again, I'll cut your glasses. It's like, fucking hell.
Yeah. And for me, like, the final nail in the coffin is that the game that people wanted actually came out, and it was called Yooka-Laylee, and the internet universally agreed that it sucks.
Well, the game that people wanted, as far as I know, it came out and it was called Grunty's Revenge on like I was either on the GBA or the DS.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
There are 5 Banjo and Kazooie games.
Oh, damn. Didn't know.
There's Banjo-Kazooie, there's Banjo-Tooie, there's Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge, there's Banjo-Kazooie Pilot, which is an entire game where you're flying a plane. Huh. So it's like the precursor to Nuts and Bolts. So I also kind of don't get where like the rug got pulled out from anybody's feet.
Yeah, so Rare was already thinking about it. That's interesting.
But then it's just the other thing that just irked me was I don't know. I just felt like you and me really like that game, so I don't know how to come at this from an area where I don't like it, because I like that game a lot.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think of like I'm trying to think of a game that like format changed really hard, and then I got this weird entitlement to it of like, how dare you do this to my game? It's like, that's their game. They can do whatever they want.
I see what you mean, though. I know there must be a good example, though, of like one that made like that heart. What is one?
I want to say it would be like I mean, I want to say like it would be something like Sonic Unleashed, but I was kind of not really that into mainline Sonic at that point.
Yeah.
I played Adventure 2, and I was sitting there going like, this is fine for some. No, I played Heroes, and I'm like, this is fine for some. I'm not not in love with this.
Fine for some, but not for I. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I guess that is a big change. But I would honestly, I would submit. Okay, keep your holster down. All right, keep that thing buckled while I say this. I would submit that Sonic going from 2D to 3D actually did of all the games that made that transition, did the best job of understanding what made Sonic fun. They just forgot to do a good job with a lot of it. But like the concept work. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like the concept like translates well into 3D of like the spectacles of movement and these big elaborate beautiful backgrounds and like just like music that jives with the speed you're going at. Like all of those elements are present. A lot of the 3D Sonic games do have them. They just don't implement them well. Like they are shitty in exactly the same ways that the original ones could have been shitty if somebody just didn't work hard enough. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As opposed to like 3D Mario, which is like a completely different animal.
I don't know if I just have like Stockholm syndrome with it, but the first Sonic Adventure, I don't ever feel that sloppiness in it.
This is an age-old disagreement I don't think we'll ever come around on, but it's a fair point. It might just be I played it like later in my life when I wasn't as familiar with the system, and that sort of colored my opinion of it, but I don't know.
Maybe.
Very
because
possible.
they didn't have that rail grinding crap in it yet. That's
true.
That is one of the biggest fumbles in Sonic, is just that mechanic, because in the game it came out in, they're like, you can jump onto other rails, and I'm like, I can also, like, thread a needle by throwing it. That doesn't mean it's gonna work out well.
Yeah, I will. Let me posit to you. If what we're talking about is that Sonic Adventure 1 is way better than Sonic Adventure 2, I think I'm on board with you there. I think I will brook no argument.
I've got like I got a deck of reasons why I think the first game is better than the second game.
Oh, hit me with it. Let's go.
Well, for starters, the second game is objectively smaller. It has less levels in it. It just does. It's got fewer stages.
Mm-hmm.
The plot on the face of it doesn't make sense.
Like, even on like the level of like video game Sonic the Hedgehog logic.
Well, in the first game, the plot is like Eggman finds Chaos and wants to power him up to be the giant kaiju monster that he controls to.
Yeah, you're right. No, that scans.
Square.
Yeah. You got actually that totally scans. You're right. No, I redact my sass.
Okay.
Like the game's cheesy, but that plot does make sense.
So in the second game, the plot is he's going to go find another super weapon, and he finds Shadow, and then people somehow get him mistaken for Sonic in a case of like blatant hedgehog racism.
I know.
'Cause they don't even slightly
man.
look at similar, even in like an unlit alleyway in a bad part of town.
Also, it's like he's
way
Sonic.
Different.
He's Sonic the Hedgehog too. That's like if you saw like he's famous. It's like if you saw like a random black guy and we're like, is that James Earl Jones? What? What are you talking about? He's so distinctive. Why would you think that'd be him?
That's not even slightly close. What's wrong with you?
Not
What's
even
wrong
in
with
the
your
ballpark.
eyes and mind?
What's wrong with your eyes and mind?
Old man from a different time.
Exactly.
So okay,
position myself away from you.
So from there. The plot then goes into this convoluted like level of triple agents and backstabbing, and I'm in this for my own means, and then the Knuckles subplot of the Emerald breaking doesn't even fucking factor into the main plot like it does in Sonic Adventure 1. Rouge just breaks it, and he's like, "Oh, that bitch," and then he like he don't collect it. And then he stumbles on the plot, and they're like, "Oh, Knuckles!" And he's like, "Oh, boy, I'm glad I got out of that." And they're like, "Oh, I guess you're with us now, huh?" And he shrugs. He's like, "I got nothing better to do."
Fucking dude, why is Knuckles such a fucking sob? Like, he's like, "Oh, what's up? I'm Knuckles. I'm the fucking guy that can break bricks." Shut up, Knuckles! Alright, fine, whatever. I guess we're friends now.
All right, sorry to intrude on your party. You guys order 3 medium pizzas. Fuck off, Knuckles. All right, no tip necessary.
Just hang out, I guess. You guys want to share
So-
that pizza?
So he joins in, and then like Eggman goes, "Moon!" and he blows the moon up because now he's a terrorist.
Sure, sure.
Which I guess
Does that-
when you relocate your plan after he like successfully destroyed Station Square in the first game.
Uh-huh.
He just did.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
it's
he did the hell out of it.
completely Rebuilt,
Uh-huh.
and then he's like, "I'm gonna blow it up again," and nobody's got a contingency at this point.
Does
in
he
time.
have like a specific beef with Station Square, or
So Sonic
was that like where he
Adventure is
landed
like
when he first immigrated, and it was really hard? It was like he had like a Five Goes West story, and he was still bitter about it. Like, what happened? Why are you
so
like
Sonic
this,
Adventure
Eggman?
is actually like a soft reboot,
Because it takes
the
place
entire- for the-
in like the real world, right?
sort of, yeah. But like the way they pitched it was, it's always been like this. I'm like, no, it hasn't.
Clearly
Shut up.
has not.
But that's why like that's sort of pseudo why like modern Sonic and classic Sonic are distinct identities,
Yeah.
because they're just like entirely different canons. They don't really mesh.
Yeah, they don't click. Yeah. That makes sense.
So anyway, yada yada, the entire fucking whatever about Shadow being the ultimate super weapon,
Sure,
you know,
sure.
like his little hedgehog super Jesus.
Uh-huh.
You get to the end of the game, and they just go, "Rip Psych, no, he isn't," and he's just like the last boss is the Bio Lizard, which is the actual like ultimate life form. It's
Wait,
just kinda
whomst? Who's the?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Exactly.
everyone's favorite Sonic character, the Bio Lizard.
Yeah, the slightly robotic salamander.
Sure.
Who you stumble upon after like. Do you remember in Mega Man X5 where the space colony is gonna like headbutt the Earth and you have to stop it?
Surprisingly, yes.
Out of nowhere, that becomes the like team up motivation.
Oh my
where
goodness.
everybody's like, okay, so like the ghost of what is it? Robotnik's grandfather is now gonna be like, "No, I'm gonna destroy the planet my own way." And Robotnik's like, "You son of a bitch, that should have been my idea." And so you like
I should have
team up
done that
so
louder.
So like nobody dies and they save the world and you get all the way to the end. Yeah, it's like this big giant salamander thing with an energy reactor on its back, and he's the last boss. He's had no build up whatsoever. It's not like Perfect Chaos where you've been with him the whole time. It's just, look, it's your favorite salamander.
That's pretty lame.
There's
Yeah,
this
it
huge...
bums me out. I'm not happy to hear that. That sucks. I do not right. I have played that game beginning to end. I don't remember a fucking thing that happened in it. It was too long ago.
It's because the plot plays over itself 3 times, but they don't at any point like utilize the perspective change that well. Like in like Sonic Adventure, you take it from every different character standpoint. You take it from 2 teams' standpoint, so you just
Yeah, that's right. It was just good
you
guy
just
team and bad guy
shotgun
team.
the plot at you, and like some of the dialogue is different.
Okay. Can
That's
I ask
kind
you?
of it.
Can I ask you an entirely different question? 100% separate from this, has nothing to do with Sonic Adventure, and anyone who gets them mixed up, I'm sure will get roasted. Okay.
You can, but I also very clearly need to point out a giant plot hole.
Hang on.
In that, all right, go
Okay,
ahead.
this will be quick. I promise. I won't
Okay.
lose you. Okay.
All right.
So, does which game has a better Chow Garden?
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That shit,
They-
that's like asking me like which of these 2 hamburgers has the least offensive piece of shit in it.
okay, fair enough.
I don't like the Chow. I don't like the Chow Garden. I don't really get the appeal. I wasn't raised on Tamagotchis.
All right.
I find them. I personally just find them to be a little irritating. You show up and they make these like whiny noises like a cat that hasn't been fed yet.
Mm-hmm.
You walk over and you hand them a coconut and they nom it, and you have to give them a very regimented amount of animals to get certain stats so that you can make him look like Sonic, and then he can't run anyway when you have to race them like. Or I don't get it. They did not click with me. So that's I think why people like Sonic Adventure 2 so much is because it's Chow Garden 2.
Yeah.
And there's this like supplementary Sonic game stapled onto it.
Absolutely. That is generally the way I hear people describe it. Yeah. Is Chow Garden 2.
And also that. So I have to bring this up.
Talk to me.
In that game, this is also like the current canon. This is the timeline we're still going with.
I'm listening.
So Shadow can do Chaos Control with a Chaos Emerald where he teleports.
Sure.
And at some point, Sonic's holding a fake emerald, and he just goes, well, if he could do it, why not me? And he does it with a fake emerald, and he teleports, and he never does it again. Ever.
Interesting.
That's a thing he can just do, because he believed in himself. Like that Earthworm Jim joke, where we clapped our hands and we believed really hard that Sonic can get out of the exploding space coffin.
That's
and then he
so
did.
strange.
And he did it with like a knockoff House of Glass looking emerald that has no fucking powers.
Fuck. Man.
You kind of get why I have
I
a
do,
beef
I
with
do.
this game.
What a strange element. You could come up with anything to get him. Any Deus Ex you want. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. It doesn't matter. Whoever left earlier shows up and is like, don't think we'd leave you behind, Sonic. Pick a character. Doesn't matter which. You're out of that situation. Why?
Well, they still do that.
So why write yourself into a corner as a bonus? Yeah, like,
They still do that. Knuckles is just like fucking podunking it around on like a space station. He's just like, boop-a-doop, I have all the emerald pieces. And then Sonic just like thuds onto the floor like an isekai character who just came back to life. And he's like, the fuck? And Sonic's like, somehow I did it. And then he just wanders off.
Well, looks like that problem solved itself. Anyway, chili dogs or something. Peace out, Knuckles.
Boss fight, he can still do the ability, and then he just doesn't ever do it again.
It's such
Shadow can still do it. When Shadow does it in later games, it does different stuff.
Huh.
It stops being like a teleport thing. In Sonic Heroes, he just like does it as like set dressing. I don't even know what it does.
Just to like bop around for funsies.
Well, because he has to do something in the team attack.
I guess
so he
you're
does
right.
chaos control, and then the robot
he can-
shoots lasers out of his hands, and Rouge flies. And
Fuck it. If he wants to contribute to a team attack, he can shoot them with his gun. You know,
yeah, because he does that later too.
fucking handgun. Bop somebody. Come on. Contribute something, Shadow. You suck. Dude, it's so
The
weird.
other
Like,
weird thing I never got about Shadow is they constantly say that he's like the Dark Sonic, and he clearly is not that fast. He's
absolutely
not running.
not. No, he floats most of the time.
He
And
has
he's not even
jet,
go that quick.
He's got like little jet skates. He is not running.
Yeah. And
I
he
kind
doesn't
of-
he doesn't even do things with any great like hate, like, you know, Sonic can run fast, but he's just kind of like a quick, you know, let's do this, let's jump around. Like Shadow will like dash straight forward fast, but then he'll like go, I don't, he'll climb a ladder, you know, like he just doesn't, he's not dynamic in the way that Sonic is. So like it is weird to make that comparison of him because it's just so objectively not true. Like he's so clearly just a different guy doing his own thing. It's almost like mean to constantly compare him to Sonic because like they don't even have the same power set.
Well, because like Sonic is fast because that's just a thing he's like born to do.
Exactly.
So he's been like that his whole life. He's
Yeah.
an impulsive little shit, and like it's part of his personality and his character. Shadow just got made, and then somebody gave him some Nikes that like do swishy squooshes, and he's just kind of like, oh well, I guess everything sucks now.
I
And
guess
he's
in
just
that
sitting-
way he is the Dark Sonic. He is the
And
dark
he's like-
reflection of what Sonic has become.
he's by the grace
Everything-
of God. He's what Sonic could have been.
Here's your
He was
branding.
just a
Everything
little-
sucks now.
He was just a little angstier in the 90s.
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's just scroll back over to my bathroom. There we go.
There we go. We'll just pivot the chair over and just start peeing in the lemonade jug.
Can't hear you. I'm standing up.
Bam, 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 bam.
Get some water while I'm up.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Man, you know, if Sonic could
I hope it was a productive pee.
Yeah.
But that flopping in a chair.
You know,
On the bright side, I finally got an idea for this thumbnail sketch.
Oh yeah? What you gonna do?
You'll have to find out.
Well, glad you interrupted me. Sorry.
It's shit, art boy. Now you know what it's like.
I prefer art lad.
Master art.
Mustard. Mustard.
I must art.
I must start. Just the one. Oh, dude, I don't know if you saw this. I don't know. I think it's I don't know why I keep talking to you about this because I really don't think you give a shit. But it's fun. It's fun for me. In Mortal Kombat announced Terra or Farah as one of the assists. You remember Farah Tor?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, how fucking cool is that? I love that she actually it was the game that I did not play that much of, but I thought that character was really cool in Mortal Kombat's proud fucking tradition of having one really cool demon in every game.
Oh yeah, MK Master Blaster.
Hell yeah. But I love that that's also like that character's mechanics is being Master Blaster.
I actually saw the most recent update thing, and I was really excited for a lot of it, but my only problem is I'm again not jazzed about MK1.
Yeah.
There's just a lot about it that bums me the fuck out. It's I don't know how else to put it. It's like if I woke up on Christmas and then I came down and like I saved a box till the end, and then they're like, my parents are hitting like, well, we know you wanted a puppy. I'm like, that's not moving a lot for that box. That's MK1.
And then bam, you get Mortal Kombat Double Dash.
It's fuck it, I'd play it.
That's pretty much what it is.
No, I mean like a kart racer.
Oh.
Just like a like the MK kart racer that was on what was it, Armageddon? That, but like that's the primary game. That's not like an afterthought. I'd play the fuck out of that. I don't know. There's something. MK1 keeps having all of the it has all the planets aligning for that to be my favorite game, and then it seems like at every point there's just this weird stumble right into like a fucking parking baller.
What is it you don't? What's the frustration? There's a lot of metaphor. I'm hearing a lot of hat. Where's the cowboy?
All right, the cowboy is that game didn't need to be like current gen only. That could have been a last gen. That could have also been on like PS4.
Okay,
I'm looking
fair enough.
at it.
Valid criticism.
So my initial thing was I was peeved that it was gate kept because I don't have a PS5.
Uh-huh.
I am rubbing nickels together like a chronic gambler in a casino trying to make their chips multiply. I don't have one. I mean, I have a Switch now, but Jesus, have you seen that game on Switch?
Yes.
That could have been on the 64.
What a legend. It's almost a meme. I can't believe they did it.
But by that same token, it makes you... Because I've seen people that argue like, well, you know, they had a creative vision for the game, so they didn't want to dumb it down for PS4. They just wanted it on PS5. And I'm like, but Switch!
Yeah, explain yourself.
Explain their vision when I'm looking
Your Honor,
at
I'd like to enter this into the record. It's a nightmare, yeah. Very strange.
So all the hat is like, it has Nitara.
Uh-huh.
She was like my favorite character in like the 3D eras. Like one of. It
Yeah.
has Havoc. Are you fucking kidding me?
He's
I finally
awesome
get
in it,
Havoc
too.
again.
He's
And
so
he's, yeah,
cool.
he's great. And then it's got my favorite. I hate that I'm just saying this because it sounds like it's just because it's the newest one. That is my favorite Johnny Cage. He is fucking perfect in that game.
They did
That
a
is
very good job.
He's so good in it. Fuck. What else? Like ketchup and mustard are back. Like
Yeah,
in the new
fucking,
patch.
How about fucking the Terminator that you don't like? It's still cool that he's in the game.
T1000. I don't dislike the T1000.
Oh, okay.
I actually really like him. I think he's kind of goofy and part of him doesn't make some sense.
But he's cool though. Cool
Yeah,
to
he's
see him in the
awesome.
game.
But okay, now like the fumbles start to come in when
All right.
I hate shit talking voice actors because I'm not a voice actor, so where the fuck do I get off?
Uh-huh.
But again, you gave me Nitara, and then it's Megan Fox.
Yeah, that was
who's kind of phoning it in.
She
I
did a rough
think.
job. That's the weird
Sure,
thing.
she could do a great job. I don't really know if the direction wasn't there.
Yeah, no, I the more I think about it, when I hear her voice, it is clearly bad. I'm not even sure if I'm mad at her because it definitely sounds like a director should have stopped this, or it's like
piped up or something. Yeah.
yeah, or did they just literally use the worst take of like she's not that bad of it? Look, she's not Laurence Olivier, but she is not an incompetent actor. She's not like a good character actor. Like she doesn't, in my experience, she can't play a super wide variety of roles, but she's capable of emoting. She can communicate what her character is feeling. Like within her lane, she is a perfectly capable fucking actor. Why does it sound so bad?
Right. I think because I've had friends that do animations and they've hired voice actors, and sometimes you're a little intimidated to ask for another take. I don't know if that was the case.
You think so? You think they were being like a little too gracious?
Maybe. But at the
Maybe.
same time, I don't know, maybe J.K. Simmons never needs another take. He's really good as Omni-Man.
I think that's just factual. I think J.K. Simmons actually does just never need another take, yeah.
Probably.
I believe that to be a fact.
Unless
Jesus
he just
Christ,
wants to
he's
make
so
a
good.
goof out of it, that's fine too. But, what was one of the other... Oh, what are the other wins? They gave me Human Reptile again, finally.
Oh, he's awesome, too.
Yeah, he's dope as shit. I love him. But all right, like if I have to circle back to some of the other stuff, I'm not jazzed
all
about.
right, sandwich it. Let's go. Show me what you got.
You not only did you soft reboot the story again,
Yeah.
you kind of didn't go anywhere with it. It's kind of still like, look, when I heard they were gonna soft reboot, I thought it was gonna be like Special Forces Kano, like trying to hunt down mercenary Sonya, like weird wacky takes
That
on
would have been
stuff.
so much more fun.
Right? Exactly. Like who else?
Fuck, see, you're like talking me out of it. I'm backsliding. That would have been oh, what a cool game.
That one thing. I mean, god damn, that's a loud. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
No problem. Sorry, Ben's got to go beat his cat wife.
Okay. Fuck.
This is serious business. I hate when they fight like this. I just want these kids to make it. I just hope they're doing all right. You know, you hear it through the wall and over the airwaves, and I'm not hearing both sides of this. That's what I think. She's a good cat. They're good for each other.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So one of the other things that kind of bummed me out was just that when you break the story down again and you're like, all right, well, who's going to be the big bad in it? It's just Shang fucking Tsung again.
It's always Shang Tsung.
It is, but the
Goddamn
entire
Andros.
point was that, like, the entire point is Liu Kang got to, like, mold the entire event of history. And he still let that slip through. I know, like, there's a reason in story, but you could have made him, like, the hero.
Yeah.
Imagine if Shang Tsung was like the chosen one. He was the Liu Kang of this timeline.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Okay.
fucking oops.
Nope. You burned it down on me. I actually didn't really know the plot of this game, but that one is better. That's actually just doing a legit like cool alternate where we reset and put the characters in different places. That would have been 1,000% cooler.
Yeah, like different takes. Meanwhile, that entire thing I just pitched you with Kano and Sonya, they're assist trophies. They're not even really in the game.
Yeah, they are. It's like your assist is like 50% of your character. It's I think it's still legit.
I don't know. That the cameos just kind of, I don't know. They just strike me as kind of whatever.
I like them, honestly. The mechanic has really grown on me. I'm a big fan of team fighters, and this is an interesting way for Mortal Kombat to like kind of try to do something like that. I think
What if they were just also playable though? Like, what if there was like a cameo version of each person?
If they just also made well, for sure. I'd love to have just way more characters.
Mataro's in it. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's super cool too.
Kind of can't play as him though.
Yeah, but you could play. But he can bring like his mechanic to something. I don't know. I think it's cool. I like the way they work. I like that you can like take a character you like and then fine tune them with another character you like and get like a really unique play style out of it. It reminds me like it's like a real Kirby 64 thing. You're just like combining powers and seeing what you get out of it. So mechanically, I think it's really interesting. But I don't fucking play it, so I'm not gonna defend like the minute by minute. It might be absolute ass in reality, but I like.
Oh, here's another story plot that I was really looking forward to and then didn't get. So General Shao's in it, which I thought was going to be like, oh, cool. So this is going to be the part of the timeline where he's working for Onaga. That character, though, I guess we just ignore now because he's not real.
There's no such thing. There is no Onaga.
Actually,
it's Liu Kang didn't know who he was, so he just didn't get remade.
Well, okay, so check this out. This is there's I don't know if did you ever read the comic that takes place between like MKX and MK11?
No.
So that's where, before the MK1 reboot, that's where Havoc comes in. He's the big bad of that entire comic arc.
Okay, I'm listening.
He's awesome. But in that arc, there's a chunk where like Goro gets his arms cut off. So he's still alive, but he's like ashamed because he doesn't have arms as a Shokan.
All four of them or just two?
Yeah, just all four of them. He just doesn't have arms.
Yeah, I mean that'd bum me out. That's for sure.
See, yeah, it'd be like if Motaro had two little wheelchairs.
Yeah, it would be like Motaro in Armageddon.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. So, but there's a thing where they're like, well, how does, how would I ever get them back? And they lead him to go find the Dragon King who can, like, get him back. And I don't know, do you remember Deception, like, at all?
Yes.
NK Deception? Okay, do you remember how Reptile wasn't in it?
I mean, yes, but I suppose. I don't remember noting that specifically, but yeah, he was not in it.
He's not in it for a super specific reason, and that's that in order for Onaga to like be reborn into a physical form, he has to steal someone's body. He's actually in Reptile's body. That's why he's like super dragony, but he's like super like lizardy. He's not normally like historically, he's kind of got like a Captain Ginyu thing going on where he takes different forms.
Interesting.
So, yeah, initially he wasn't like mega reptile-y. I mean, I don't really know what he looked like, but they super hint that he just didn't. He takes on a bunch of reptile traits. So I was looking forward to like a Shokan Goro Dragon King who tricks him, and it's him with like 4 arms that like shoots fireballs out of his mouth and stuff.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Yeah, and like an MK12, but now we just reboot it.
Yeah, we just reboot it.
Shucks.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That one's really minor, but it's just there was a little like flick in the nuts for something I was really looking forward to. It was teased at me because I did the homework. I found the Easter eggs and then I opened them and I just found like a dead chicken inside.
This is nothing. Yeah, it kind of
like not what I wanted.
It kind of punished you for being a fan in that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's a valid criticism. Yeah, I don't really. I've never really been that tuned into the story in Mortal Kombat in general. If I'm being perfectly frank, like I'm not negative on it. I've just never like followed it that closely, I suppose.
You kind of have to dig for it.
Yeah, they don't like throw it at you too. Well, it's funny too, because like a lot of the,
What's
because like three, well, no, I don't know about three, but like, did I play four? I think, what was the first like 3D one?
um
Was it Deadly Alliance?
that's kind of tricky.
Or was
So
it Deception?
MK4 is technically
Oh
in
yeah,
3D.
that's right. I didn't play
but
MK4
really
for sure.
it doesn't play like it. It plays like a 2D fighter that has a little like complicated input to like shift up one step.
So I guess Deception, whichever the next, yeah, I guess
Deadly
Deception.
Alliance is the first 3D one. That's the one
Deadly
that had
Alliance,
like
okay.
that's the one that had like the guard move where you could like throw your guard up to shift up super fast and you could just weave around somebody like you're doing donuts.
I definitely didn't know that when I was a kid, but that was when I started playing it. Or that's when those are the ones of the story that I played through. But I just like, I remember having fun with it. I remembered it being just like fun, Mortal Kombat martial arts silliness. But none of it stuck to my brain really. I can't remember almost a thing from like what was actually going on. I guess except Armageddon, but that makes sense because one, it doesn't really have a complicated plot, but also it was the one that I physically owned, so I was able to play the pants off of it.
Yeah.
The rest of them, I just
I
kind
just
of
looked up and noticed your guy is decapitated suddenly.
Yeah, I had his neck kind of floating in the wrong place. He's got this real pudgy barrel chest that I cannot tell if it's like correct or incorrect based on the posing. But his neck is going to be wrenched around at a really weird angle. So I need to like get this, because if I try to work on his head from that angle, I'm going to automatically start adjusting the body to like align with it properly, but I don't want it to. I want it to be actually kind of harsh. So I'm
Gotcha.
moving it out of the way for a minute so I can try to really get if it's like the last part of this. I need to tone some of the lights down, and then this thing's fucking done. Very
That's
happy
funny.
about
So
it.
that means you started MK in like the kind of goofy era.
Yeah, well, I played Mortal Kombat before that, but I was young enough that it wasn't really like because like Mortal Kombat 1 is one of the first games I ever played. I played it in Mortal Kombat 2 on the same day when I was like 3 or 4 years old, and I'd see it was like around me. Mortal Kombat Trilogy I played a decent amount. Like my neighbor had it, and I played it with them like a ton. But like I didn't. But like the way like an 8-year-old plays a fighting game, like I'm not really engaging with it on its own terms. We're just kind of pressing buttons at each other. Neither of us knows how to do special moves. Yeah, Deadly Alliance was like the first one I like played like someone who could competently play a video game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've noticed like Mortal Kombat definitely has its eras. Like MK1 and 2 are this really interesting point where it hasn't gone off the rails and it takes itself kind of seriously, but it's not like you're not like snickering under your breath while it takes itself seriously. You're like, oh yeah, that is really badass.
Yeah.
Or like, it's really solidly cool.
It's
not-
Tonka Truck cool. It's serious. It's just like all the cool shit that boys like, and it's totally earnest in just wallowing in that. It's just having fun. Yeah, there's like a fire ninja and an ice ninja, and they hate each other, and one of them shoots magic, and there's a demon guy. Yeah, super
yeah,
cool.
it to me, I think of it like in like Power Ranger stuff, where you're like, oh, this is where like the dudes are just doing normal martial arts, and if you like ignored the Power Ranger aspect, you could just appreciate how incredibly difficult this is.
Yeah, and just how
Meanwhile,
cool the
there's, like,
artistry is. Yeah.
There's just like the 3D era after that, where it's like this is the Megazord fight against a guy in a costume, where everybody's wearing like big tissue box armor and a big rubber suit. You're like, this is the goofy part that's fun. This is just
Yeah,
this is just
different.
silly.
Any chance at taking the story seriously died when Bo Raicho vomits on the floor in a tutorial.
Yeah,
That's it.
That was it's funny because he's in like MKX and they take him seriously. He's got entire cutscenes where he's just talking like super philosophical end of world shit with Raiden, and then he throws up and belly bounces a guy, and you're like, what are you doing, man?
What are you doing? You
What is your life?
gross Snorlax booger man motherfucker.
Which is
Hate you.
funny because if you take away the vomiting shit, he's a really cool like drunken fist guy.
Yeah, there's an interesting concept in there. It's kind of neat, but I don't know.
But yeah, he did come from that goofy weird chunk of MK. Like for MK like 3 through Armageddon are really goofy to me.
Mhm.
They don't they really don't go out of their way to take themselves too seriously and try to be dark, because that's the game where they have, like, one of the fatalities is Rain uppercutting someone into 4 pieces that come down like ham slices and land perfectly with his sprite just flipped 180 degrees. And I'm like, alright, you're just being goofy now, ain't you? And they're like, yeah.
You goofing? You goofing, Mortal Kombat? Yeah.
Yeah, we goofing.
We goof. I guess we goof. If you're gonna goof, goof. Quote
But, like,
from Goofy.
I don't know, like, but, like, 2 had, like, the Kung Lao one where he just cuts them in half and it's dead. They don't have, like, you know, they don't have,
we
like,
weren't
sound
into,
effects.
like, babalities and shit.
Yeah, he just cuts a dude in half like a fucking fish, and you're like, oh. And then it's dead quiet, and they just go like, they're like, Kung Lao killed a guy.
Kung Lao, homicide.
Because
Nah.
I remember at MK1 and 2, I considered them like horror games as a kid. They struck me as
interesting.
like being like,
I mean,
The
they're pretty close to horror. Like, if you really needed to, like, genre them, yeah, horror fighting game. I think that's actually kind of appropriate.
because it's a bunch of dudes. Because if you lose, the goal from everybody at that time was like, I'm gonna do a fatality and your character's gonna be dead. So in my mind, every fight ended with that. I'm like, oh, this is just blood sport.
God,
Everybody
dude.
has their head explode.
What a cool game would that be if you were 2 people, the game was you were 2 people fighting, and the goal is to defeat the other person while committing as unsevere a crime as possible.
So Hockey Dad.
Yeah, you're right, Hockey Dad. I would love to play Hockey Dad.
There's a chance that might get made. Somebody did make the joke Waterworld game from the arcade. Where Millhouse had to put in like $40 in
Yeah,
quarters to
take the
step
2
twice. That is
steps.
a game now.
Um,
That exists. You can go find that.
Yeah, whoa. Hang on, there's another one of those that really... Fuck. Hang on, let me think. There's another choose-your-own-adventure like that. What the hell was it? It was from like a TV show or something. And somebody made the whole fucking game. Oh my god, what? Shit, oh man, I don't remember what it was. I remember being very impressed by it. Damn. Oh, it's from Community. The cartoon, the video game in the episode of Community where they have to
No fucking way.
Yep, you can play that actual game. It is real.
That's amazing. We
Yes.
need to play that.
Steve played through and beat it, and he said it was amazing.
As a multiplayer,
No clue. I haven't looked it up yet.
it really should be.
But yeah, what a cool. Thank you, weird internet dudes. You're the best.
Now we just need a Guild of Calamus Intent handbook,
Yes, let that come to exist.
and then we're done.
Yep, that's it. We can just clock out as a species.
Would you rather have the Guild handbook or the OSI handbook?
Oh, Guild Handbook. Guild
Hands
Handbook
down.
for sure, yeah. Oh, man.
I feel I would love it if they were like the same book, just with different covers. Because that strikes me as being a very Venture Brothers world they live in, where they just print the same book with some
With
spin.
different... Yeah, they just... Oh, the phrasing is reversed.
Like going from the 3.0 Dungeon Master's Guide to the 3.5, and you're like, this is pretty similar. Yeah, but this one has like Belle Farsnigert, like the
sure.
dancing furry-footed gnome.
Just the extra race and class option I needed. Bella Snarflugert.
Delicious.
Did I ever tell you I had a teacher when I was in college? I had a teacher who wore a Guild of Calamitous Intent hoodie.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's fucking cool. It's one of my art teachers. She was great. Really good teacher.
Those are always the ones. Those are the ones that got the good shit.
Absolutely. I mean, you come at me in a Guild of Calamitous Intent, hoodie. I'm gonna take you significantly more seriously than the average bloke off the street.
And blokes.
Bloke is a joke, I is.
Bloke is a joke, as drunk as a skunk.
And there's a funk in my trunk. Comes from my unk.
He sent it to me. I wish
Disgusting.
he hadn't.
I wish you hadn't. Eggs and milk. Disgusting. But effective.
Damn you, fuck grunk.
Damn you, fuck crunk.
He literally ruined my eggs and milk. He took them out of the fridge and put them in with the pots and pans so I would find them when I was trying to make pudding.
Oh man, I I forgot. I was gonna talk about the funk grunk brought me back to this. I meant to talk to you about this forever ago. Do you? I don't know if you watched it. It's cool if you did. But I sent you a video that was a YouTuber I like, just like comparing the different Grinches. Did you experience that? It was just like a Grinch breakdown. There was a few of them that I had never seen there that I didn't know existed. But
That sounds like something I watched that you sent me. When did you send it?
oh, it would have been like 6 months ago, probably. I have no idea. But there's an interesting point in that I think is worthy of discussion.
I'm always down to talk about the Grinch.
I know, because that's why I brought this up. It's one of the reasons I said, I was like, yeah, if anyone's going to have a Grinch talk with me, I'm going to send this to Ben. So something they pointed out that I didn't really notice is in, like, mostly Halloween is Grinch night. The Grinch is like, he's like a wizard almost. He's like magic. He's got like a magic trunk that makes you hallucinate, and like he's like, I don't know, he's like a little more mystical. Like he comes on a certain day when the wind is right. Like he's kind of more like a mountain witch.
Yeah.
In the traditional story, of course, he's just like a grumpy neighbor. He's like a dad who's had enough. But in a lot of the versions of the story, he's like an inventor. He's like a scientist in like more than a few versions of it. Do you have a preference? Because like I kind of have a soft spot for Scientist Grinch because of the PS1 game, but like I really do love him being like a witch. There's something to that that's kind of interesting. But
to me, he's always gonna be like a garbage tinkerer.
Yeah,
who just like builds shit out of junk.
It makes him an interesting contrast to the Cat in the Hat.
Who's clearly magic.
Yeah. But he has a similar, I mean, of course, because they're both Dr. Seuss characters, but they both kind of get the same results. But it kind of makes the Grinch seem infinitely more principled, because he works really hard.
Oh yeah, he can't just snap his fingers and make garbage happen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess I'm assuming that the Cat in the Hat didn't, like, learn how to cat stuff, you know, like magic cat. Maybe Felix the cat was his mentor. I don't know. They do have a lot in common.
They, in that one like sing-along thing, they do establish he went to Cat Tech.
I see.
So he is a graduate of like MIT Cat Tech.
I said that out loud and now it's sticking with me. Hang on. When was the Cat in the Hat published? It's like the 60s, right? Am I crazy? Oh, 1957. When was Felix the cat? They're both magical cats with like bags with special stuff in it and umbrellas.
Felix the cat is earlier than Cat in the Hat.
From 1919.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he is ancient. But when does the bag of tricks and the silly hat come in? I'm curious who came up with.
He had a hat, I don't think. I don't think he did.
Did he not? I feel like oh, you're right. I don't see him in a hat in here. Yeah, he just had the bag.
Fun fact about Felix: apparently I don't know if it was the first animated character that did this, but before that, Mickey Mouse just kind of did whatever. He was like pure id. He didn't have to like justify stuff. If he just grabbed a cat by the tail and like threw it, he just did it.
I mean,
he didn't need like a reason.
Yeah, well, like early cartoons were like that. The point was to prove that you could animate it. Like that novelty was plenty.
It's the same as the train coming toward the screen.
Yeah.
But drawn. But apparently, yeah, Felix the Cat was one of the first cartoons that had a working internal monologue to his actions.
Interesting.
So they would actually animate him like thinking and considering things and then doing something, so that you could follow his train of logic without having to have words.
Fascinating.
Kind of neat.
It seems like a real like it seems like a thing that you'd be like, oh, of course that's how you did it, but like there was no need for that in animation up till that point. So it is cool that was the first like landmark person to like go in and actually script it out properly.
Yeah, fun little thing for Felix.
Yeah, super neat, super nice. I drifted there though. Yeah, so you like Junk Tinkerer Grinch. I'm torn.
I'm also stuck in this world where for the longest time I believed there were different kinds of Grinch.
Oh yeah, it was the monkeys that got you mixed up, right?
It was the gorillas from Horton Hears a Who.
Yeah, the gorillas.
I specifically remember them being normal-sized Grinches that were purple, and I held on to that for decades, and then I think we went back and just watched it, and they're just gorillas.
I don't.
They
yeah,
just look like the Grinch.
they're just very grinchy because they also serve like that role. They're also dicks, aren't they?
But yeah, they're also like asshole henchmen that, hey, they're just for some reason kowtow to that fucking kangaroo.
It really is a story about an angry PTA mom.
It's definitely the first Dr. Seuss Karen.
Yeah, prescient that story.
I think that story is an allegory for like Ted Giesel's first HOA. Where it's just like, no, Ted, you can't have the fountain in the front. It's my fountain,
yeah.
why can't I?
Whatever the fuck I want in the front. You can't tell people that your fountain's full of tiny creatures. Why not? Why not?
It is. There's a frog in it.
I tell my wife and my mistress.
They know about each other. I'm Dr. fucking Seuss.
You know who I am? I'm the S-Man. The Swiss in Swiss.
I'm Dr. Souse.
Dr. Souse. That's got to be a rapper. Hang on.
If it's not, it is not.
Now for another game of Is That Real? Dr. Souse. Don't give me Dr. Seuss. Pamela. Oh, Souse is just a regular name. Never mind.
Well, there's many Dr. Souses.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry to all the Souses out there.
You saucy Souses. Sassing me with your saucy Souses.
Sassing me with your saucy Souseness. You sis your sussers with that South?
Yes, but not recently.
Not recently.
That stupid SpongeBob joke. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Sometimes, but not recently.
Man, early SpongeBob had such a clever cadence. Like the pace that it worked at had a real comedy of its own.
I think it's because every once in a while a character would just respond to something as if they weren't in a cartoon.
Yeah, I think
they would just deadpan it. They'd Leslie Nielsen that line at you out of nowhere.
Yeah, just like a little bit of natural dialogue. Yeah.
The one that will always get me, and you and me have shared this one so many times. Just the size. The weather we've been having pretty mild, yes.
Mild season.
Mild season.
Yeah.
It's just, I love the idea whenever Patrick can just normal up like he's off screen.
It's always an option.
Mild, yes.
See, that's funny, because I always think of talking SpongeBob lore now, the good stuff. I always think of Patrick as someone who's just playing along with the vibe of wherever he is. You know what I mean? Just
butterfly.
Yeah, kind of, but but completely uncritical of how that affects people around them. So you put him at a party and nothing's happening, he's gonna act like a bored guy because he kind of thinks that's what you should do. And do you know what I mean? I think I've always
the guy who's taken all of his social cues from sitcoms.
Yeah, kind of something like that. Yeah. Actually, I think that's exactly what I'm thinking of.
The one who takes every every overused sexual joke about, and again, it's married couples don't have sex. We can't do that. We're married now.
It's stand up in the '90s touchstones. Yeah.
It's we can.
We can't really talk about that on this show.
No, we can't. That's not allowed.
We got some Patrick. We got standards and practices we have to worry about. So.
The church would not stand for it.
Oh boy, he's on about the church now. Oh,
here we go again with the fucking
Here we go with the church. I don't even know how that happened.
Oh, you got me. I don't even know. By all accounts, it doesn't add up.
Emperor's New Groove record.
I was playing Sandland and that fucking happened. There's a bit where some dude is just not that light exactly, but it's we're gonna have a foot race to a thing, and you're playing as a fucking tiny demon that runs the speed of a car, and he's just he's look over there, and then you see him jogging away.
This guy gets it.
Oh no, we'll never catch him now. And you go through this whole fucking thing. You have to do puzzles and open doors and all this shit, and clearly haven't been solved yet. And then you get there, and he's looks like I beat you here. I told you no one can defeat me. And I'm like, well, fuck out of here with that shit.
That reminds me of,
Would you take the back door that was convenient?
Cheating fuck? in what was the, I don't even remember what the character we were interacting with in Donkey Kong 64. You know, Lanky Kong in the Impossible Race.
Yeah. Oh, it was that beetle thing.
Yeah,
No,
where it's just like, haha, I'm the fastest, you can't beat me. But like, he was right though. Like, they just programmed him to be too fast to lose.
Yeah, that's
It's fucked up.
64 had that all over the place, dude. There's a bit in Majora's Mask where you have to do like Goron racing, and they're objectively just faster than you. You have to like sideswipe them into rocks. And
You gotta play Road Rash.
But it's 1v6, so they just go like, nope, and then one of them just like swings around you. It's like, put it in second place. And then there's this little kid who's like, I thought you were good at racing. You're like, I'm too old for this.
Programming a game to fuck you up and then talk shit. It really is like, it's very frustrating. Every fucking time, every fucking FromSoft game, the first time the game just like fucks up something stupid and you die, or it just like drops an unknowable boulder on your head and you're like, well, and it's like, you died, and then it's like, achievement unlocked, welcome to Dark Souls 3, and you're like, fuck you. You worked real hard on that lineup of shit talk, that unearned shit talk. You could have just killed me honestly. I'm terrible at this game. You didn't have to do it dirty. I suck at this. You could have just regular killed me.
I always find it when I always find it funny when that game just has an insta-kill trap and it's so hidden that you have to just trial and error your way through it.
Yeah.
I guess you could like go at it like a thief in D&D who's gonna, or like a rogue who's gonna just trap sense every square.
Yeah.
But who's gonna do that?
It's tough, yeah.
People role-playing a rogue don't even do that.
Well, it's like, it's tough because they don't, not all of the games have shit like that. But like the third one's super tough. Not to get into specific, Elden Ring has a few as well. Like, it's something that like they started doing later on when FromSoft forgot how difficulty works and just started adding numbers and long attack chains. It's very aggravating.
Oh yeah, if I remember playing a lot of Elden Ring, and there was the fucking batshit wango flip out brigade is like every boss.
Every boss. They no mechanics, no special interaction. You want to make it challenging, just make the character attack 1,000,000 times over and over for lots of damage. It's like, it's usually not even that difficult because most of the time the game is just super fucking easy. Just the once in a blue moon when it does get hard, it gets hard in the most boring, dickless way. Just makes you want to fucking give a General O'Neill, please and thank you. Get out of this game. Throw yourself in the garbage.
Most of the bosses I ran into have like a really low shit. I haven't played that game in months. What's it called?
Poise.
That like poise or stance, like the gauge that makes you just go like, oh, for fuck's sake, and you fall down and you just get to wail on them for a minute.
Yeah.
They have one the size of a gnat's dick, so you just like do a jumping heavy attack and it just fucks them up immediately.
Yeah, you can get a lot of stuns on people. Yeah, it sort of depends on how you're built, but it's definitely a game that like doesn't want you to experiment that much. Like, you can breeze through the game pretty easily with a lot of builds, but if you try to do something like kind of mixed, like if you want to kind of fuck around with a lot of stuff, you just hit these brick walls, and it really feels like the game's going like, hey, go back and min-max, this isn't for you. Could get really tough.
You know what my run of that game was surprisingly like?
Huh.
It was actually almost beat for beat how I played the very first Monster Hunter game.
Interesting.
Where I started out with like a real quick, loosey-goosey, like speed dex-based build, and then everybody I would attack would just get like smacked in the face, wince a little bit, and go, oh, that's cute. And then they just break me in half like a Kit Kat.
Yep.
So I was just going like, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Oh, wait. I'll just hit him with something big. So I just go the greatsword route, but then as soon as I did, people are like, you can't play that game with a greatsword. It's not going to work for you. Like, that's just not how the game is built.
Who the fuck said... Whoever said that is a liar. If you're out there and you're the person who said that, just hit yourself in the face.
That was... When I played Monster Hunter, I like... Are we talking about Monster Hunter or Elden Ring?
Elden Ring.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. You're talking about Monster Hunter. Okay.
I'm kind of talking about both.
Oh, I see. No, in both of them, for real, yeah.
So, Well, when I played the very first Monster Hunter, you didn't have charge attacks with the greatsword or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
You had 3 swings. That's it.
Yeah.
You just had to learn to loop them.
Yeah, it was Monster Hunter 1. Broken legs, everybody collect all your own items. It was a savage place.
Yeah, it was a long ago time in a dark and unforgiving world
Where every weapon set was trash in its own unique and terrible way. Almost defined by their weaknesses instead of their strengths.
And I got through a big chunk of that. I remember I got through the early. I love going through Monster Hunter because it kind of lets you do little benchmark touchstones for games with the head old monsters. I got to like the Gypsaros that just runs around and flails and has a fucking fit. And I talked to somebody. They're like, "Yeah, you'll never beat that with a greatsword. He's too like unpredictable." I'm like, well, I'm using it, so we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah.
And then I beat him. They're like, it was just this checklist of the next thing up of like, well, you'll never be able to take down a Rathalos with a greatsword. Like, just gonna do it, I'm just gonna see what happens. And then I did. I got all the way up to like, I think, well, you may have beat a Monoblos, but a Diablos is a different story. Like, well, what the fuck ever? Like, I'll just fight it and see and then I killed it. And like a week later, that same person's like, well, of course you beat him. The greatsword's overpowered. And I'm like, yep, that was me. Cheating my way through the top.
Thanks,
Failing
man.
backwards,
Never talk to
ass
me
first.
again. Holy crap, that sucks.
And ever since then, in every game, the greatsword just keeps going from strength to strength. And I'm like, I just like using it because that's what I started with. It's just a fun weapon that I like, and that's the gimmick for the family that I'm running.
Yeah.
Is they keep handing down the same piece of shit greatsword.
Ginsu blade. Slice it, dice it, Ginsu blade. You need to cut it fast.
I love that. I love that version of I love Dan the Fourth, who wasn't even the main character.
Salesman
It was
Dan.
Gilgamesh, the rich cat who owned a human, who had to walk around and carry his stuff. He was the demo guy who would be like, "All right, Dan, show him what the Ginsu blade can do. You got it, boss." He'd go kill a monster with it. He was always out there in his suit and his top hat because he had to make a good impression. Oh my god, I love making new Monster Hunter characters.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
I do miss Monster Hunter in a way, but like in the way you miss a friend who like you kind of don't actually want to run into in real life.
Oh, the way you miss a friend from your memory of them in high school, but they've since turned into a dick.
Well, it's like, what? Nah, well, yeah, a little bit, yeah. But like, sometimes you know people who are like really fun when they're fun and who really suck when they're not. And then like you kind of look back and you're like, ah, man, that person was, well, actually, maybe they weren't. Like, but you remember the good times, you still have like a lot of positivity, but you still sort of know better than to like invite them back into your life because you remember the shitty things they did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just get that ambiguity with people sometimes, or you like them just enough, but you have to like kind of tell yourself, you got to sell yourself out of it.
Well, that was kind of like I had a buddy when I was growing up who he got me like a really cool birthday gift one year, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of neat. Until I found out how he got the money for it, where I found he like swiped all the money out of his mom's purse. I'm like, oh, I hate this now.
Yeah, that sucks.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Guilt. What are you? I have no idea.
I literally like
there's no way to
back...
answer that without becoming a narc. Like you'd have to like give it back to him on principle. I guess I don't even know if that's like the right. Because fuck him too. Because then he still gets something. Yeah.
No, I took it back to the store. I traded it in for like as close to value as I could, and then I just put it in the wallet later because I'm like, you shouldn't have lost this. And it was cool at the time, but yeah, that knowing how he got it just ruined it for me. So I'm like, I don't even want it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh man, speaking of the greatsword thing, that is one of the most frustrating things in the world when you're like talking to somebody about something and they keep moving the fucking goalposts around, and you're like making a point like blah blah this, like, well, what about that? And like, well, I was mostly talking about this. You're like, motherfucker. Or you're like having an argument with somebody who like that you're saying the same thing and they just will not hear it. They're like, yeah. And so you have to just like, all right, let's do this, and you just have to keep pushing them to move the goalposts to the point that they actually think, which is the same thing as you. So frustrating. Sometimes people just make you do extra. Here. Yeah, I don't care about this. Why are you making me do extra work to have a conversation with you? None of this needed to happen.
Why are you making me do extra work to have a conversation with you that I already stated at the outset that I didn't want to have?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I had one of those. This was a while back with a friend of ours. I won't say the name, but so we were having a Star Wars argument, which I generally just don't do anymore. But this one in particular, we were agreeing that a particular movie wasn't very good. But, like, he was arguing with me about why. Like, I was saying, I didn't like it because of this. And he was like, I don't think that's actually that bad. And I was like, really? Because of blah, blah, blah? Like, no, that was fine. So he's, like, on defense for the... Like, wait, I thought you don't even like this movie. He's like, I don't, but that aspect of it is good. He's like, why do we even have to why do we have to agree on the reason that we don't... I don't like it. I don't think it's a very good movie. I only have more complicated opinions because you keep asking me about it.
Yeah, it's the only reason I'm engaging any further in this.
It doesn't affect my life except when I have to talk to people. I had to explain that to somebody like just the other day. I was visiting with some friends, and I can't remember what we were talking about, but I was just mentioning like yeah, blah blah blah, because I work at a fucking comic book shop, so I have to have nerd arguments a lot. And so I was talking about something, and the other person was like, "Why do you have such strong feelings? This doesn't matter." And I was like, "I know it doesn't, but like people argue with me about it constantly, so I have to have like a substantive opinion on something to even like engage with it in that way. Like I need to have like just something I can fucking say. So like
holstered.
Yeah, so people like sort of force me to develop opinions on things that I otherwise would have nothing to say about, because I can't just sit there and nod along, because then people will talk forever. I don't get to say anything. It sucks. It's so boring. What's the point? Yeah, absolutely. It's also very annoying when I'm at work and people take conversations over. Not because I need to be in charge of conversations, but like I need to be loose, because I need to be able to break away and like talk to other people about other shit, because I'm at work. But people get like really locked into like what they're saying to me, and I break away and they keep talking at me while I'm like trying to do other shit. Because they're like trying to like finish their point off, and I'm trying to like disengage. I'm like, okay, I'm clearly done with this now. I don't care about you.
You've stated your opinion, and I'm not gonna take it to my grave or anything. I'm gonna.
We are done. I am going to forget you exist.
But come on in again anytime.
Anytime you like. I do get some familiar faces. It is weird. There are people who will come in just because they want to heat me up. This just happens.
I'll be in tomorrow.
Yep.
Just to rattle your cage.
This is fun for some people, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't bother me really. Like I've had enough dumb conversations with enough dumb people that like I know it's just people being silly. But sometimes you just get lost in it, and I end up spending the whole workday doing fucking shitty improv stand-up. It's good practice, I guess.
It's like I just come in and be like, "Hey Val, have I ever told you about the 10-point thesis thesis on why He-Man's actually written really badly and boring?" You're just like, just go away.
It's just like, that's the thing though. You got me on that one. That's the one that I can't turn from.
Yeah. Exactly.
If somebody comes, I am honor bound. If somebody comes at me with a He-Man conversation, I must engage with it. If I'm not doing it, no one will.
It would either be that or like why Venture Brothers is mid as shit. You're like, no.
Game on. You know what too? I
couldn't even have that argument. I'm not dedicated enough to come at this like somebody who is in the middle of a forensics debate about like Venture Brothers is really good. I can't debate the other side.
It is, yeah. I could. There's only one angle that I could see it from, and I don't even know if this rings true. But this is what I would imagine if somebody sees Venture Brothers, assuming it's not just a genre they don't give a fuck about, because that'll always slow you down. But like, Venture Brothers is really rooted in a particular era of like references and TV and stuff. I would argue it speaks organically enough that you don't need to understand any of these odd references to enjoy like the actual quality of the show. But it definitely helps our understanding of it, that it is about like old like 80s music references and like characters from specific cartoons and TV shows, and like it's a bunch of Johnny Quest and like G.I. Joe shit, and like what it felt like to me is it's really indulgent in the era that like my older cousins grew up in. It's just like a little bit before me. Maybe if I was born like 5 or 6 years earlier, this would have been the culture that I really indulged in. So for me, it's just like all the cool stuff that like my older cousins were into sort of wrapped into one show. Like there's something like about that, and then of course the fact that I constantly listened to like the music that it was referencing, and like I got into the habit of like when I would hear these really specific jokes, you know, it's all stuff you can look up and be very entertained by. If they're making like a reference, it's to something kind of interesting. So like I engaged with a bunch of culture that I otherwise might have missed without Venture Brothers, but I think I was primed to be very interested in it. So like I think on that you could maybe say that it's like mid, but you could never go lower than that because it's just so well written and so organic and so well animated, and like there is too much for you to give it objectively less than like I'd say a 6. I think after that your opinion could sway you up or down, but like I think it earned minimum and above quality.
It's funny you bring up that it references like Johnny Quest so much, because I remember my mom really likes Johnny Quest a lot. That was like the show she grew up watching.
Mm-hmm.
And not a huge Venture Brothers fan.
Didn't get it. Oh, interesting. See that's what it's like it doesn't engage with a lot of that content in like a friendly way. It's like reverent, but like very 80s punk rock reverent, where it just wants to like grab it and use it and fuck around with it, and like and throw in Action Johnny in his fucking later years addicted to pharmaceuticals. Like it's a different way to engage with it, but a really interesting one.
I just like the behind the scenes of every boy adventurer. It's just
all a nightmare.
As soon as the cameras stop rolling, the actual life that they have to live.
It's truly terrible. Yeah, I think that is
I
another.
guess it's kind of in the same vein as like the Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law kind of thing.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Putting goofy cartoon characters in just dead serious, like not dead serious, but like deadpan real scenarios.
Yeah, like the essence of that. Honestly, I think that's a big part of like probably how Venture Brothers got its like initial sort of push on Adult Swim, because it does like really represent that type of like exploitation, I guess, like Hanna-Barbera exploitation. I don't know really what you'd call, even though it doesn't use any specific clips from Hanna-Barbera. It definitely remembers a lot of Hanna-Barbera's old cartoons very, very narrowly. But then it like Trojan horses in like an extremely good plot with well-developed characters.
Yeah, they definitely let that put that on a slow boil.
Yeah,
that was not seasons 1 or 2.
It's funny too. Yeah, they're much more like comedy focused, but the characters are still like there. Like they're not unfleshed out. Like the basic groundwork that would make up all of those characters is absolutely present. So it does give you this interesting feeling as the show gets more serious that you're sort of feeling the characters grow, because there's no like moment where everything gets serious all of a sudden. There's stuff kind of sprinkled all over the place, and it slowly starts to take itself more and more seriously, and you don't even really notice until you're super invested in a plot. You're like, oh shit, I actually really fucking care about this. This is really interesting.
Yeah, suddenly see like at the end of season 4 going, oh, I really like 24.
Dude, see, yeah, season 4 is a strong ending. Oh no, not season 5. Season 5 has an ending that you can end the show on, the prom ending.
Uh-huh.
Ah, so good.
What is a rusty venture?
Yeah, yes. That is
I think that's when I knew like that when the characters were written really well, is because I forget if it was like specifically Doc Hammer or Jackson Pollock that was making the joke of like, we can't fucking kill anyone.
Yeah.
You won't let us. You just bitch every time. I'm done with Venture Brothers if they ever get rid of the nozzle.
Fine, I guess we'll just kill JJ. Sure. JJJ, I guess. That's just as fun. Yeah.
Fine. That'll be a great season finale.
That was my favorite thing in fucking in season or was it season 4? Is it season 4 with 24?
I think that was the end of season 24. Season 24.
Yes, big spoilers for Venture Brothers. But no, that was one of my favorite things in the in the commentary track, every single commentary track starts with 24 dies this season. He's dead. We killed him. He's dead. He's a dead character. Stop telling me he's still alive. Stop with the conspiracy theories. He's dead. I killed him. I specifically had his head land in someone's hands so you wouldn't do this, and you're doing it anyway.
Yeah, wasn't that at the like throughout season 5? They're like, cut the fuck out. He's dead. Stop it.
Dead. Yeah.
Let us kill someone.
Yeah. My favorite was them talking about like fans always it was specifically the I don't remember what the setup is, but there's an episode where they have where the Monarch and Dr. Girlfriend have Helper like tied to car batteries, and they're like playing good cop bad cop with him. It's a fucking great scene. And then yeah, she comes in and like bilks the average, just fucking Dr. Girlfriends it all skillfully. In the commentary for that one, they're like, you guys were mad at this scene. Why don't you want our bad guys to be villains? You get angry every time we let them be evil. It's what they do. It's their job.
It's literally the reason they get up in the morning.
Yeah, it's their favorite thing to do. There's no sugarcoating the fact that the Monarch is a bad person. Like we indulge a lot in like what specifically is wrong with him. Like enough time is spent like showing the yin yang of his lifestyle and the cost of it. But at the end of the day, he absolutely chooses to do this gleefully every day.
Yeah, what part aren't you getting about that?
He's a monster. Character for the ages. I still have not gone and sat down and watched the rest. For so long I was just, it was gonna be over, so I didn't. Now there's a real ending and I can finally engage with it, but then it'll be over. Yeah.
Shit, do I know something about Venture Brothers you don't?
You do, yeah. Anything from season, I think 7 onward, I have not seen.
Look, I am glad I did not. I was
gee, yeah, I didn't even know I was playing with fire, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
It's the ultimate. Let's change topics then. Yeah, that's the... Whew! Holy crap. Good restraint, Ben. Thank you.
You are... Well, because I remember there was a buddy of ours that was talking about that, and they were going into, like, spoilers, and they were like, don't say anything, I haven't seen this thing yet. Okay, well, spoiler... Like, they just, like, okay, spoilers to someone else in the same room. It's like, you fucking dick!
Yeah, I was furious.
I don't remember what it was for. What was the thing?
I do... Oh, that's a big spoiler, though.
No, just like what is the like the show or the movie?
Oh, that was Venture Brothers. It was specifically, I was about to watch a season of Venture Brothers, and somebody in the room was like, "Oh, was this the season where X happens at the end?" And I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Oof. I have forgiven, but I have not forgotten.
It's funny because of the internet, there's just entire movies I don't feel like I need to watch because it has so much of it's just been dumped into my lap. Because like I wasn't like rushing to go watch like the Deadpool movie, but literally every cameo has just been vomited on me. Where I'm like, I guess I've seen it.
I have successfully dodged all Deadpool content so far. I'm in great shape.
Cool.
I might actually get to watch it and still enjoy it. I'm looking forward to it.
Just go into the theater, helped by like a Sherpa who's like blindfolded and like with your ears closed because someone's gonna say some shit.
Oh, you're right. I'll go in with my hearing protection. It's just straight up coverage.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Spoil the whole movie for me.
Oh, I gotta run to the bathroom again.
Yeah. Rosebud has a sled.
Rosebud has a sled.
Eventually, I started this stupid drawing like 5 times. It's not going anywhere.
All right. But I am almost done with this picture. I was just gonna do a chunk and then stop, but I'm actually right about to finish this bitch, and I'd love to get it done.
Real quick, do you want me to toss you a fun little short that me and Zach did a long time ago?
Sure.
Just came out.
Hit me with it.
Whoopah!
Be good.
It won't be good.
I assure you.
I have bad news.
Look at him over there in his man diaper. We're gonna go out there and we're gonna fill our nappies with
See,
courage.
topical.
was that a Rugrats?
For whoever else is watching, I'm sure Val's having a great time with this thing. I sent him that you don't get to watch him.
I can't. I don't know how you want me to like translate it over to.
No, I don't.
I would have put it
crossed
on
my mind.
I thought
that
about it for a second. And I was like, all right, now I'll put this
welcome to being a 90s
somehow,
You're old
and I
now.
realized that the time it would take me to figure out would be longer than the time to watch it.
Yep.
I have sciatica
Take that.
problems. I've got lower back cramps and man.
Enjoy that
cheeks.
1 minute of
Hey,
weird,
don't talk about
awkward.
my bosom.
She's basically checking your emails.
Yeah, it's delightful.
Goddamn
I
mind.
got one from my
joke was
bank,
Like I had those before I was
one
old.
from
That's
you
just bad.
with a short in it. I've got
What a great combo of messages.
those are my 2 emails for the day. Very busy. People
very
just
dated.
don't have time for these people. So much to do.
Who could?
Not I. All right. Let's just get this. Wait, why are you still weird? Fucking. There we go.
Aha!
Yeah, we get. Erase. There we go. Bastard.
Just one smooth erasure streak through the whole thing.
Damn it. Damn it. He had
the
such a
way.
good. His original face came out really good, but I just can't leave it that scratchy.
Ah, shucks.
Mama. Ain't that the way it goes? Slop pails and pantyhose. And he believes in me.
And my finger that's up my nose.
And that finger, that's up my nose.
Not finger.
My finger, up my nose.
My 7 fingers. And my 6 toes. It's like, what the hell happened?
Hell, what is
Nothing.
this song about? And I finger, and I'm into yas. You say into yas? Is he coming for me? And I'm the Hellraiser. Wait, what? Saw it in the theater.
Man,
What's the
you
song
need
about?
To be, like, facing me. The where I'm sleeping later. There you go. That'll do.
So weird. I keep trying to turn away from. I switched to. I'm using my desktop microphone. I got really used to having a headset, and I keep like expecting the headset thing to be next to my face, and it never is. And I don't know why. I haven't got used to it yet.
Oh, you're expected to sneak up on you? Like, oh, hi. Oh.
Well, I'm like picking up my water and I'm moving it around like a headset mic that isn't there.
You drunk.
Piccadilly drunk.
I have had to stop and restart this damn drawing like 7 times already.
Why?
Because
But
I'm never like deep enough into it to commit to fixing it when I just have a stack of paper under it.
Ah. Coward.
You know that thing where you're like 7 strokes deep and you're like, I can just redo this in like 2 seconds.
That's why. That's one of the reasons I like to work digital. You just click, and it's done. It
You
all goes
crafty
away.
Schwein.
That's pretty handy. It's pretty handy. With pencil work, I kind of enjoy the, kind of like the challenge of like fighting my way through my mistakes. Sort of interesting to see what I can keep and what I can throw. Yeah.
I think it's fun to like try to go through a pencil drawing without erasing. So if you fuck up on something, you have to incorporate it somehow.
Oh yeah, that is neat. So to give yourself that kind of challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should do more drawing prompts. No, I shouldn't. I barely have enough time for the shit I do draw.
A drawing prompt, you say?
No. There's going to be a prompt today. There won't be a prompt, hooray.
A wealthy robin flexing their muscles and showing off their sweet, sweet bod.
I said no. I don't wanna.
Oh, you want another one?
No. Please stop. Make it stop.
Joker, but as a hitman boss.
I don't know how to say it any differently. I don't want this. How would I even begin to?
Oh, you don't want this. Okay, so a different one.
He's
All right,
already
then.
some kind of clown. How does that even? Like, I would just draw the Joker, right? Wouldn't that be how?
A character from Beetlejuice decorating a bedroom for Karain Farik, whoever that. I don't know who that is.
That's really hard because like it's like 3 normal people and then just like one insane nightmare clown. Like it's who do I pick? I guess the worm. That'd be my favorite character. But I don't know how I'd get it to decorate a room. These prompts are hard.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, you could go for a really minor character, like, background juror from Court Scene 1.
Background juror from Scene 5 of Liar Liar.
Jackie Chan eating bagels with Shia LaBeouf, but one of them isn't having a good time.
These are like perfect AI prompts.
I'm specifically just using the Drawfee generator.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you've never seen Morning Drawfee?
No.
Ooh, it gave me Jackie Chan again.
I don't know who they are, but it sounds like their prompt generator sucks.
A dying Jackie Chan getting a skeezy feel up.
They need to put a broader pool in there. Something's off. There's a lot of Jackie Chan interest. Is it
That's
just like a
two.
word cloud situation and they just talk about Jackie Chan constantly?
I don't know. This one's Two-Face being forced to watch the Emoji Movie over and over and over.
How do I... Fuck, dude, these prompts are insane.
Adam Sandler contemplating their very existence.
Why are they all celebrities?
I don't know, man. This one isn't. It's basically the same thing as the Robin, but it's a goblin this time.
Oh, wow. I have some critiques. Drawfee, I will not eat you in the morning, or whatever the hell your deal is.
Hulk Hogan being stalked by an overly mutated Daniel Craig, but they're cool with it.
Dude, did you see, I put a picture, today I saw a newsreel of fucking Jesse Ventura just out talking about political stuff. But the thing he was saying was ostensibly he was making fun of or he was talking trash on JD Vance for talking trash on someone else. Doesn't matter. The point is it puts him in direct opposition to Hulk Hogan, who showed up to the RNC this year, and it's just really funny to me that the feud lives.
Yeah, it is weird. It's weird that he showed up. I don't know. That felt like a weird pick.
I hate to say it. I don't want to like get too political, but like, was there ever a more appropriate person to be endorsed by Hulk Hogan? Like, it's so in his lane. He's a weird orange liar kind of racist who just says anything people want to hear.
He does just make a lot of weird shit up.
And they both hate
on more
unions.
than one occasion, he's had to backpedal on that in court.
Yep. And
Have you seen the clip of Hogan in his court bandana?
Oh, do you mean
he
when
has like a special like bandana for when he has to suit up and go do something serious?
Fancy
but
lad
it's still
bandana.
A
But he's sitting there ripped like a fucking werewolf, and he's like, I've never used steroids. I don't know what they're.
No, it was some goofy thing where he had to like backpedal on the claim. I'm dead serious. He had to like.
He said a lot of terrible things, so I believe you. Which terrible thing was this?
This was the thing where he claimed that it wasn't he had a 10-inch dick, but the character of Hulk Hogan had a 10-inch dick.
Jesus.
I'm like, who the fuck cares?
God damn, evil really does live forever. Jesus. How are you the oldest wrestler? You're the worst.
I am the one that actually had a pretty successful music career outside of the U.S.
Oh, Hogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good
In
bass
the
player.
U.S. too, I guess, but like, that like outside the U.S. is where you see him actually like play the bass,
Yeah. But,
be in a band, and not just fuck. As soon as I like thought of like, yeah, U.S. Hogan in the like band work, my brain just shifted gears immediately to the fucking Hulkamania Chef Boyardee shit. Man, he had a weird run.
yep.
What a weird fucking guy.
Weird fucking guy. That is a great way to describe Hulk Hogan. How does a man like that end up in a sex tape? Jesus Christ.
Thanks.
Yep.
I wasn't thinking about that.
And now you are.
And now,
That's all yours.
much like somebody being told not to think of zebras,
Yep.
fucking zebras.
Have fun with that. Enjoy your zebras.
We're gonna shoot a good porno, brother.
Oh man, there's people made such great memes from it because there's a bunch of him sitting sadly on a bed explaining himself. It is. I mean, fucking God knows I've never watched it, but it is by all accounts a very unflattering incident for the Hulkmeister.
I've never done a porn. Whatever that is. What was the
one of
it was
the
just
porn?
it was just kind of like, yeah, there was some weird ads on Pornhub. Not that I've ever been there. I was just on there to find a way to get away from it.
Yeah, how to not end up on Pornhub. Damn it! Well, as long as I'm here.
Every time. Time to do some research for the church.
Yeah, let them know what
That's
these
true,
people
but
are
I
up
was
to.
only in there to get directions on how to get away from there. Thank you, Skinner. It's a good line I can always pull out.
That's right. I monologue things I would never say.
That's right. I think things I would never say. No, you can hear my thoughts, boy.
Meow meow
Meow
meow
meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow. Oh. So you want to just crib Simpsons jokes for a minute? We'll just pretend like we're funny.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll cut it out of the. I'll cut it out of the stream highlights. It'll be fine.
Val's playing the hits.
I'm so mad I downloaded that other one. I didn't realize the fucking audio. I just kind of flipped through and I'm like, audio, we're good. I didn't realize that I didn't catch the unbalance. I guess I just yapped so much that I didn't catch you. So I fucking downloaded it miserably slowly from YouTube because that's just how they do. So it took like 4.5 fucking hours. Download 1 gigabyte.
Jeez.
Memorable.
Of quality.
That I immediately threw in the trash because you messaged me like 15 minutes before it was done.
Oh. Yeah, it's funny because it was on the channel, so I just went back and listened to it. It's just like, oh, I know, right? Like, that's... Yeah, but now go do that from the garage.
I got this really wild pop filter that is just like a hexagon of foam that encases the whole microphone. And it's like fairly spacious inside it. And then it's got a pop filter like on the front of it that's like thinner. So it's like, I can kind of talk into this sort of like I don't know. I can talk low and very crispy. It's pretty
delightful. Cool. I have a sock on mine.
Long
the
as it's a
old
clean
tried
sock.
and true Parappa.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna eat an Uncrustable. You'll have to forgive me.
I won't. You're eating an Uncrustable.
It's so good.
You know what you did.
Oh yeah. I punished my body with it. Oh yeah.
Is that Sir's dinner for the evening?
I'll cook later.
One unwarmed up Uncrustable from the bag, straight out of the now empty box.
And 2 loose slices of salami. And some sink water, please.
And some tap water. I'd like something to be floating in it.
Your coppery is
Unfiltered.
tap water, please. Unfiltered.
I'd like a diet tap water. Tepid. I don't want any of that filthy ice in it. None of your bottled ice, thank you.
Bottled ice. Just at time.
It's funny because I've gotten to this point, like, it was so hot that I wasn't doing like ice cubes. I was going out of my way to buy snack-sized Ziploc bags to freeze bricks of ice so that they would take longer for them to melt.
Uh-huh.
Years ago, I found out there's like a difference between a cold drink and a warm drink on ice. It's so much better when you have a warm drink on ice. I don't know why. It tastes so good.
Like, kind of like just throwing ice in your coffee.
Kind of, but like... So, okay, imagine you have an iced tea, right?
Sure.
But you don't, like, put the iced tea in the fridge. You just let it sit out. Not like a sun tea, but you just get it room temperature.
Okay.
And then you put, like, crushed ice in a cup where it's gonna, like, melt at different variables.
I see.
So you'll get this, like... It'll be like warm tea with a very cold layer at the bottom, and if you drink it, I don't know why I'm making this so complicated.
This is like this is challenging, but I'm interested.
It's yeah, I'm like Great British Bake Offing my iced tea, where I'm
Yeah.
like, what's the fondant layer on
Yeah,
this?
you're working way harder on tea than I do, but but I'm interested. This is fascinating.
I'll tell you right now, it does come out much better. It's like. Even if you're not a big soda drinker, if you have one soda, if you have it be just like a warm soda and just a glass of ice, it tastes really good.
That's interesting. What soda would you want warm?
So
I feel like soda really suffers as it gets further from coldness.
well, that's the best part. It gets cold in the ice.
Now, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I see the logic there.
Well, because
Not for nothing.
because the colder, like, poured beverage is going to sit at the bottom because cold drops. And if you have a straw, you'd have to just do it.
I get you. I understand the basics of it.
You'll never have that experience in like a restaurant because they give you cold soda and a cup of ice.
Ben, what you have
Doesn't quite
basically invented is a bong, but for tea or soda.
It's really good.
Yeah, so are bongs. I don't know if you know.
Sorry. Oh, water pipe.
Yeah, my bad.
You know, if you go to a smoke shop and you ask for a bong, they ask you to leave. You're gonna go in and get a water pipe.
Water pipe, please.
I like a water pipe in the douchiest box you can find because I called it a water pipe.
Make
so
sure
you'd sell it to me.
Make sure the design of the pipe as well just really makes people think the worst of me right out the gate.
Real kitschy. If you could find me like a Rick and Morty water pipe.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Like in a novelty shape.
Yeah. Can I? Do you have? I see these ones. Do you have ones that don't look like dicks? No, all of them. Do you at least have one that's circumcised? No, all of them.
Like if you go.
All right, just give me your finest cockpipe then. I guess I'm gonna smoke it.
There you go. I would just like a dick flute that I can smoke out.
I would love a dick flute. Oh my god. I'm sure it exists of all the dumb novelty crap. Like a recorder already looks like a dick flute. It would be worth learning to play.
I'm sure somebody's modded that into Ocarina of Time.
A dick
Just
flute?
a dick flute.
Why?
Because
why would also but mostly why?
Because while Rule 34 exists, there's also a version that's just for the modding community.
Oh, that's
where if you can think of it, it's been modded into like Skyrim already.
Ah, okay. I thought never mind. That's not where I thought you were going. I thought you were gonna say like there's like Rule 34. It's like you could say, but there's like the way more hardcore version of it that you can only enjoy. Like it's designed by modders for modders. Like a secret decadent type of Rule 34 that's one step closer to reality.
Oh, it's Rule 34, but just for creative savants.
Yes.
I can only put smut integrated Nintendo
secret
games.
back room, only the finest quality Rule 34. We can actually make all of it photorealistic. We just don't tell you plebs. The stuff we keep for us. You think we artists would release all of our finest goods to you peasants? No. The Cabal keeps all our secrets.
You don't think we could upscale a 64-bit game so that Mumbo has real wooden textures on his mask, and instead of selling you magic, now hands out butt plugs? You don't think we could do that?
Beautiful.
Like a monster. Like some kind of monger that hangs out and just sells the filthiest wares in Banjo and Kazooie. Now download it and donate to my shop.
Please and thank you. It's donations from people like you. Oh, dude, I really want to. So I have
This mod made possible by modders like you.
reviewers
Thank
like you.
A little PBS.
Yeah. Dude, I really want to. I have a bunch of like really good short skit ideas that I want to make some compilations of in sort of a like a Robot Chicken style, like kind of channel changing gimmick. But I think I would actually, I think I'm actually gonna, on a very simple level, like make it a consistent like TV thing. Like I'm not gonna make it super like whacking off the wall. I'm gonna keep it mostly grounded. But anyway, I want to do that, and yeah, I want to mix in there a like the like and subscribe like type thing, but in the form of that exact. It's like one of my earliest memories as a human being is made possible by the funding of these foundations and viewers like you. And
Thank you.
I just really want to do that. I like it. Makes me happy.
This video made possible by your shithead dick mouth comment. Thank you. Speaking of just like editing stuff, I want somebody to make like a green screened canvas version of a Bob Ross paint tutorial. And I wanted to be slowly painting really shitty and glitchy looking AI hentai. There we go. We're gonna paint a happy little bush on there.
That would be amazing. If there was a crowd for it, I would do that in a heartbeat. I would switch over to Picardo or something where there's fucking no rules on what you can stream, and I would absolutely Bob Ross up adult pictures all fucking day. That would be so much fun.
I guarantee you there is an audience for it.
I don't know them. They have to find me.
Doesn't everybody? Isn't that just the world we live in?
I guess that's true. Just have to yell louder, I guess.
If you paint it,
they
will come. Hopefully after watching and subscribing.
I sure hope so. Oh boy, I hope so.
Oh golly, here we go. I'm gonna get out my tablet and draw up some titties.
Titties with
Specifically
two
this-
Ds.
Specifically these back titties right here.
Or biddies, if you will.
The
Doesn't
big
sound
old
quite
bitties.
as sexy, but it's very efficient.
Man biddies.
Man biddies.
Bum bitty 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 bum bum.
Bum bitty 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 bum.
Bum bitty 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 bum bum. Bum bitty 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 bum.
Do 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 do. Happy memories.
And that's as far as that goes, because that's the joke. That's the whole joke. We did the whole joke. Did all the parts that were worth doing.
Yep. You could basically
We
skip
did the
that movie.
bums. We did the biddies.
Do you like that movie?
I do.
I kind of do too.
I couldn't. You know why? I like it because it doesn't have a bad song in it.
That's a fact. This music in it's all really weird, but like, yeah, it does remind me of like listening to Adam Sandler's old like comedy music tapes.
There was a chunk of time I remember I was waiting outside my apartment for something. I don't know if it was for a ride or if I was waiting for somebody to show up. I remember it was dark outside and I was hanging out by a street light. And that was the night I realized that subconsciously I just knew the words to every song in that movie.
Oh damn.
Because I had watched it a bunch, and it is a fun movie.
Yeah.
It is astoundingly lowbrow, but
Yes.
it's fun.
That would be my only gripe with it. Yeah, it is next level lowbrow. but it looks really nice and it sounds really good. And it has a solid like, I like that it's about an adult man who can't access his feelings. That's a really good message for a Christmas movie, I think. Or a Hanukkah movie, specifically.
It's basically Hanukkah Grinch.
Yeah, it's Hanukkah Grinch. Yeah, I don't know. I like it.
How the Grinch borrowed Hanukkah.
How the
Eggs.
and subsequently returned it.
Yeah. Within a relatively acceptable amount of time. Within the 30-day return period. How the Grinch got a sweater he didn't care for and waited the proper amount of time to return it.
Oh, man.
How the Grinch got a birthday card and waited 2 weeks to throw it away.
Do you think the Who's ever try to give him shit for Christmas? Do you think they know he's up there? Here's a better question.
Yeah, they totally do. Remember, there's an entire urban legend about him. They know he's there.
Oh, okay, you're right. Sorry.
Or the same way of like, do you think people know that Bigfoot's in the Pacific Northwest?
No. You're right. Sorry, I should have been more specific. In the original cartoon slash, the book's pretty much word for word the cartoon. So in the primary material, do you think the Who's are like aware that today on Grinch Talk are aware that like he lives there? And if so, do you think they ever try to like bring him stuff? Are they like legit about this Who life, and do they try to include him in their songs and shit?
If I have to go purely off the original, I don't think they know what the Grinch is.
It seems like they don't, right?
Well, because only in that, like, Dr. Seuss... Not only in the Dr. Seuss movie. Yeah, the only Dr. Seuss one. All the other ones were those Theo Lee Singh, Ted Giesel collaborations. Fucking bullshit.
Garbage.
In the Jim Carrey one is the only time they ever established that he's, like, a fucked up Who?
Yeah, they do.
Is he?
We don't know. Whatever he is, like, they don't say, like, what's the word? They imply that he is, like, a bad seed. He's, like, naturally this kind of weird little goblin person. But, like, they don't... Until the kids are giving him a hard time, nobody points out that there's anything, like, wrong with him. Because Who's are weird as shit. Even in that movie, some of them are tiny and some of them are hairy. Like, they're really strange creatures. So, like, it doesn't seem like anybody really makes that big a deal out of it except for fucking... what's that actor's name? He's the best. I know who you're talking about. Shit. Damn it, what is his name? This is gonna kill me. He plays the mayor. Yeah, I know. I've just...
Well, for anybody that doesn't love the idea of us floundering...
Yeah, for the audio. Thank you. Yes, good. Well done. Yeah, the guy who plays the mayor. What is his name? He's in Arrested Development and 100 other awesome things. He's so funny.
Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey Tambor. There we go. Yeah, young, fat Jeffrey Tambor, like hassle. He's like the only one to like give him a hard time about it, though. Everybody else is kind of cool with it. And really, he's not even like... I don't think he's really that shook up that fat Jeffrey Tambor, like... thinks that he's got a beard. It's more that he's like humiliated because he's into a girl. It's like a very normal child thing to do. The real crime is
just that he shits on him and then everybody's just like, yeah, I can get it on that laugh.
Yeah, they are really crappy, but like, how come...
If like nobody laughed, he would have just been like, oh, well, eat shit, whatever your fucking name is.
Yeah, that's true.
Mayor Houvier or whatever his name is.
Houvier. You know what character is my favorite part of that movie as an adult is what's her name? What's the name of the woman? Not the wife, but the other
Martha?
Martha May Houvier. Martha May Houvier is a literary character for the ages. She's so fascinating. I love everything about her. I love that they introduce her as like a foil to like this Who family, but she's actually very nice to them. Like they make it clear in the movie that like her slights are actually our working family are a little bit more the dicks in that situation. Like she's actually very kind to them.
I can't tell if she has like a Helen Lovejoy barb to how she does it though.
It's
like,
hard to say.
Does she know?
I don't think she does. I straight up, because she talks the same way to the Grinch, and we know she's like not fucking with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she does not. Yeah, she does not change tone when she's like talking to him. She just kind of talks like that. I think anyway. I don't know. There's something about her. She's got a real, like, Morticia Addams vibe that I think is really charming.
Well, 'cause
And-
there's like the bit where she's showing off like the fucking like the Christmas light gun.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if she's doing that with a pinch of salt, like if she's trying to rub it in, or if she's just genuinely happy to show it off.
I'm not sure either. She seems to be jazzed, but like she also doesn't seem to really have any other friends. So like I do kind of imagine she does sort of want to show. I don't know, like it's hard to say, but she doesn't do anything malicious. She's just very like performative. She does like a whole thing and like shoots a thing on the wall, and, like does her dramatic like barrel blow thing, but like she doesn't talk smack or anything, you know?
As she gets home later, she goes inside, pours herself a drink. Linda didn't seem to like the gun.
I would have lent it to her.
I don't.
Oh, what's the name of that
That was
actress
my-
too? She's I think
I know.
Little Shop of Horrors and
I've been trying to think of it since we started talking about
Yeah.
her, because I know her from a lot of stuff.
she's great. Just she adds a lot of. I think that is like a big help. Really adds a lot of life to the character. But it's just such a strange affectation that she's there to have like to just be fucking horny for the Grinch. Like that's her character. That is her drive in the movie.
Good for her.
Yeah, for real good for her. And she was like unabashedly into him from day one. Like she is like you know what I mean? She's pretty honest.
Yeah, but straight up. I did. Although, I mean, she did get a giggle in at the beard joke.
She did.
I guess
It was a
I guess
pretty
it
good
was kind
slam.
of funny.
It was
Young
funny.
Jeffrey Tambor was a crack up.
it was funny. Like if the Grinch had laughed along with him, he could have flipped that situation around. But he doesn't have good social skills because he's a little goblin person.
Oh, that's not. I'm cheating, by the way. I'm looking up the name because
Oh, go ahead, please.
Well, because I should have been able to remember Christine Baranski. I know her from a lot
Christine
of stuff.
Baranski. There we go. Thank you.
I was getting her mixed up with like a bunch of actresses that I knew from that time who I haven't seen and stuff recently. So I wanted to like, I always want to remember the name of like, I don't know, people that are in stuff I like that
Yeah.
don't do roles anymore because I want to be able to reference them. But
They kind of
Damn it.
keep them in the zeitgeist. No, I actually totally get what you mean. Well, especially when it's somebody like who you think of as sort of influential. There's a lot of people that like aren't A-listers that you're just always like, oh fuck, it's that guy. I love this dude. And you're like really excited to see a particular actor or something that like doesn't quite land in the big roles, and you want to be like, oh yeah, that person was great. Like don't forget this cool, you know, like the Tress MacNeille position. Like truly amazing on every level, but never really like when you hear people talking about like the goats, not enough people are like, oh, Tress MacNeille is like one of the best voice actors who's ever lived.
who's is that the one you would go for off the top of your head? Just like the one where you're like, more people need to know.
That's a good one. Let me think. There might be some other ones, but Tress MacNeille for sure is like super deserving of it. All right, Jim Cummins, I guess. If you don't know voice actors, like if you know voice actors, you wouldn't think twice about it. But like if you're not like somebody who keeps up with actors, you may not realize the influence that Jim Cummins has had on your life.
Yeah, he's Winnie the Pooh.
He's everyone. If you've
He's
seen a cartoon,
yeah.
he's in it.
Yeah, it's funny. Do you know he has a podcast
I did not. What's it about?
where he invites other voice actors on and they just talk about stuff. A lot of times they'll like swap character roles and like he'll do like a he'll have like Rob Paulson on like he'll teach like two other voice actors like the Wacko's World song, and they'll have to try to sing it but like in character. And Jim Cummins does like a verse as Tigger where he's like, "It's the United States, Panama, other things, Peru." It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, he'll have like voice actors on and they'll just goof off.
That sounds really cool.
It's awesome. It's a lot of fun.
That's some shit I can get behind. I like hearing professionals talk about their work.
Yeah, especially if they could. I just like professionals that get together and talk about like other professionals that they like.
Oh yeah, to hear people kind of gas each other up.
Always fun.
Absolutely. I've heard it posited like that really is the like the mark of people, like when they get up, like do they put the ladder back down behind them? You know what I mean? Like are you like, yeah, trying to help up people and talk to other people sort of in your field, or do you mostly just stay in your own lane? And I don't know. I think it comes up more with like artists and stuff of like, are you trying to like feature people or help people, or do you just sort of live where you're gonna live? And
the Undertaker rule of we're in a world where everybody's fighting to the top of the mountain. He's like, what if we both got to the top and made some money?
yeah. Yeah, what if we were just friends like we were supposed to be? Yeah, ask
Yeah,
Hulk.
wouldn't
And
that-
we're right back to Jesse Ventura and Hulk Hogan. that was their original beef, is Jesse Ventura way back in like the late 70s was trying to get wrestlers to unionize, and Hulk Hogan ratted him out.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yep. It's a true scumbag. Like actual for real, just horrible dude.
Amount of money for doing the same amount of work. How about you go fuck yourself, brother? I can write for wrestling.
Yeah, basically. I've heard such worse dialogue than that. I think you're in great shape.
From what era?
Take your fucking pick. Get around. There's always people who just don't fucking have it. And no matter how much you like write for them, they just can't. And it's particularly unfortunate with wrestlers, because if you have like everything else, you'll keep getting chances. If you're like tall and handsome and buff and like you got good physicality and you're safe in the ring, like you're gonna get pushes, and you're just gonna keep fumbling them because you can't fucking talk. You just keep getting new chances to humiliate yourself. Some people rise above it. It does happen that people like are able to pull it off and kind of figure a character out after a while, but it's a real bummer along the journey.
The reason why Mick Foley was so
time.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty
Fun
good.
time to come along, didn't I?
I know, right? Could you feel it? You're just like, someone's talking about wrestling.
Oh, I thought he was getting in on the stray the whiff of, talking about the Grinch and mentioning Christine Baranski.
Absolutely. these universal conversations that people are just having every day.
On the bus stop in the local patisserie.
Mm-hmm. Where
Who
would we
wants
be
to
without
fuck the Grinch more?
them? Who wants to fuck the Grinch more?
I think it's Martha May Whovier.
I
myself.
think it might be. I bet you the Grinch could get around.
Maybe
not that
if
ugly.
If you just lighten up a little bit, if you just give a little trim, a Christmas shave.
He would be, if he was born in a different decade, he'd have made a hell of a streamer. He's like a Christmas incel. Ooh, what's up, Anthony? Anthony? Ah.
Christmas incel.
No.
Check under the tree for the Christmas incel.
Almost lost my cool there.
Every time he opens a box, it's not what he wanted, and he says, "I've been good all year, though. I deserve a good gift."
You don't get none, Mr. Incel. You sit at home alone.
Your room is full of tissues. You got.
You
You're playing the
crazy
same video
porn.
clarity.
Mr. Nice Guy.
No one will ever touch you. Bummer. No one will ever touch your greasy black peel. Oh boy.
Christmas incel, whose poll was no more than 2.
Whose poll was no more than 2.
The
His
length of
body
his
count
poll
was no
two
more than
sizes
9.5.
too What's your count?
9.5.
What is the half?
It was a touch. But I still came.
A handy in the car.
Did you know I had to drive home, Mr. Green? My pants were sticky as shit. Really seemed like a win at the time, but I feel like a piece of shit, Mr. Grinch. I need a shower and rethink my life.
I need a shower. I'm gonna end up with a rash.
It's a mild one, Mr. Grinch. Oh.
Clarity and every lawn.
What a universal song. You just...
It wasn't exactly the first one that I did that day, Mr. Grinch.
I had to soften up before
It
my...
was like 5.
This guy have a thing on the side of his head. Oh shit.
What's going on with the side of his head now? Sorry, we've been talking about a Grinch hand job.
Mumbling. Oh, I couldn't remember if he had like an ear protector or something, but he does have a big fucking tattoo I haven't drawn in.
Is it on his... What?
No, I'm just mumbling to myself.
I was gonna
about
say, he's got a tattoo under the mask?
No.
Oh no, it's on the arm.
It's on the arm. I was looking for the side of the mask, but then I noticed that I'd forgotten the tattoo.
Yeah, you were like hovering over the mask going, he's got a tattoo I haven't drawn. I'm like, you may have. Who's to say?
Yeah, anything's possible, really. Where does this go?
Anything's possible under
yeah,
the
right.
mask.
In my mind.
I had a
I mean,
tattoo
heck,
and a
what-
skip I was living in at the time.
Bob has a tattoo that says "Die Bart Die" in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, we did actually
We
make
did
sure
that,
he had it.
or I did that because I needed it done.
What a good detail.
I know they're not going to see it, but
That's not what it's
Yes.
about.
In there?
no one else is going to see it but us. But I need to be there.
And sometimes I was listening. One of my favorite YouTubers, Seth Zintalk. In one of YouTube's video he started recently was like, wake up in the morning, check my phone, log into an alt, send some credible threats to a Minecraft YouTuber. Some of us, we're not in it for the glory. We just want to do our part. Oof.
It's like, just to let you know, I know what server you're in, and I've got a bucket full of lava with your base's name on it. I know you didn't want a skylight, but you'll get one.
Didn't have to be this way.
That's like, it's whenever I was playing Terraria, if I'm ever going to leave a server, there's nothing more fun than to just go ham with a bunch of explosives.
You're on your way out anyway.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Worry what happens to these people? They don't need rooms.
They're not my friends. Every game's Mario Party. You just gotta pick your Luigi. I got to give that speech to someone inspirationally the other day where I was at a friend's house. We were fucking around playing. I think we were playing Advance Wars, and one of my friends was just completely fucked to death, and he's like, "Well, that's it. I'm screwed." And I was like, "Wait, hang on. You still have a lot of power here. You're a man with nothing to lose. You have the power to sway this game. Maybe you can't win it, but you can choose who wins it. Every game's Mario Party. Just pick your Luigi." And I just gestured to the rest of us.
I feel fuck. That sounds like that game of Risk we played up at that cabin that one time.
Yeah, I mean, that did happen in that game. That happens in most games of Risk. Someone always goes fucking crazy on someone else, just declares like a blood war.
I feel like, you know what I realized? Risk is your Mario Party. That is the game where you keep telling people to target you and kill you early,
They just
and
won't.
no one does. And at the end of it, you just go, I did warn everyone.
Yep.
You all knew what was going to happen here.
And what the real crime too is when I originally, like fucking 8 years ago, when I originally started talking shit about Risk, I was even then I was like I'm gonna lose my next game, and then I'm gonna lose every game for the rest of my life, and it'll be exactly what I deserve for talking so much shit. Something I still believe, but it still hasn't happened yet. I just keep talking shit, and it just keeps paying off.
I keep trying to get everyone to realize that you need to lose a game of Risk. Everybody has the same idea where they're like, no, I'm gonna play a lone wolf solo strategy, and then I'll hand him everything he wants. That'll make him not attack me this one turn. Like, okay, well, he's balkanized the entirety of like of Australia and the Philippine Islands in like 2 turns. So
Push shot.
bonus, boys.
I never get away with deals that stilted. I usually, what happens is I play like a safe kind of bully game, and I let people get caught in other. I don't overinvest in single conflicts, so I try to push people away from me a little bit, but I don't try to run them down. And when they start feeling pressure from another direction, then I go, okay, I'll pull away from that border so you can fight that war. And because
sorry, I remember very specifically in the initial placement phase, you got an entire uncontested South America.
yeah, but it's South America. It's worth 2
That's
guys.
still bonus pieces on turn 1.
Yeah, that's true. But it's 2 guys. Somebody else had Australia.
That was somebody who went the bottleneck route, and they didn't realize that the game had cards.
Yeah, well, it's also the Australia play is a trash play. That's just a fact of life.
Well, yeah, you're just setting yourself up to lose later.
Yeah. So yeah, I got my hands on South America, but I was also pushing hot into like I had to give up all my ground in Africa. Like I gave up a little bit of Central America, but I knew that was going to happen. That was all part of the plan. But you play non-offensively and non-aggressively, and you wait for someone to piss someone else off, and then you help them out. That's the way.
At that point, once you've like
But I
fortified
play a
well
clean
enough,
game. I just want that to be known.
It's a clean game, yes. Ceasefires and treaties all around.
Mm-hmm. Always respectful. I never break a treaty.
Ceasefires, though. That's that still gives me a giggle.
I played hockey at your daughter's quinceañera.
I love that stupid
That
joke.
was great.
Of
It was
the
a game of
border
Risk where
between
the
Canada and Mexico.
yeah, the Canada-Mexico alliance. We met in the middle on whatever the hell country.
I think it was right on the border of like the U.S. and Mexico. We
No,
just forget the U.S. didn't exist.
That was exactly that was
like
the joke though.
Space down. It
Yeah.
was like right on the Panama Canal where we had 10 feet of neutral ground where we threw all the quinceañeras and hockey tournaments.
It was a secret place where our cultures could come together, even though outwardly we had to present the face of war.
Where we had the most magical trampoline.
Alright. Give this guy just needs a little more fire. Fix that fucking hand and I am done.
Although, to be fair, you're more than likely to find a bounce house than the trampoline at the quinceañera.
That's very true, actually. Bounce houses all day. That's my favorite thing about what's it called? That's my favorite thing about having like Mexican family. Every get together, always bounce house 100% of the time. Always barbecue, always bounce house. Life is good. Hey Robert, we're arguing about the Grinch. Oh, would you like to share some opinions?
We certainly did for a while. I don't know if we're still doing that.
We're
At this point, now we're
drifting.
talking about Risk.
Yeah, I guess.
I hear nothing.
No sound? Yeah, that's on you, dude. We're making noise.
Undeafen thine self.
Yeah.
Yeah, your ears are broken. Does he need some kind of permission?
Oh, no.
He was able to talk. He definitely doesn't need any.
No, he's not on DisneyChannel.com.
Yeah,
He can do whatever he wants.
What?
Well, you need your parents'
Yeah,
permission to go to
of course.
DisneyChannel.com.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh shit! I should ask him for parents' permission.
Did you?
Fuck. You guys all adults? Oh no.
Too late. No, I snuck in here. I'm actually 3 kids in a coat.
Fuck me every time. Should never let that get around.
I'm
Goddamn
pretty
little
sure I'm an
rascals.
ancient being that that escaped from Disney. Hey, I'm a live-action cartoon. I could be a Disney character for all we know.
It is
The
technically
Lost-
possible, yeah.
The Lost many.
Oh fuck! Now I gotta make robots for you guys.
They're in the system.
Yeah, I know, but I want nice shiny new ones. Look how nice it looks. I did that. I worked hard on that. I made backgrounds and shit. Well, I made one for me.
Yeah.
Cute little things. I'm
Like, I
doing
made
it.
one for the talent.
Made one
You
for
should
the
just be
talent.
grateful to be here.
Yeah. They for real took like 4.5 hours.
Welcome to the fucking club. It took me 3 hours to make my current channel trailer, and it's a minute long. Combing through all that fucking footage took so much time.
Oh yeah, that'll slow you down. That's how you got to get yourself a greatest hits system going. That way you can just greatest hits the greatest hits. You can do a best of. Easy money. And you could branch out into a best of worst of. Yeah.
Oh, trust me, every episode's a worst of. I know what I'm peddling.
Oh yeah, no kidding on that. Same. Oh, I just chugged through like the 2002 Rocky series. Still a fun game, I'll say that. Oddly very good.
Is a boxing game?
Yeah.
Awesome.
For like PS2.
Yeah, Rocky. Like it's oddly like very technical, so I could not turn my mind off for a good portion of it.
Oh, that sucks. There's a fucking.
I had to go to novice mode because like I got my ass kicked so much.
Why are all boxing games so fucking hard? You can tell people really respect the sport because whenever somebody makes a game out of it, it's hard as balls.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear us, Robert? We can hear you.
Do your ears work?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. That's the problem I'm running into.
Well, I worked that part out. Have you checked your
Exactly what we just said.
voice and video? Let's see. I don't have any settings. It doesn't look like I have any settings that you need, but let me double check here. Yeah, you have no special no special.
You
anything.
can maybe hear me too well.
Well, you sound just right.
No. Fine.
Yep, coming in clearly.
Yeah. What's your audio output?
Well, if I set you to I'm using the Oculus,
Oh, gotcha.
and the sound isn't coming through the headset for some reason.
Yeah. It's trying to pump it directly into your eyeballs. I do not remember how to resolve that. I remember it from trying to stream my Oculus, but
I don't know.
yeah, I don't
You
either.
can see with all the
No.
colors of sound.
Okay, I'll leave.
We'll miss you. We'll miss you.
How do
I
I?
don't just that. Okay, fine, I'll leave.
Stop fighting me.
I won't let go. Won't let go.
Okay,
Oh,
let go of him.
Oh,
Jesus, what a waste.
shit. He's dead now.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I'll check into them later, see if I can figure out what was wrong.
Oh, I was doing that. That was just messing with him. I'll teach him.
You were like projecting silence over our voices. Difficult, but what a prank.
Well, see, every time he would undeafen himself, I just deafened him again. The goal is to drive him crazy.
Yeah. In the way that only an admin can. Careful, selective, patient, patent.
Am I still?
No, oh, in here? I don't think anybody is anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Pretty sure it's just
Nope,
me.
just Manny.
Oh yeah, just Nanny. That's fine. It's okay. Somebody's got to have the kill switch. If I ever go off the chain, he'll be the one to put me down. Somebody's got to do it. If a man's got a code, a man needs a silver bullet. A silver bullet is a bit in the hands of what he does. The jackal. And
Well,
you know.
Todd, if I try to get back in the shelter, put two between my eyes. Okay, Daddy. Fucking Simpsons joke with a fallout bunker, crying while he loads the gun.
You'll never will be.
Well, that's how you know Todd's the favorite. You always tell your favorite son to kill you.
That's true. That's a gift you hand
Yeah.
down to an honored job of the firstborn. One to put a bullet in your mouth. Fair
I'm a
enough.
child still didn't let me do it. No,
I think Todd's the youngest though.
yeah, he is. Remember, it is 2 space years younger.
I don't like
Or are
this
those
story.
robots?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god, Anthony. I don't know if Ben passed this along. I fucking told this exact story yesterday. I'm gonna say it again. A buddy of mine went to the taping of the roast of Tom Brady when it happened. I haven't run into him in a couple of years. Anyway, there's a point in it. He's like up near the stage, and there's a point in it where like Nicki Minaj comes on and makes like a short joke, and the crowd starts booing, and he's in the middle of the crowd going, "Boo earns! Boo earns!" Simpsons.
Ew, they got the jokes.
Anthony, your mic's cutting out on you. I know, right? I had to like
Oh,
stop
nice.
in the middle of a
I
parking
mean,
lot and lean on something. I was dying. Booers.
I was saying
Hang on, let me
words.
see if I can fix that.
Yeah.
Fix me from getting from cutting out.
Ah, there
I
you
turned
go.
off noise suppression.
Aha! You were the
Ow!
noise that it was suppressing.
Discord shut you up good.
It's like Discord, filter garbage, and you never heard from me again. Remove noise.
Oh, that's why Robert couldn't hear us. We had noise suppression on.
That's really funny.
He had
Oh
his
man,
vagrant
that's a
filter up
good.
the max.
That's a good like fucking return on someone. That reminds me of where is this? Hang on. This is one. I'm not super proud of this. This is what I came up with in the middle of an argument with somebody. I just got the last word with this. And then you wait and it's 15-second delay. It really makes a joke not work that way. Should be
Nothing more funny than waiting for the joke.
I should
Oh
be
boy,
streaming.
that's a good screenshot.
I should just be streaming to you guys directly. Then you can see twice as much of me.
Hey,
No
you fucking
delay.
clown.
You can see it live.
Oh,
Live.
that's probably good. Yeah. Let's see.
Untrue. I cannot.
Well,
Oh,
shut
Watching.
up, phone. I'm drinking water. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Edit.
You drink and you drink and you drink some more.
Read
You
it.
hydrate
one more
once
drink
again.
and on the floor.
One more chug.
Oh, chug a lug. Take it
It'll
down,
be okay.
swirl it round,
Do, do,
end
do,
up
do.
on the floor.
Everybody walk the dinosaur. Chug 'em a lug, get on the floor. Everybody drink some dinosaurs.
Is there an actual alcohol drink called Dinosaur?
I don't know, but there should be. There must be. Okay.
I'm
Let's
looking
play
I'm
play
looking that
a
up right
classic
now.
game of Is That Real? The dinosaur alcoholic drink. Let's see. T-Rex mocktail. That's not one. Dinosaur themed. Green dinosaur. These are the clever girl. I'm seeing some answers, but I'm not seeing the dinosaur.
The clever
I
girl.
got
What's
a
in
drunken
that?
Barney.
I don't know. I didn't click on it.
Oh, we gotta know now.
Lazy.
That's a Muldoon
It's a
joke.
Jurassic Park inspired drink with Jello mix, boiling water, cold water, vodka, sparkling white grape juice, and a fork of flaking.
Huh.
So it's a Jello shot.
I can't even fathom what that tastes like. I don't know what like any of those ingredients have to do with each other. Wait, hot water and cold water. That's just Jello.
Yeah, that's a Jello shot.
What were the other
Exactly
things?
what that is.
White wine and what?
It was
White grape juice.
grape. Yeah, white grape juice.
That's-
Sparkling white grape juice and vodka.
That sounds actually delicious.
Kind of does, yeah.
Yeah, it does. It sounds light, but like that's fine. Jello shots are kind of gross when they're too alcohol-y. That sounds
think
really
Oh
good.
man, that reminds me of Jello shots and peanut butter whiskey making PB&J shooters.
Woof. Jello
And the-
shots and peanut butter whiskey, PB shooters till the dawn. It's my country song.
With the voice, when you said till, I don't know why, my brain just went, he's gonna say titties.
Till them titties, till the down. Oh,
Jello shooters, titties, going to the dump.
Get that British titties. No.
There actually is something called Dino Sour.
Okay, that's pretty close.
Phillips
I get it.
Dino Sour Orange Dreamsicle.
That's so specific.
It is specific. I bet it's good, though. Orange creamsicle is a flavor that never fails me. I had an orange creamsicle monster the other day. It was delicious. It's only vaguely connected, but it is true.
Yeah, the first delicious monster?
Yep.
My God.
No, I
They're
like
learning.
Monster. No, I enjoy Monster, but I do understand that it tastes like sour candy blended. It's not an appealing taste for everybody.
Does not hit a discernible palate the same as it does to others.
Nay. But it is. I should describe it like this. I find it to be the least objectionable energy drink.
That's fair.
I don't really have like a love for it. It's because like PBR is my favorite beer because it's the one I hate the least. It's not due to any particular quality that it contains. It's just the one that I can put in my body.
It's the one that costs the least for the lowest return.
Yeah. That's generally how I think of it. So I put Monster in that same kind of category. It's the least bad. I hate fucking Red Bull. Jesus Christ. It's like recreational
smells
medicine.
terrible.
It does, and it tastes worse. I don't know what the hell it's about.
Honestly, don't know why the hell I drank it as a youngin. I guess I didn't taste it. I remember when like every Wednesday during the summer they'd have like a PlayStation and Red Bull being advertised at like different gas stations with free hot dogs.
Oh, wow. That sounds effective.
It was like that's actually how I'd play the original Crash Bandicoot.
Awesome.
Well, like my dad would like take my brothers and I to like wherever they were holding that. I think New Rock 104 was hosting like a thing during the summer that they did that.
That's
Whenever they were
cool.
holding the PlayStation ransom.
I played Crash for the first time at my rich cousin's house. My stepmom's sister was I'd say upper middle class. We were a little more 7 people in one house, but we'd go over and visit them once in a while, and they'd let me use their PlayStation, which was the fucking magical device from the future for me, because my previous console that I'd played was like an NES. And yeah, they had Crash Bandicoot, and it blew my mind out the back of my skull. Shit was 3D. 3 fucking
Who I knew that
dimensions.
just had a PlayStation. Mostly played PlayStations at like demo stores.
Yeah, I think that was where I got most of my experience with them as well. I did eventually, my uncle, I think, gave us like a hand-me-down PlayStation 1 that me and my sister would just nod to the bones. We used it so much.
A
Yeah,
good
I
way
remember-
to go.
Yeah.
I do remember having a PlayStation growing up. It's just that like I mainly had sports games because my dad was the one who's like mainly into the games. So
Ah, gotcha.
I played a lot of I think it was NBA or whatever basketball game was out around the time.
Mm-hmm.
Had fun, yeah.
I never really had a sports game that I was like into, I don't think. I remember kind of like an NFL Street because you could punch people.
Yeah, those were always fun.
Yeah.
I think NFL Street was one of the first games I was able to beat my dad in. I mean, Blitz anyway.
Yeah. Does Tony Hawk's Pro Skater count as a sports game?
I'd count it. Extreme
Esports.
sports,
Well,
Because if not that, what is it?
Well, I mean, like, I don't know. By definition, doesn't a sport need to have a competitive aspect of a winner and a loser?
Well, yeah, but like, would you consider like skiing a sport?
I don't know. I,
Okay, fair enough.
I spend so much of my life sitting in an office chair right now. I'm of no. I'm no authority on what is or isn't a sport.
Oh, okay, well, fair enough. I just say I would think of like skiing or like figure skating as a sport, and much like in skating, there isn't like a direct winner and loser, but you compare scores and people do still like win.
Do you consider the X Games a sport?
Yes,
Then it's a sport.
I do for sure, but but I could see why somebody would. It's extreme sports, Ben. It's extreme.
No, they're extreme games.
Oh, you're right. Oh shit, you're right.
Is Hungry Hungry Hippos a sport? It's
God.
a game.
Anything
Man
could be true.
and machine, power extreme.
Hungry hippos. Oh my god. Why haven't I seen that? People taking like over dramatic commercials and putting them over really lame looking board games?
Oh, I'm just saying, like, why? Like, I think we're gonna be like, why haven't I seen Olympic Hungry Hungry Hippos?
Oh, that too. I mean,
If I'm not mistaken, I swear I saw clips of like Olympic break dancing this year.
cool.
That's some kind of meme that happened. I don't know if
That
that
sounds
was.
fucking awesome. What are you talking about?
Oh, it was really bad.
Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. I'd love to watch Olympic breakdancing. That sounds fucking awesome.
I think like there actually were probably good competitors, but there was like someone from Australia that got viral because it was so fucking bad.
Oh shit. I mean, Australians breakdancing. It's a little known stereotype, but yeah, they are not good at it.
They're actually the best, but it's too
Oh,
above our heads.
yeah, it's like a full circle thing. They're so good that like we can't even wrap our heads around it.
Exactly.
That does seem to be how dance works like half the time.
It's nouveau riche.
Nouveau riche.
Well, as they do in the bush.
As they do in the bush. Finish this fucking piece. I'm so close to done. Ready to put it on the shelf. Slap on something.
Everyone to see. We can see it every day. You drew a cat, right?
I drew a cat. No, I didn't. You weren't looking anyway.
Well, I'm still proud of you, son. The most important thing is you gave it your all and you didn't get hurt in the end.
God damn it.
Still proud of you, son. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is a knife that can be drawn in any conversation. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm still proud of you, son. Fuck you, man. Yeah, I let it all out, champ. Let it all out.
Just like we did in therapy.
You could just go into dad mode on. That's like a guaranteed fighting words. Like if you want to do like a Morrowind thing and just get away with murdering someone in a fight, just throw that down. Oh man. I always wonder that if you could piss somebody off enough to make them try to kill you, are you allowed to kill them? Is that legal? It's very complicated.
All right, I'm not a lawyer, but I think depending on where you are, in very specific circumstances, I think so. But mostly no.
Well, it's like if you did get away with it, like what would happen if it happened a second time? And they're just like, "Come on, man, we really know you wanted to kill that guy," and you're like, "Yeah, he was a real piece of shit, but he came after
me." If it happened a second time, like you pissed the same guy off again for him to try to kill you, and then you killed him.
No, it's
then
a
he's
totally different
zombie.
guy. Totally different guy. It's like a hitman, but that's how he kills people, is by getting them so angry that they try to fucking kill him.
He's just got a very specific niche.
Yeah.
It's Leon the Professional too.
That's how he stalks his prey. He's just
Self-defense.
so good. His shit talk is so next level that he can talk his way into self-defense plea before it happens.
No,
Be an
you
interesting
entire-
character. That'd be you. Tell me you wouldn't watch that show. That every episode he's like learning about somebody, like he's learning about them and their life, so that he can be like exactly on point enough to anger them enough to try to kill him. It's like
Just
methodical.
trying to weed through and find their weaknesses.
Yeah, it's like what will hurt this person the most? What will get me there? Yeah, and then getting them in a circumstance where they provably try to kill him first.
Who plays that role?
Ooh. Oh man, I wish with all my heart in a universe.
And why is it Javier Bardem?
No, it can't be. He's too good.
Really?
No, because for the same reason it can't be Bill Hader, because he's already played a very similar character.
Well, I was gonna say Anton Chigurh is kind of more of a lunatic.
I know he is, but it's like I don't know. I feel like it's a different like methodical killer role. Like I would want something kind of different. I think. I don't know who though.
Hey, look, if Christoph Waltz can keep being a happy-go-lucky badass murderer, I don't see why.
That would be interesting. Okay, I'll tell you why wouldn't want it to be Christoph Waltz, as much as I love him. Because I wouldn't want it to follow in this like kind of recent trend of taking like old prestige actors and putting them in like ridiculous action movies, which are fun movies to watch, but they're just not like, I don't know, it's just like not my deal. I feel like I'd want someone.
Wait,
I feel like
Christoph Waltz kind of as an old prestige actor. How long's he been on the scene, really?
I don't know, but he's an older guy, isn't he? Like in his late 50s.
Oh well, I mean, I thought you just meant like.
Well, it's like taking
just tenured in like a lot of big. I don't remember when he like kind of took off.
Well, yeah, he was never like a huge actor, but he's like very well respected. He's
well,
like
yeah,
like the type of movie I'm describing is like, of course, John Wick, but it's also like Nobody with Bob Odenkirk, or like The Equalizer with Denzel Washington, or like I wouldn't want another movie in that pattern. Do you know? Do you kind of see what I mean?
Sort of, yeah.
You know, it's deliberately making like an over the top action movie out of an actor who you wouldn't normally put in an action movie. Like that's the gag. Well, not John Wick, obviously, but
I was gonna say that's a stretch on Wick.
Yeah, he's obviously an action movie actor, but anyways, I don't know who I would get to play it. I guess is my answer. Fred Savage. We fall right back into that trap. Who
Peter
would
Falk.
fucking, oh my god, that would be amazing. It would be nice to have an old man, but like it would be a really fun role to have a really old dude in.
I mean, I guess you could kind of go Harry Brown and get Michael Caine.
No, I know who I want. It's James Spader. It's James Spader 100%. Never mind. I'm gonna do exactly what I just said I didn't want to do, because if it was James Spader, it would be worth it.
Oh. Very specific of you. But
absolutely. It'd be so amazing. Dude, it would give every fucking episode would accumulate with him giving a long, cruel monologue to somebody. It would be so much fun to listen to. I think that would be great.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, right.
Now we have our movie pitch.
Now we got our movie pitch.
Yay.
Well, James Spader's not really an A-lister. We could probably get him pretty cheap. It saves us some money. We can get a strong supporting cast.
Wait, what are you talking about in that A-lister? He was in, I mean, off the top of my head, I know he was in both Stargate, he was in Secretary. He's in a pretty good deal of, like, I don't want to say semi-big, because that does just undercut what I'm saying about him.
No, I'm not trying to lower his overall fame, but I mean, like, right now he wouldn't be making I don't even know who's fucking young and in action movies right now.
Chris Evans, I guess.
He wouldn't be making like Chris Evans money. But he do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like we could still get we could get him at a decent price and still have a little more room for some supporting actors.
Like Christine Baranski.
Christine Baranski? Who's Christine Baranski?
We just talked about her in The Grinch.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yes, absolutely. Oh, that'd be cool. She could be like his like Q type character.
I was gonna say like his handler. He's a loose cannon. He needs a handler.
Yeah, his like go-to, that would be enjoyable. I'd be interested to see those two people act against each other. I don't know why. I think it's just because I like them both, but sometimes you just have big actors and you're like, oh, I wish they were in a movie together.
That's all it takes.
Just want one yell off.
That's all you need.
Especially when you have like, it's so rare that you get like a good confluence of like powerful actors. I'm such a big fan of Kong of Skull Island for having the bravery to put Samuel L. Jackson and what's his name? Fuck. How did I forget
Russian Guyevich.
Yep, that's the guy from Roseanne and a million other things.
Oh, John Goodman.
John Goodman. Samuel L. Jackson and John Goodman in the same movie. Like two people who are known for like their big, powerful kind of booming presence. Like it almost feels like overkill, but actually kind of having them to act against each other, just there's like this natural kind of excitement. You kind of the whole movie you sort of want them to get into an argument, to kind of see that like play against play. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, but I'm also just a sucker for John Goodman. He's an awesome actor. He's very unique. What happened?
I believe it was wet.
Oh, I just said that he is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Hope it didn't turn out he's a monster. It's a constant worry these days.
Oh, just who's gonna fucking boff it in Hollywood with some scandal?
Yeah. Yep.
It feels like it's getting that way, man.
Yeah, it's tough.
Turns
out all of our media icons were monsters. I guess we kind of knew that in our hearts, didn't we?
Deep down, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing good ever lasts in this damn world.
Wait a minute. Hang on now.
The ability to idolize a human being?
Yes. Okay. We're cool. Just needed a little post-it note on that one.
There you go. No, that was my own scandal. Now let me pick a name out of a hat and tell you how they're still my hero even after all the fucking...
Did you hear about all this Jeffrey Epstein stuff? End of an era.
You know what? I don't even want an audio clip following that one. Because you're the editor. You can make this look however you want. Oh, shit. What did I say for the last 4 hours?
Oh.
There's going to be some clip down the line. Jeffrey Epstein. Stupid, but hot.
Stupid, but hot. The thing about Epstein was that I'm like listening to it like, man, I said Epstein a lot of times. Even for a joke, it was too many. Why did I keep bringing it up? What the hell is wrong with me? I'm just sitting there getting like
all set up.
I'm sitting there getting propaganded by a video meant to tear me down. Fuck, this guy's got a point.
Is that red pilled by the guy who's shit talking you?
Okay, like that has to have happened once by now. Somebody like going in to like react and be like, I'm gonna fucking shit on this guy's shitting on me, and they're just like, oh fuck, that guy's super right. Oh man,
that makes a lot of really salient points.
Fuck, dude, he is. Ooh, I suck at this. It must have happened. If there's a link out there,
delete their channel. What can I say? He was on point.
Think of how many careers could be saved by people being able to say those words. Ah, fuck, man, he was right. I was super wrong about this.
Oh, I think I am just a piece of shit.
Yeah, it
happens.
You know, it
happens all the time.
Stand in my shit that you should just walk away from. You're allowed to be wrong. Everyone's allowed to be wrong.
Well, time for that part of the drawing where I have every chance in the world to fuck it up, because I have to draw your fucking 10-cent robot.
Yup. Get in there.
I don't know why. It just has so many opportunities to just fall in on itself.
Yeah, it's really hard to draw. I know. It's supposed to be really easy, but it isn't, and I don't know why. It's just so many aspects of it are frustrating.
Because it's perfectly geometric, because it's made out of, like, garbage.
That was supposed to help. It was supposed to help. I don't know how it all went so wrong.
I'll tell you exactly how. The same way Pictionary always goes wrong when a fucking artist is trying to draw something in 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Because they get way too detail-oriented. Sorry, did I say they? I get way too detail-oriented, and I have to put just the right amount of sheen on the balloon, and I have to put the folds near the tie to make sure you know it's made of rubber. Meanwhile, I can just put a circle with a string on it, little triangle under where the string attaches. Balloon.
Yeah, obviously. We all knew that from your description, clearly. Every one of us.
Anthony?
Well, Susie didn't.
Every one of us.
Every one of us. Every one of us. Every one of us. Every one of us. Every one of
He
us.
drew every one of us. The most amazing caricature artist ever.
He drew every one of us.
He drew every one of us.
Oof, alright. I think this guy is in good shape for now.
Hooves.
That will do.
Yay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Some more.
Aw, lucky.
Yeah. I don't mean to brag. I have a bathroom. So, you know.
Alright, moneybags, come
yeah,
on.
You guys enjoy whatever you're up to while I use a toilet
The
made of porcelain.
Cannot.
Yep. Can't even hear you. Got my headset off. Walking away.
All right, just
To
don't
the bathroom that I have.
show off, you twat. Oh my god, I hate this fucking robot.
Are you actually doing that right now?
Yeah.
Just struggling.
It's one of those things where I'm about ready to just split it into two different pieces.
Ain't that the piece? Resistance when you're like working on something that's so hard, and then like you get so close to the end, and then all of a sudden you're all, this is shit. But this isn't what I wanted. You just end up crinkling it up and tossing it in some random direction, and you hit some kid's laundry mat in there. And you don't hear it because you have your headphones on.
Yeah, that.
Good time.
All of that.
On that note, I'm no longer welcome at the laundromat across the street.
Probably for the best.
But luckily I found another one. Yeah.
Get all alone. Get used to it.
No one's coming for you. Not even me.
I'm leaving.
And me as well. And I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Like you do.
I'll see myself out, thank you.
I don't want to be around for this shit show.
And I'll just take the back door myself.
Oh shit, I'm out of here.
Is it?
I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
Is somebody parked behind me? I'd like to leave.
I need you to move your van.
I'm sorry, I can't find my key.
Oh damn, that was a good Warburton. Well done, sir.
Well, you know, give it a couple of years.
A little bit of practice.
All starts panning together.
I can't get it. I can't get the like nasally part of it. It's hard.
That's interesting. I can't seem to hone in on it. Weird. I still love the joke. That being the one guest we got. It's just like, wow, so this is how you guys work, huh? Hey, can we get you anything? I brought a lunch.
No, thank you. Yeah, I saw the craft services. I'm all right, thanks.
Literally, craft mayonnaise in a spoon.
Could have been
I brought a
Miracle
lunch.
Whip, but other than that, I don't think it could have been much worse.
I brought a Lunchables. I think I'll be okay.
I never have any steam on this joke because I can't do a Patrick Warburton voice. It's hard. He's such a hard voice. He's so distinct, but so difficult.
That's the best trick I could recommend is to find a line that you can replicate that just like gets you close enough to the range.
Oh yeah, like setup line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the one I always go, like the one I usually go for, but the one that crosses my mind is just from fucking B movies. Like, it's not that same B.
Not that same B. This is hand-carved mahogany. He's got so many good lines.
Not that.
Same B. Break it
Yes, it
down. Hand carved mahogany. You kidding me? Why does yogurt have to be so difficult?
I thought the Cold War was over. It was like the best Yeti scream in the history of cartoons.
Whoa!
I don't know.
That would be
Yeah,
great to be able to just
that's a
out of
great
nowhere.
It's still one of my
Just with
best
no
bits.
context. When a date goes wrong, just a mumble, cock tease.
What were you saying, Anthony? Anthony.
He still makes up one of my favorite scenes in Family Guy, which is the scene where he's like just stuck to the driveway, and this big old rat comes, pushes away a rat trap that's supposed to protect him. He's all, bring it on!
Yeah, he's like-
From 0 to, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Fused to the concrete, that's right. I think somebody beat me up last night. Really? Yeah. I saw a text on my phone. I asked a guy to come over and beat me up. And later I sent a text to the same number that said thanks. I forget that was Ryan Reynolds.
With no lines.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has no lines in any of those movies, but he shows up in all three.
Wait, did you
My
say,
favorite ones.
say
What?
3?
I'm counting A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Oh, gotcha.
Where he's just the background dude who like smiles and waves and gets shot.
Yeah, I guess that kind of
I
is
never saw
the
that
his
one.
trilogy. It's pretty funny. It's got some really lowbrow humor that I think holds it down. It is the most Seth MacFarlane movie, as in it has a ton of him monologuing and yelling about the things he's looking at. But the jokes that are on are very on. It's very like that. It's peak
It's literally the mayor of our town being dragged away by wolves.
as if to illustrate my point here and now.
I think it's funny. It's got Liam Neeson in it.
Yeah, it's also got like 5 minutes of fucking what's his name shitting into a hat. Just like loud fart noises over what is his name?
Neil Patrick Harris.
Over Neil Patrick Harris like awkwardly shitting in a hat. And I remember I was embarrassed to watch that. I was watching
I have
it.
to be honest, that has become an in-joke with me and my mom.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Diarrhea has been has been like the term for that has become a chili hat.
Ugh. Ugh. Awful. That is truly horrible to learn. My life was better without that. That's my honest
Too
opinion.
fucking bad.
Yep. Dude,
you told me
Dude,
I could jump in on this stream whenever I wanted.
your fucking mom is one of the funniest people on the planet. Every story
Yes, she
about
is,
her
man.
just floors me. She's so goddamn funny. Oh, what was the
God,
Oh my god, dude. I'm trying to remember. There was a story you told me a while back and I just
was it during Mario 64?
It might have been.
The Starbucks order where I'm like, yeah,
Yes!
zhuzh it up. a
Zhuzh
little
it
bit.
up,
She was
yes!
just like, doesn't zhuzh mean like jizz? And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have my Starbucks barista jizz my order up a little bit.
Oh my god. Doesn't zhuzh mean jizz?
That it does, mother.
Oof.
That it does.
Oof. Forgot the
All
hell I
the
was
oofs
talking
down
about.
in Oofville.
Yeah, we're silent that day. For the greatest oof of them all had gone away.
The size of that oof was 3 sizes too big.
The hell were we talking about before that? Shit, I totally lost track of it.
Seth MacFarlane movies.
Seth MacFarlane movie? Oh, yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah,
Never mind.
well, look at that bucket's
There is
dry.
no information here. I still need to watch The Orville. Everybody tells me it's really good.
It looks good. For me, it's a combination of with what time and on what platform.
Yeah, those are the big questions, aren't they? When the shit am I gonna have time to watch a whole ass show? Bummer.
Well, time to end it.
Yeah. Devote your life to reaction streaming so that you could watch things for money.
No, I refuse. I don't have a problem with like reaction stuff. I just think that whoever's doing it needs to have like something above a lay person's understanding of what they're doing.
Uh-huh.
So like I'll watch like legal takes from an actual lawyer, because then I feel like I'm actually learning something.
Mm-hmm.
Because no part of me wants to just sit down and watch somebody like be a tiny face on the corner of a screen for like 20 minutes and then come back every once in a while and be like, and then go back to playing the video. Which, I don't know. I'm not saying that's all of them. That's a good deal of them.
But that's some of you out there. All right.
There's a lot of them.
Fair
There's
enough.
a lot of them.
Don't want to do that.
It seems like
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like what I'm doing is somehow more fucking creatively like
high
I
art.
don't know.
No, I get you.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. Like I imagine, it seems exhaustive. Like it's like to have to like I don't know. Maybe it's not that big a deal. I'm reading too much into it, but like if you don't have expertise on something, I don't know. If you're just like talking out of your butt, like how do you just keep finding ways to phrase information you don't have. I have no idea. This is like something I'm not that familiar with. I hope this clip ages well.
From my experience, it involves constantly making a reference to the chat that's with you and being like, "Dude, that's fucking nuts, right?" And you just go back, like you just ask like a rhetorical, and then you go back to it and go like, "Oh fuck, man,"
Okay,
and then
good,
like you
good.
just make some noise. I don't know.
That's okay. So noise. We got this. Chat.
How to become famous
And then when
by
for
making noise.
Damani.
And don't forget to bring in the drinks, so you can do some
Drinks.
dramatic pausing while you sip.
We could take a long pause and keep their attention. That's how you know they respect you.
Exactly.
I would is there okay, I'm just gonna guess this because it just seems like it'd be too easy not to exist. So I know there's like people who just react to shit, right? Like I've seen that, like I've seen Steve watching people watching shows before. Is there is there like a second order mammalia that like watches those people watch things?
Generally, that will be the person whose stuff got reacted to spitefully watching the reaction of their own reaction material, because whoever just reacted to it somehow got more views and therefore money than the original content.
Oh, so okay, so that's how you beef. Okay, that's just beef, and that makes sense to me. You would react back and forth. But what about when people just watch like? So I'm not super familiar with this. What about like I've seen people watch just like shows and stuff, and like react to that. They're like the news or whatever, and they'll just be like, "Wow, that's crazy that happened," and then like go back to watch it. You know what I mean? But like
you've just hit the nail on the head for exactly how to do that show.
But like, okay, do those people have like barnacles that observe them so as to, you know, be like, oh my god, can you believe his take on this was that? Do you know what I mean? Or did I just come back to the entrance of the loop you set up?
I mean, at what point do you consider the barrel to be empty and your cup to be full of splinters?
I guess you're right.
Where there is a will, there is content to be made.
Huh.
Whether it has something to say, that's not for me to determine.
How much of like there's no way to put this in numbers, it's impossible, but let's just have fun with it anyway. Like if you had to guess, so going down to that, right, that has to be like weight training with comedy. If I went and I did a series of videos where I was like reacting to someone's reaction to a reaction, that's gotta be 10 times as hard to be funny, because you're literally just dripping nothing into your blood from a stone, because you're so not a part of that. It's so not your problem 4 times removed. But like, if you were a good enough comedian to carry that, you could like slowly climb upward, you know?
To be fair, you're adding a variable of a metric that does not always exist.
I'm listening.
You're implanting this requirement to be funny.
I see. Wait, so why else would you though?
Well, see, now that's where you got me at. You got me.
Oh, is it just like
there?
So just like opinion pieces, basically?
I don't know. I don't get it.
Because like
I'm kind of spitefully talking out of my ass because it's not something I watch. But I have seen it.
I see.
Well, and I don't fully get it.
Because I feel like, I mean, I don't know, like I've seen people do, like, what's the word? Like, I've seen people do, like, fact-checking. I've seen that, where, like, somebody will be, like, coming back at a video and, like, okay, this is just, like, somebody doing bad science, and here's good science. I've seen stuff like that can kind of go back and forth. But, like, what do you do with an opinion if not comedy, other than just be like, your opinion is trash, I guess?
Well, again, the one that I watch is, I'll just drop the channel. I watch Legal Eagle,
okay,
which is, we'll take like I think he specifically has videos on just like bad Twitter law opinions.
Okay.
Where he'll just fact check the shit out of that opinion.
Sure.
And explain why that doesn't work.
Yeah. See, that's what I would imagine. Non-comedy.
That's a bar certified lawyer.
Well, yeah.
As opposed to just like, you know, Jimmy Facebook degree, who was just like, I'll tell you what I learned on you know, fucking Pinterest.
Well, even even in that scenario where that moron is like wrong about the stuff he's saying, I understand the motivation. He thinks he's right or whatever. He's spreading bad info, but like the objective is to like fact check, even if that's fact check is in big quotations because your facts suck too. I understand like why you're trying to do it, even if you're doing like a shitty job. But I don't know. Yeah, this is all interesting to me. I'm not streaming is not a thing that I see people interact, or that is new to me interacting with, I guess I should say. It seems to have a long pedigree that I have not been paying attention to.
I've always found it very confusing because the only in the sense that I see a lot of people. I'll see like a lot of people complain about like you know, viewers and metrics and stuff like that. But in my head, I'm also sitting there going like, well, yeah, your medium is live. It's not. I mean, I get that it like converts to VOD, but how many people can possibly be free to watch at any one given time who aren't already watching something else? There's only so much time in the day, you know?
Yeah, I guess I hear what you mean.
It feels like you've taken a door and you've arbitrarily shut it 90% of the way and still said, I'm going to get through that. I've never had a problem with the concept of it, but I feel like it would be an uphill battle.
I agree that is what it seems like on the face of it. Yeah, I'm not sure what the like. I don't know like what it seems like the way that people have to like advance in it is a lot through like making connections and like making guest appearances and stuff.
Which is funny because having talked to a lot of them, a large number of the community will very much like the idea of that, but actually setting something up is a whole different can of worms.
Yeah, making it real is different. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, because it'll be like, you know, like, I really want to collaborate with somebody. And I'm like, okay, well, cool. What do you want to work on? And they're like, I only work with people I know. I'm like, well, what was the point?
Why say yes? Interesting. Yeah, I do try not to specifically collaborate with people if I can help it. I'm just like, I don't want to like not be a team player, but also it's just group assignments are hard. It just makes a lot more work for me, and yeah, just prefer not to. It's just more shit I have to coordinate. I have to work on someone else's schedule, and it's just I would need to like really want to work on some shit, or it'd be like a big project that's gonna span like a long amount of time, in which case, you know, I would have to be then devoted to that project. Yeah, it's just be difficult. But I feel like in something at least like.
Well, are you just referring to like first-time collaborations, or just in general?
Well, I think I'm preferring more like project collaborations. I suppose like if you were to just in a streaming format, you just jump in and hang out, right? It's just like, yeah, come in for like an hour at this time or whatever is how I imagined. Like if somebody wanted to be like, oh, can I jump into your stream or whatever, and like, okay, I see. I have no idea. I do whatever process smart people do to make sure that's an okay thing to do with somebody, and then be like, yeah, I'll give you like an hour at this time, or like a half hour maybe, and then like that's how I imagine you'd do it.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I very specifically go out of my way to schedule it.
Oh, okay, interesting.
That's just me though. I don't know.
What do you mean schedule it?
Pick a day, pick a time. Like we don't just like when I do it, it's not just like a drop-in thing. I specifically be like, all right, so. You know, this day, this time, this whatever project we're doing.
I see what you mean, okay.
And then, you know, at that point, is there an end time? No, probably not. It's just going to be whenever one of us is done.
I see the crossed wire. Okay, I'm in Art Brain now. So I was thinking...
Oh, you just mean like what we're doing now?
No, I meant like I was thinking about collaborating on like an art project. That's what collaborating, that was what was in my brain.
Oh, gotcha.
Not like collaborating on like a platform. I was like I was a layer down, and I wasn't Yeah, that was what threw me.
You fancy lad, you. What you throwing stuff?
Throwing stuff, throwing the game, throwing the conversation.
Bastards. Well, that's why we can't work together.
Fuck you, I'm drinking water. Asshole. Why do my friends want me to die?
How am I supposed to know you're drinking water? That's on you,
It's the only time I
Water.
shut my face.
mammal.
Mammal. Sucks. Mammal.
Well, I'm almost done with this fucking picture.
Cool, cool. Coming together.
I'll say when it comes to Ben, you gotta take your drinks when it's safe.
Oh.
Because he's made me ruin a lot of stores.
What? Hang on. What did I
You're doing
miss
a
in
lot
there?
of what?
Oh.
I s-
Break that down for us, Anthony.
you made me ruin a lot of floors.
A lot of floors?
Take a drink of water while Ben is talking.
Gotcha. Okay.
I've like spat out like so much soda all over
I was,
because of Ben, and
You're-
almost choked.
dude. Your mic is just like trying to hang you right now. Because at first it was like Ben, lot of whores. What? Ben, right? Ton of doors. Wait, what was that? On the floor. It was cutting out exactly enough to just surgically fuck your conversation up.
Flawlessly.
Betrayal. Betrayed.
Oh, fuck you, Mike.
It prefers Michael.
I see how it is.
I see how you be. I see how you act. Stupid Michael. My Michael-phone.
Michael phone.
Michael-phone. Yep, that's it. Nailed it. Michael-phone.
First try.
That's kind of fun to try to say. Michael-phone.
Michael
Michael-phone.
Chlorophyll.
It's very soft in the middle. That's this.
Whose is this? That's Michael phone.
It's got the it comes in solid and the coming afterwards, but so there's like some sharpness at the beginning of it, but the center of it is just like a bowl of peanut butter and jelly stirred up with a spoon. It's just goop. Michael-phone. Damn it.
My chlorophone.
Had it and I lost it. Something I like
Where
to.
did I place my chloroform? I mean, my chlorophone.
My chlorophone. My clariphone. My clarinet. My clarinet full of chloroform. I used to snare unwary clarinet players.
Claminets.
Bastards.
Just spray just replace the cootie juice with chloroform.
The cootie juice. See, we replaced this common
That's what
cootie
my
juice
music
thing.
teacher called it. It's like a disinfectant you spray over like the mouthpiece and such. My
gotcha.
music teacher would call it cootie juice.
Oh, that's actually pretty clever. When you're trying to persuade children, that's
Yeah.
good stuff. That's a good name for like if you actually were selling that product, that would be a good name for it. Cootie juice.
And fucking cootie juice.
Perfect.
All right, kids, line up. You're getting your cootie juice.
Ugh, never mind, I don't like it anymore.
Ugh.
I don't like
I
music.
nope. I regret it. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I accept full responsibility for that sentence. As soon as I said I like it, it became inevitable.
You own this now.
He came in like the fucking Grim Reaper and just cut that line's head off. Fucking hell.
You monster.
You monster. You great shaggy beast.
You dry old shit.
This is such a fun accent to try to do. The glottal stops are really satisfying. You big fucker.
Not my beak, fucking.
Not my beak. Not my beak. There we go. Alright, that kind of worked.
Yay.
Sometimes good enough is good enough.
And other times it's not.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Jack.
That's a fact you can take to the bank.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
not worth a lot of money. But anyway, I'll take it at the bank.
It's a lesser known
Because
but still
after-
well-loved Devo song.
A fact you can take to the bank.
A fact you can take to the bank. That sentence has a good cadence. It's a fact you can take to the bank, to the bank, to the fact you can take to the bank, bank, bank. Fact you can take to the bank, bank, bank.
A fact, take to the bank. I'm not gonna rapper's delight that song. I'm gonna do one bar of it. That's all you get.
Come back tomorrow for the second bar of Rapper's Delight.
The one we all know that you're clamoring for.
And in 38 years, we'll have the song finished.
Or we'll let it rot. Who's to say? A crazy time we live in.
There's fewer and fewer people who know about Rapper's Delight by the minute, Ben. They are a fading breed. Us
And now
among them.
You're one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. We're still midway through the line, but boy howdy are we making progress.
And now you're one of them. Nobody but me watching the stream. Fuck you, Anthony. Watch the stream.
All right, I'll put it back on.
You have to watch this one. I'm in it. If you don't, you're out on the streets.
It's one of the Ben Anthony ones. Those are the only good ones.
What, are you gonna sit here and watch Val by himself?
What would even be the point of that?
God, I can't even imagine what that show would look like.
Throw me in the garbage, please and thank you. Unwatchable is what it would look like. Oh my god, did I show you? Do I have... Hang on, where the fuck? I finished the first animation.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
Where the fuck is it? Hang on, let me find it. Shorts, longs. Let me see if I can share it. Let's see, did I actually totally sync it?
yay!
Oh.
Long Johns.
Any ideas?
Wait, no, where are you?
Oh, what's going on? I heard a blue bit of blue.
Oh.
That was indeed a blue.
Shit. I don't think I've rendered it yet. Well, whatever. Here, I'll show you the roughs. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Not that. Oh, this thing's cool. I animated this. Where's the thing? The arm like reaches up and grabs it and like pulls it down. It's like a transition between us talking and can you see?
Yeah.
So it would be like us back
Yeah.
there. Oop, I moved us. And then this would like pull down when we go into like the joke.
All right.
And then this, let's see, yeah, because it's the two guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. I didn't think it was the fucking clown.
Your Frank, your daughter.
Oh no, not the clown.
I'm doing this very sloppily. It's hand animated.
I was gonna say you can also just play the audio. Or no,
Uh,
wait, no, I don't
I'd
think
have
I
to
it.
play it like simultaneously. It's hard. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that the art came out cool.
Yay!
Anyway, that's that.
Yeah.
Very impressive, I'm sure. There you go. Feel like a king.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Oops,
Well, now I don't have to go back to work
find my way back to the
because
thing.
I'm gonna be famous.
Oh, you're gonna be rich from that. That's gonna be the one. It is actually really funny. I'm really happy with it. Can't wait to animate the rest of
You're
them.
in LA where you're rich and famous.
You know,
Are you checking in?
checking out.
I'm checking in. He's checking in.
He's
I'm
checking
checking in.
In.
Checking in.
I'm checking out. I want the world to know. Got to make it so. I'm checking out.
4585.
Don't fucking
No
talk
more
to
Coke
me.
or Vicodin. No more pills or insulin. That's just my aspirin. Hey, check it out. I'm checking it.
Well done.
The Betty Ford Clinic musical. Fuck, I wish I came up with that. That is season 9 Simpsons.
Really? That's season 9?
Yeah, it was when they go to New York.
I thought it was season 10.
Nope. Tis not.
Only
You are
one way
wrong
to
and
settle
stupid.
this. Blood
I don't mind
refusion.
being wrong on that.
Whatever. Goofy. His mouth is so dry.
It's sucking so much dick.
All this amazing comedy, except for that joke.
Hey,
Ugh.
look, I
99% of this comedy's been so good. Oh,
I
boy,
never
we were
claimed to be funny.
so close to a perfect score. Thank God. Could have gone so much worse. I mean, it could have been perfect, but you know, you take what you can get.
Think what you get with the fucking,
You know, well, the price is right.
I was gonna say with the amateur hour. It's in the booth today.
I'm doing my best over here.
In your own show.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm trying to host.
Oh, God.
Why is everybody so mean to me?
You guys are so good at this. I didn't know you were going to yell so loud.
Oh, I forgot.
That's okay.
Comedy's in volume.
Oh, my God. That'd be such...
You'll be okay. Just remember to give it your best smile, and if anyone in the audience heckles you, you just throw a pocket of sand at them. And if that makes them feel bad, you laugh at them.
I'm so proud of you.
Complicated spell we weave. Can you imagine if you're watching a stand-up show? Somebody was like, "You suck," and the guy was like, "What was that?" Like, "You suck," and he took a step forward. He just threw a handful of gravel at him. Just a loose hunk of just like outside the theater construction gravel. Just flings it at him like an ape.
Was that funny guy? Something about sucking?
And then goes right back to his fucking comedy. So anyway, says to my wife, I says, "What do you think I'm gonna do with this pocket full of gravel?"
And she's
Oh,
looked
my
at him, "Are you
eyes!"
gonna throw it at a fucking guy?" And I said, "I guess I just might."
Oh, I can't, please. I used to carry salt, but I pissed off a ghost. Anyway, so I carries gravel now.
Fucking crazy, right?
Oh, those cuts look bad on you. Here's some alcohol for that.
This guy's got a combo. Oh. Jesus.
Oh, now you're crying? Man, in my day, we were made of much better stuff than that.
How do people still heckle? How do people still not know any better?
No clue.
Booze.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I was at a comedy show in Vegas one time, and there was a guy who was clearly a failed comedian
Oh, no.
who was just there trying to make somebody else boff it.
He's trying to
And,
take his failed career out on another comedian.
It didn't go well for him when he tried that.
That's
Lo and
the
behold.
thing. That's why one of them's on a stage and the other one's drunk in a crowd. That alone should have set the standing. I'm not saying you shouldn't punch upward when you get the opportunity, but fuck, man, when you get in the ring with somebody and they take off a belt with their own name on it, maybe it's time to slow down and figure out where you're at.
Maybe
Jesus.
something went wrong in life.
Yeah,
That's why you're here.
and that's why he's there. That's why it's gonna put your horrible thoughts to air. Man, we shouldn't have started talking about Dr. Seuss earlier. I don't know if the whole fucking rhyming
On a rhyme
thing.
scheme.
Yeah, except I'm really bad at rhyming, so it's just not going great. It's just a formula for bad comedy is what it is. No, it's okay. It's an educational
Great.
show.
I can barely wait. I didn't pregame more than that. I just came up with 2.
I was like, fate. Fate. Who gets to fate? How do you get to fate? Fate? Someone's fate? Your fate? My fate? Oh, no. And I just didn't say
Rick,
anything.
It's
You
just
maybe should walk
I
through
got
that
nothing.
gate.
Time to procrastinate.
Fate the bait. Get great with your mate.
Cut it out. You got too much on your plate.
Oh, shit. That was pretty great.
I think it's probably a little up for debate when you think about it.
Woo!
Good thing you're on time with that one. One way too late.
Hoo-hoo. Anthony bringing the once-in-a-lifetime hate. This rhyme's getting old, guys. I gotta skate. Right at home. Well done, us.
Just be sure to take that crate on your way out.
You got it, mate.
Why isn't anybody watching? The gold is on camera.
What kind of a monster would miss out on this? What is it?
My grandma?
Oh, sure, it's fine. Not really.
We should get some instruments.
No, that'd make us a band.
Yeah. It'd be fun to jam, though.
I'm jamming out. They're jamming out.
He's jamming out.
Go and shout it out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. There will be no
You've been a
encore.
great audience.
It's like 2 words into the first song. He just forgets the words. He just bows out immediately.
Albums in the lobby.
Please, thank you. Ooh, and he just walks like off the front of the stage into the crowd.
Tip your waitresses or don't. I ain't your dad.
I will be in the
sure to
parking
thank my
lot
mommy
if
when you
anyone
buy
wants
my
to drink.
album.
I'll be in the parking lot wondering where everything went wrong. If anyone cares.
He's still got the microphone, the cords like whapping people in the face by now. I know you don't. Whole stadium in silence. Nobody really does. Everybody says they do. And then they don't wanna. And now I don't want you to, because I already said that you didn't want to. And now I think if you do it, you're just doing it because I said you wouldn't. So don't, and do it. The best of the band is looking at each other uncomfortably.
Maybe I will go into the family trade of coal mining, Dad.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Maybe that will make me a good person.
Panning out.
Maybe that'll make me the man you wanted me to be. Yep. It's like he's like walking down the steps on the outside of the stadium. Chord's still going.
Just out the door, but it's still getting picked up by the speakers.
It's like a 40-minute monologue. He's like driving down the highway at a certain point, still with the microphone in his hand.
That, unironically, would be a pretty killer bit, actually.
Yeah.
Just being out in the parking lot. No, I have no change. Do you think I did a good job in there?
Yeah. No, it's the Mercedes. Yeah, no, the Mercedes.
I could drive a Mercedes.
I don't care. Just get fine. I'll walk. I don't care. I'll walk.
Asshole.
Goddamn asshole. Just like my uncle, who was also
the great comedian.
And then the camera just pulls upwards slowly to a sunset. And just like a chill, like calm, like sad version of the song he was singing in the beginning fades in, and we go to credits.
Cut it, print it. It doesn't get any better than this.
Too funny.
Right, now we just have to include a drug overdose in that, and then we just got all the seats in the audience.
And then we got ourselves a Ralph Bakshi movie.
All right, phone it or call it in now. We got our Oscar nod.
It is right. It's locked and loaded. Just you wait. I don't care what Jordan Peele puts out this year. I am getting it.
You mean what?
To be
Oh.
fair,
Oh my god.
he
Oh,
wanted
he's
to
definitely
direct.
gonna win.
Oh,
He wanted to
so weird.
direct. We would have gotten him, but we just couldn't make the schedules work.
Yeah.
Damn shame. Damn
Talented
shame.
motherfucker.
It's a very different version
But-
of the talented Mr. Ripley. Talented motherfucker. The hell was that movie about? That's a name that's just burned into my brain. I have no idea what it was.
What movie?
Talented Mr. Ripley?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I wish I could
Damn.
help you.
It's just one of those movies that just, like, I can picture on every rent-a-video shelf. But I never... Just never have no idea. It's just a really catchy name.
Oh, and I was gonna say, from the if you're picturing the trailer, is it playing that that Disney traveling egg thing or whatever from Dinosaur they use for every preview?
What?
Like, dun, 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 dun.
Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. I
That was
never...
from- That was from Dinosaur.
I didn't know that. I never made that connection, actually.
Nobody watched that movie. That's why it didn't make it.
Makes sense to moi.
It adds up. I stole your joke. And I didn't put a lot of effort into it.
Have you ever seen Annette with Adam Driver?
I was gonna say I've seen a net or two. Usually good on catching fish.
It's
Thank you.
it's a super weird musical where everybody, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like people speak in, like, the text from They Live. Like, nobody says people words. They say, like, I don't know. It's very hard to describe. Anyway, Adam Driver plays, like, a super weird comedian. He's like this, like, super incendiary comedian, but the jokes they write for his character are actually super funny. Like, the movie is well constructed that it works, but his actual set, like, if you saw it live, would be fucking hilarious. And one of his openers is he's like, shouldn't even be here tonight. I don't think I can finish the show. Someone broke into my house earlier today, stole all my jokes. It is a deadly serious movie, and I was busted up laughing.
Took my jokes that did. Son of a bee. Anyway, have a good night.
Bah.
Yay.
Baka?
Baka?
Baka? God damn it, Baka. This thing is almost done as well. I am crushing it
Yay.
tonight. Knocking shit out. I could start on something tonight. What time is it? 10? No, I'm not gonna, but I could have.
Oh.
I'll
'Cause
do.
that's a death sentence right there to start on something this late.
Yeah, I started at noon today. I do not need to keep going.
Mm.
I let my hand rest.
Just in the coloring phase.
In the coloring. Yeah, that is the... Once you get to colors and lights, you can just go forever. This is where you
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
start telling yourself, like, okay, enough is enough. It's a cool drawing, but you're also doing it for free.
Oh yeah, ain't that the case on that one?
Yeah, it's not. I'm not like nothing against it. It's actually a super cool design. I picked it because I did want to draw it, but can't kill myself on it.
Yeah.
I love seeing people's cool amateur designs. It's just neat to me.
Thanks.
Yeah, I love what you're about over there.
Ah, you're
It's
working
just
on it.
way to fucking put me in a bear trap right there. Hey, Dad, what's mansplaining? Ooh, this is a trap.
Well, son,
Um,
you dumb little
Ask
bastard.
your mother.
it's cool when people just have these really unrestricted, like, just wild ideas for characters. You get a little more cynical on how you put shit together the more you draw. It's kind of fun to do it this way. Just axe cop it. In a good way.
The only way.
Oh man, this was a little while ago, but it was somebody's birthday. It was some family member's birthday. It was like I think like a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago. I was just like sitting in the living room, like hanging out with my like my nieces and nephews. We're just kind of sitting and joking around, and somebody put Robin Hood Men in Tights on, which I have not seen in a good many years. And holy crap, was it good to be back!
It holds up.
It holds up. Oh my rock steady. Holy crap, that movie's funny.
Oh yes, it does.
Yeah, you
It's
just
always.
yeah, you just appreciate it more and more. Oh, we actually we're here.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just looking for a thing. Ooh, I don't have it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Finish this. Stay focused, Val. Stay focused. Get your shit done. Need to make more robot faces for people.
There's your free project.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think my food just came in. Got
Aha.
here.
Delicious.
Yeah.
I already have a really nice one for Robert from the Mario videos, so I can build on it same way I did with mine.
Just sit here and play stupid. Like, you guys played Mario? Yeah. Fuck.
And I still got to get the rest of those uploaded. Well, I got to get the rest of them fucking drawn. But I am definitely gonna. That is a project. The only way that project doesn't get done is if I die young. That is a legit triumph. Beating that game felt like beating the concept of doing Let's Plays. Like, it was such a victory.
Such a kiss the ring moment.
I don't know. It was the struggle, the triumph, the everything. It was so hard. We went through so much. It took us months to beat a game that is 20 minutes long. Like, we were both doing reps every night, just going and doing runs and doing runs and doing runs. And I got really, actually, for real good at it. I've never been good at a game on, like, that level where it's worth showing off. Or it's the first time I have some, check out these fucking stream snipes. I crushed it. I don't know, man. There was really something to that. And in my heart of hearts, there was a part of me that actually just didn't really think I was ever going to be able to do it. Like, I believed Robert could pull it off, but I just didn't really think I could.
You snipe it from him?
I did get it, yeah. But it was not like that. I just didn't think I was going to succeed. I never until I actually was right there, I didn't even really believe I could do it. And it was still by a skin of my teeth thing. But in the video, you can hear me get up and walk over and lean against the wall. And I'm I was not fucking being performative at all. It was such a big win. You can hear me and Robert hug. I was half in tears. I was I can't fucking believe I did that. It's a really dumb, petty thing. It is truly a minor accomplishment in the grand scheme of things, but it's just something I never believed I could accomplish. So even though it's tiny, it felt extremely monumental when it happened.
I get you, yeah. The only reason I ask is because when me and Anthony played a game, I actually ended up sniping a final boss from him when I was a quick shot at it, see if I could just kind of get an idea for what this is like, and we beat it. It was the last boss of the game.
Oh, you've done a couple of those with me. You did it for both Splatterhouse games, or Splatterhouse 1 and 2, I think.
Well, that was when we had both decided we were gonna come at it at the same time.
Yeah, we were tagging in.
We were gonna team fight that one.
Oh yeah, that's
that was
true.
not the case here. I was just I just want to get an idea what this boss is like. I'll do one or two runs of it. And it ended up beating it.
It's a classic play. As soon as you're trying to you can never communicate that kind of shit. This guy's really hard. Maybe give me a try. I kind of don't want to because you're gonna do it on the first try.
And then I'm gonna look like a big puss.
I'm gonna look like an asshole, and I'm gonna feel like an asshole. Yeah.
Lo and behold.
Although to be fair, we thought there was gonna be more for that game.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we weren't expecting it to finish.
What game was it?
It was a Power Rangers something or another.
Oh, okay.
Dino Friends.
Yep.
One of the cool beat 'em ups.
No, it
Oh.
was very much not one of those.
Was it an RPG?
No,
What
it
was
was
it?
it was like a tank controlling action adventure game.
Huh?
Yeah,
Tim Allen, tag me in here. What? How
you'll
does...
just have to go watch.
Is
the
it like
episode.
Akari Warriors, but you're Dragon Force Rangers?
No, it's like Bubsy 3D almost.
Whoa. Oh, well, now I'm interested.
Like it handled like it.
That is my kind of ass. Baby. When it comes to video games, I'm an ass man.
Well, yeah. Now that you've sampled the fruits of Bubsy
Fruits.
3D,
What a happy memory.
that was a fun playthrough.
It
I still
truly
remember
was.
the fucking joke of the tontine.
That's the... I can't honestly, like... I don't have, like, a vivid memory of a ton of the jokes we made in it. I just overall had just a great time playing the game. So it was just a front to back. There was only one... I have one unhappy memory with that game. There was one day we were playing when you did something that really pissed me off, but it was really small, and it wasn't that it was like really that big a deal. It's that it was 100 degrees, and it was like a Tuesday morning, and we were playing Bubsy Bobcat for like hour 6, and I was trying to do something really so we had like all of the frustration was like really ratcheted up, and we were like paused, and we were joking around, and I can't remember, you played like an inspirational song, and we got through. And I got like onto the run. I was trying to get on a big roller coaster, and I got up, but then I fucked it up while I was up there. And when we were down again, I was like, "Oh, I'll play a song that I really like." And I put on an inspirational song. And like as soon as I hit play, you just started talking and talked through the entire song and stopped as soon as it ended and got super quiet for like 4 minutes. And I was just boiling. And it's absolutely just that it was 100 degrees inside, but just at the time, I don't know, like that memory really stuck with me.
At the time, I'm sure you could have just taken a fucking swing at me.
It's just one of those days, like we would just have those times where like we were just making diamonds out of pressure. Like so many of those streams were like that, where like we're both just like working so hard that the weight of how fucking behind we are and how like little progress we're making and how hot it was, like all of those things together, it's just like, well, we're fucking here, we're gonna do everything, like neither of us is gonna go home saying we half-assed this, so we just, yeah, blood from a stone, but
That
we got
was-
it.
Yeah, there was a lot of Tomb Raider that turned into that.
Dude, also because I
Because
went
also that was 1,000 degrees in the summer as well.
and also like I went insane in the middle of Tomb Raider because I got really fucking sick and was taking cough medicine for like 2 weeks, and it took a while for that to get out of my system. So when we were recording it, I was just absolutely out of my entire goddamn mind. So everything was just so funny to me. Like I was losing my mind on all the. It's still funny when I think back on it. Like It truly did come from an honest place. Like Ray Romano in the hamster wheel is not even a little bit less funny.
Yeah, looking good, Ray.
Fucking good, Ray. So, oh man, I told that joke to Robert, and he added something really funny to it. I don't remember what it was, but I did record it. He had it was the no, I remember completely. So, like, when I was making that joke, I was like trying to, because I've explained it to like a bunch of people, and no one ever laughs. It's something that's inherently, absolutely just like fucking crushingly funny on site, and I keep explaining it to people, and they go, okay, and they're like polite, and they.
Everybody being mildly perturbed at Raymond.
Yeah, it's got no impact. So like I was explaining it to Robert, and Robert just busted up laughing, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so glad that's funny to you. I was starting to think
fucking gets it.
Yeah, well, I was starting to think that it was literally just some kind of cough syrup fucking codeine delusion that it was ever funny in the first place. So, but Robert went on this whole run that like when Ray Romano gets loose, they have to suit up Kevin James and like send him into the studio at night. And it's like this fucking
Okay, Ray, Just you and me now.
Yeah, it's like this fucking predator
Your old buddy
situation.
Kevin.
So
You
good.
doing, Kev? Gonna catch me this time? Think so. It's like, I'm gonna get you, Ray. Here comes old Jacobs. Here comes Kevin.
Dude,
Gets his night vision on, actually walks into a room that's still lit. Son of a bitch!
Dude, have you ever seen Kevin James's YouTube channel?
No.
It's really fucking
There's a YouTube
weird.
channel?
It's actually kind of interesting. Like, I don't hate it, but it's really bizarre. So he cuts himself into movies.
Oh, yeah, I have.
Yeah,
I have
you
seen
yeah, he makes himself like a crew in movies and then acts against the scene. It's really, really strange. It kind of works sometimes, and sometimes it's like really weird, but to me it's a really strange insight into like Kevin James, cuz I don't know. It's just such an odd thing for him to do. Like if he just wanted like a marketable YouTube channel, like I'm sure there's like really low effort shit he could have done just to like stay relevant. You know, things that like a publisher could do, like putting out clips of himself or something, you know, like, oh, this is when I was on this show or whatever, or highlights from this year. Like, but so like on some level he had to have been interested in doing that. Like it has to work for him. And through that lens, it's a little bit charming because it gives me an insight into his comedy, which I'm not sure I've ever really seen a pure version of, you know? I don't like know what his humor looks like specifically.
Oh, he does stand up.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I'd be really curious.
It's pretty good. I think
Okay.
it's all right.
Yeah, I'd
He's
be
a funny
interested to
guy.
see that. Funny man, that Kevin, Mr. James,
That's Mr. James,
KJ to the A Ames.
KJ, the man with two first names.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you clipped him.
Swing
The
to the
man with
James.
two first names. Kevin J.
Kevin James.
Looks really good singing bald.
I want a man with two names, two
He's got
first
like
names.
this, like,
The man's name was Kevin.
He's
The
got like
man's
this,
name was
puffy-
James.
He rode around with a double back, with a gun in his pack. Kevin James, two names. Kevin James, two names.
I
That kind of
I'm
worked. I'm not mad about that.
was trying to figure out, like, am I supposed to come in on this?
I didn't know. Yeah, I was just kind of like, it's hard to know. It's always a little bit of a guesswork. Found like a good little strum there.
Kevin James.
Kevin James.
Two names. Kevin James. It's just
Kevin
that over and over again.
James. Kevin James. Kevin James. Kevin James. Kevin James. Two names. Kevin James.
James.
Those were his names.
That'll do that.
How's your thumbnail coming?
It's coming all right. It's up. It's like it's on the stream.
Oh. Why is there so many stuff is... There we go. Oh, man. I fucking love seeing that hard pixel art. It really makes me happy. It reminds me of like educational games from when I was a kid.
There you go.
It's great.
Oh, god damn it! Now eating a fish.
Yep.
Delicious. Sweet, sweet fish that I don't eat. Under any circumstances. Two names. Those names were Kevin and James. Kevin James. Two names.
I believe.
Kevin James.
Hopefully.
Kevin James fished. Most famous in Hyrule.
I'd hate to be wrong.
In song.
I'd be
Always right.
awkward
In a fight.
all day long. Nah, fuck it. I gotta work on your fucking robot ass face.
Oh. God damn it!
Fuck me. God damn it, that's funny. Oh shit. Oof. Hoof-o-matic.
But fuck, I did not see that.
Hoof-tacular.
Let's see which part. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't see that coming. Is what I meant by that. When it was pulled away, I thought like Val was wearing a chef hat.
Oh no, he's just a fish. It's a self-hating
I
fish.
see that now.
Eat another fish. You fuck. He's happy about it too.
Kevin James, 2 names. That is gonna be in my head for a while.
Two
Oh, man.
fish. Your wish. Kevin's fish. They're delish. Ask Trish. He's a bitch.
She'll gish. Kevin James, 2 names. It's so catchy. It's a good hook.
Kevin James.
2 names. Let's.
Up the hook. At a book.
Okay, there you go. You're in the. You're on the thing. Just so you know.
What? Oh, alright, cool.
Yeah.
What?
You're real. You're a real boy. You're part of
Oh,
the
boy.
resolution. Do the resolution.
Resolution. Something.
Revolution.
Didn't think it through. Here's a picture of a fish. It's Kevin James.
2 names.
Who's to blame? Kevin James.
Could he live with the shame? Kevin James. 2 names.
James.
Oof.
Delicious.
Delicious. That is it for me. Fuck.
Can't we sing that at work now?
Oh my god, forever.
God damn it, here we are.
Kevin James. Kevin.
I hope you work with somebody
the
named
man
Kevin.
with 2 names.
You
Kevin
just won't get it.
James. 2 names.
I used to.
His name
Look, I think I worked with the James too.
was Kevin James.
Kevin's name's to blame.
Not
Second
the
one
same.
is James. Oh, Jesus.
His fame is 2 names.
Ugh. One more hand. Come
Casual
on.
robot check. If you're human, don't say Kevin James. Oh shit.
I love that picture that's like the captcha that says like I'm not a robot, and then a camera pulls out and it's Mega Man like looking pissed.
The version of that I was familiar with was the manly guys doing manly things that was riding, having a breakdown, trying to log in his Club Penguin account. Fuck, man, I've had a really tough day. I don't need this existential bullshit. Can you prove you're not a robot?
I can,
In theory.
in theory. Yeah, somebody must be able to. I hope so.
In a court of Lao.
Man, that drives me crazy when like, oh fuck, here we go again. Oh shit. You know, like a time travel movie, how like people have trouble convincing people that they're like from the future.
Yeah.
It's like, isn't that something
Yeah.
you would like prepare for immediately? We're going back in time. Okay, when? I'm gonna write down the shit that happens for the 4 days or 5 days after I get there, so that I can just relentlessly prove that I'm from the future, so I can get right the shit past that right out the gate.
And then immediately nobody believes them.
Yeah, every fucking time. It's always, I don't know. Are you saying you're from the future? This is crazy. Who's that guy? Why is he trying to kill you? He's from the future, too. You could have just gotten there and been like, all right, here's tomorrow's lottery numbers. You can't win the lottery. We're doing something. But, like, I'm going to prove it to you. Because that's always people's first example. Ooh, the lottery number. Write them the fuck down. It's
I
the
absolutely love that. Back to the Future 2 did that.
Yes. It's a good method.
It
Yeah.
works.
It works.
How shit gets done.
Well, because it's like, it's the one, it's like a number that you could provably never guess. Or if you could, there's just no way. It's as close to a safe bet as you can get.
Somebody will be there to be like, nope. It could have just been a rigged card or a
Technically,
bullshit
there's a
system.
quintillion percent chance that you could have guessed it right.
Quintillion chance.
Yeah, quintillion.
Yes, there certainly is. Now fuck off, past man.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. I am watching a musical.
Called Kevin
Oh,
James.
Kevin James. 2 names.
Ben is going.
Dude, he was silenced. Silenced. They hated Anthony for he spoke the truth.
And we will not have that at our recital.
Oh, silenced?
I think your mic is like like watch. Say something but get louder as you go. I bet I'll get it right.
Nope. None of that.
I'm gonna say something
there we
a
go.
little higher.
Oh, that's weird. It's stuck in that. It seems like what it was doing. I guess I was wrong. It seems like what it was doing was like trying to cut you out when you like got too loud. But no, yeah, that was able to hold out through some. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's just Discord being an ass. I guess.
You know, we need
I
to give
also
him a
moved
horn.
my mic. That might help out too.
Okay, could be. I just feel bad because like I can hear you winding up for something, and then we just hear the ending of it. I'm like, that was gonna be funny. Fuck. I enjoyed that.
It's
Oh damn!
Rock all over again.
It's Turok all over again. Oh, what a heartbreak. That's why Turok scarred me. That's why I'm such an audio Nazi now. That's how it happened. I was already kind of bad before that, but Turok just sealed the deal.
Kinda.
I've never had more good jokes go down the same drain. It is hard to believe how hard, like, that was the fucking playthrough where I was really trying to clean up the comedy. And boy howdy, did that not happen in force.
Yeah, that was one of the most, if the channel was monetized, it wouldn't have been for that.
Oh my god. Honestly, it truly was not as bad as we remembered it being, but it was
No.
like, it was funny in a way that people would be like, I don't want to listen to this. Like if somebody was like, no thank you, I would be like, yes, I completely understand.
That makes perfect sense. Have a
But-
good day.
Bucket of Cats will be with me till the end of my days. Fuck, there was a couple of them towards the DJ Tattles. DJ Tattles will live rent free. I've never used that phrase before, but that DJ Tattles completely deserves it. What else? There was another really good one. Fuck, there was so many. That was where the improv guy. That's where Bad Improv Friend.
That Bad Improv Friend is that's a staple. I'll never get rid of that guy.
Yeah, but that was his origin. That was when we first came up with Bad Improv Guy, the guy who contributes poorly to every improv scene. He gives force the worst character. Fuck. And he took it way too seriously, right? That was the other side of it. He's like, this is an art.
I do not respect the craft.
The craft. Shit, I feel like we had another character in there.
We did. There's just one I don't want to bring up.
Okay.
It was funny though, but I could go the rest of my life.
Can you DM it to me?
Yeah.
Send it over. I wanna. You can wash your hands of it. I'm just curious. Oops. Okay. Now I'm curious. I like it, the jokes. Oh, that's good water. Shit. Apparently it was a substantive joke. It was rolling. It's writing War and Peace over there.
This one?
No! That was Tomb Raider!
Was it?
That was Tomb Raider. I have that on. Yeah, I still have that recorded. I love that character, but I won't say it just so you can stay electable. But I will later discuss it on my own in a different context, so that there's no smoke. That joke.
Ooh.
The longer I've gotten away from that joke, the more funny I actually think that it is.
I think it's hilarious. It's just
Yeah, that was
hard
what.
to pitch.
That was
That's
one
a
of those.
hard one to come out of smelling like a rose.
Absolutely, because it was from when I was fucking absolutely dimension
dream, yeah.
traveling, yeah, and you were just rolling along with me. If it ever if the connection ever gets made for the audience, I was just joking against I was throwing everything out against the wall. I was just so out of my mind, and Ben was just having fun humoring me. So when that character gets loose, you can put the blame squarely on me. Holy shit!
And
What a
down the
good
line,
joke.
that's when I have my I am Spartacus moment where I'm like, no, it was my joke.
That was also in the era of the dad, the old man, the old conservative man that hangs out at a lesbian bar. It's his favorite place to hang out, and he's never made the connection.
Oh yeah, he's just never pieced it together.
Yeah. He's like inadvertently super supportive, even though he has no idea what the actual
Wasn't the
place
joke
is.
too like you should meet my son? I think you'd really
Yeah.
click.
Yeah, he's always trying to set him up. Yeah. But he's always giving them like the joke is that he's like constantly giving them like earnest compliments, like you're a real hard worker. You got a good head on your shoulders. I think you're going somewhere. Like he's never a creep, but he would be absolutely anti-gay if given the chance. He has no idea. That voice though, that became one of my favorite go-to voices because that's my pundit voice was that guy. The animals should live and die on the same elevation. You're gonna live up in the sky, you're gonna live deep in the ground. It's against nature. It's just a voice I fucking love doing.
Can't be both. It's a sin in the eyes of God.
Lord, put me where it put me. You show what was my favorite line was you show me a man with a 2-story house, I'll show you a man with a guilty conscience. That's all I have to say.
Ain't natural.
Stupid. It's just one of my favorite it's the first time I've had like a character, like just like a guy who I love to go to. I've never as a comedian I've never had that in my arsenal before. As an amateur comedian, I've never had that in my arsenal before.
As a hard professional comedian.
As a highly trained elite SEAL Team 6 level
Special ops comedian.
Yeah.
I kill with humor.
Like an extraction team. Like somebody's getting heckled in the darkest corners of the deepest nightclub, and I come out of the fucking dark and just snipe that heckler out of the crowd with laughs.
And he goes home a changed man.
Yeah. Reconnects with his dad. Apologizes to his ex-wife. Doesn't want anything out of it. He just wants her to know he's genuinely sorry.
He made the mistake.
Starts being present in his son's life. Goes back to jail for a minute. It's hard, you know. He slips up, but it's the best thing that ever happened to him. Got him on the straight and narrow.
But ultimately, he knows that he has time to serve.
Yep. Yeah. There's things
Not
he's
about
gotten away
cheating
with.
the system.
Maybe he's gone to jail for things he shouldn't have, but there's things he should have gone to jail for that he didn't. He's paying his time. Comes out a changed man. Becomes a born-again pastor. Spends the rest of his life saving lives.
At a lesbian bar.
At a lesbian bar. Full
So you
circle.
gals are all right. A friend of mine in prison, Mickey. I bet you really get along with old Mickey.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
He's gone through some things. Oh, that's too much.
Poor old
Oh,
Mickey.
that's what I need. Fill in these hands.
These hands. These hands. These hands.
Daddy's hams. There's another hand. I'm onto you.
Hmm.
Still another hand to cut to like do the lining for at least.
Yeah, they add up. You finish a hand and you're like, yep, that's the requisite number of hands. And then you're like, fuck!
Ah, fuck
Why does
this
this always
too.
happen?
One of these days you'll learn.
I'll never learn.
How many days I gotta teach myself this lesson, old man.
This is my life. Every day.
It's not
How many
funny.
hands do I have? Every morning, it's really scary. That first walk up to Google, where I type only with my right hand, is the scariest part of every day of my life.
But then, old Lefty comes around and sets me straight.
And I remember. This is the weirdest version of like 50 First Dates. This guy has no idea how many hands a human has. Can't remember. What an awful piece of specific information. Is there one thing you can forget, like one simple thing, that would make you just unable to participate in society? Like, is there just like a single sentence that, like, if deleted from your brain, you just could
not
no
just like
longer...
a hard fact.
Yeah, I don't know, like it's something concise, like because you could always be like eating, but like just something like, you know, like a commonality, like I don't know, something small scale.
Oh,
I guess
was gonna
that's actually okay. So that's the game. What is the smallest thing you can like make somebody you have to like have amnesia about that would ruin their life? The smaller you can get it, the the bigger the win. Does that make sense?
You have to take your pants off to poop.
Ooh, that's a strong opener. See, now I want to follow up with a different poop thing because, like, I feel like I have to escalate on that. But like, I wonder if there's a different lane.
There
lane
certainly
you
could be for a real good comedian.
can. Meet.
You have to always pick the stall.
Wait, what?
Oh.
What'd you say?
Oh, you have to always go. You have to always use the stall next next to someone who's already occupying one.
Oof, that might be worse than shitting your pants. Yeah, that's a pretty bad one. I'm gonna say knowing that meat should be dead before you eat it.
Knowing that there are some animals society has deemed we don't eat.
Oof, that's a good one. There's a good one. Fuck. Let's see.
Hunting must be done in season.
Shit. Honest to God, I think that first alley-oop, I think you take your pants off to shit might be, like, the simplest thing.
Yeah.
It might be the easiest thing that just, like, that's it. You're done. You're no longer, like, get to live in standard society. You're welcome to occupy these spaces, but we will always need a special accommodation for you.
My favorite part about it is imagining the guy like, I don't understand. What am I doing wrong?
What are you doing? Oh, like, he's, like, sitting on the toilet, and he's like, why is everyone so angry at me? His pants are fully up.
Well, because he also understands that, like, something is wrong. So he's trying to make, like, an effort, but he doesn't know.
Oh, this is gonna get sad now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That was my plan.
Okay, go on.
Nope, that's the end of it.
Oh, he knows, but there's just solution. He just lives forever between worlds, unable to comprehend the problem.
Well, what is the social contract there? Do you correct them, and how?
Good point. good point. Whose responsibility is that?
The state.
This. You hear that? If you're out there and you involuntarily shit your pants. No, sorry. If you're out there and you don't understand why it's not okay to shit your pants, Ben has washed his hands of you.
You know what? Joking aside, that really isn't something that I'm like in any way like qualified or responsible for.
Yeah, I know. Of course, nobody take this seriously.
A lot of times it'd be like that, like no. Like moment, I'm like, no, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
I think I'll stand by those decisions. Okay, fair enough.
As it turns out, I am the pants shitter general.
I agree with you, if I'm being honest with you. There is a certain point where like the like you could be the coolest person in the world, but just you gotta like you have some extra responsibility to get that under control. And I'm sorry that it falls to you. That's not fair, but it's still factual.
It falls to some. I don't even know if it's me, but it falls to someone.
It certainly falls to
qualified.
someone. Yeah, I guess it depends on how like if you have a close friend who like gets like some kind of pants aphasia, and like that's the problem. Then yeah, maybe it does fall to you if it's like your pal. If it's something lifelong, there should be a therapist involved somewhere.
Somewhere. That's a them thing.
I'm not
They
a
get
health
paid
professional,
money for
but
that.
I just feel like that's probably true. Hard stances on impossible questions.
These are the issues
We're
that
good
we
people.
discussed on the round table.
Absolutely. These are the type of trolley car questions I bring to the table. Oh shit.
What's up?
His responsibility. If you see it happening, I feel like it's any human's responsibility to teach this person to correct this pants behavior. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad point. It takes a village, right? I don't know what I would do if like somebody could like okay from that person's point of view, like right, you're just going about your day, doopity doop doop, walking
Also,
along.
I only just saw the chat. So Kevin James,
2 names, Kevin James. So you're just like going about your day and you're like grocery shopping and like you're getting in your car and you drive to another place and you meet a person and like you have a drink and they're like, hey man, what are you doing? And you're like, what? And they're like, hey man, it kind of seems like you're shitting your pants right now. And you're like, yeah. And they're like, that's not cool. And you're like, what do you mean? That's just shitting my pants right. Like, what's the problem? Like
okay, what's the issue?
the issue is like it's something
No,
that is
I'm just like I don't understand why.
yeah, because it's so fucking normal to you that it would be like me telling you like, hey man, why'd you lock your car after you got out of it? And you're like, what? You're like, why'd you lock your car after you got out of it? It's like, I don't want people breaking my car. It's just the thing. This is the thing you do, right? Brush your teeth in the morning, lock your car when you get out. Like it would be totally normalized. It would be a challenging conversation to have with somebody.
Honestly,
What?
I'd have to ask my grandpa why he didn't lock his van when he got home.
Why don't you ask your grandpa why the fuck he didn't lock the front door? Like while people were like sleeping on the couch.
He wasn't afraid.
He wasn't afraid, but like he kind of died.
You leave a door open like that, you know who can get in? Kevin James. Two names.
Two names.
Did I get a point? Am I on the board?
You finally in this thing?
Drink it, but I almost.
Yeah.
I almost
Another
spit all
floor
over my
ruined.
laptop, man.
Kevin James.
2 names.
Oh, I somehow kept it down.
Well done.
Playing games.
He's got both names, he's coming for you. 2 names, he has both too. Kevin James. 2 names.
Kevin James. Yes. That's me.
That's me. Kevin James. That's me.
Oh boy.
Oh goodness.
Is it a Western? Let's just go ahead. It's a Western.
Yeah,
right?
oh 100%. Yeah. It's like
Okay.
an old, way too long spaghetti Western with its own theme song. That's I'm picturing that. Like greatest Western ballads of all time, themed to Kevin James, parentheses 2 names.
The big iron we all asked for.
There was There was a song like that when I was in Tombstone. They have like a little stagecoach tour that was pretty sick. And while you're sitting and waiting for it, they're just playing old Western music. And there was a song that I remember. I've never watched this movie, but I just it was in this same kind of cadence. It was something. It would like set up, and then the punchline was like, "Of the elder, something right around of the elder." Punched a guy and fucked a horse, the elder. But just like, I just remember that one line from it. But it's it's an impossibly vague song, so that it can be like an hour long. So you could just saddle any stupid thing within it. It's just this fucking curse I've carried around since I was like 16.
Punched a guy and fucked this horse, Kevin J.
Two names. Oh, so good.
Fuck horse. Who time?
Of course. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It's bathroom and water time. Take off my headphones. Doesn't rhyme.
Pal is poor, won't you toss him a dime?
Hey, man, long time no see.
Howdy do.
Hey, yo.
Did this chat just open? Like, is this a new chat room? Has this always been in my pocket?
I don't know.
Huh. I just looked over I'm like about to send Val pictures of shit, and then like, who the fuck's streaming? I'm just looking around.
Everybody. All the cool kids.
Everybody, their name is Kevin J. Cool name.
Hi, Tokai. I'm Christian. Real human name, Christian. I don't believe I've met. Unless we have, I'm sorry. I don't recognize people by voice that well.
We might have been. It's just been a while, I think.
All I heard was, you might have...
You fucking mother!
Your mother! Your mother! Your father! Your mother! Your father!
Your mother donned socks in hell.
Your mother's a NASCAR!
That's right. Just everyone has the power to hop in here at any moment.
So it would appear.
That we do.
The problem is the sign "hop in." It should say at one's own discretion.
My headphone's terrible though. I'm gonna get out of here before audio police get back.
I don't hear the menace of your fan yet. Is it setting up? Is it queuing up for a hate crime?
Yeah, the best ones take a little wind up.
Yeah, your headphones get there, it's comfortable, and goes, now that I know everyone's in the room, you know those people, and we go, oh, Corey's headphones.
Yeah. Dude, my headphones are awful.
What kind of headphones do you have? I had a spare one, and I should have brought that with me.
Oh, it's fine. We'll figure it out. But this has been fun. It's been fun watching you guys in your little art setup here. Watching the stream, talking, chatting.
Kevin J.
No, you men hide there.
When is your guys' album coming out? do you guys need a producer?
Please, yeah, let's fucking get in on it. Get some backing beats going, and then I'll need some know-how and how.
Do you guys know some guest rappers we can get on? So we have a bunch of a big collaboration. I'm thinking something similar to like the Gorillas, where you have just tons of other people adding in
concept and scale. We will be that large.
Good, because I'm hearing this Kevin James jam, but I really need it to break into like some sort of like cowboy zombie rapping or something, and then go back to the rest of it. You know what I mean? To fill it out.
I mean,
so you need like a breakdown track in the middle of it.
Yeah, well, like if you really want to get everything out of a concept, if you're gonna really come at it like an artist, and like really like get everything, like all of it, you gotta have a rap breakdown. You just gotta throw it right in the middle there.
I mean, if I want to be able to sell it and market it like
absolutely
the generous capitalist I am.
I mean, I don't know any rappers. I can beatbox kind of, but that's like it.
What's up, man? It's me, it's DJ Mumbles. How's it doing?
Oh, why, hello.
Oh, yeah.
I have.
I got a dick in my pants. It's not really that big. I don't really brag about it, but it really gets it. It kind of smells nice, but it didn't smell that great. Maybe a little bit of fish and steak. I kind of dip my dick in eggs sometimes, but I get infection and then I'm around. And when I'm rapping and scratching it, I'm scratching and rubbing because I got this kind of mean lotion or something. I got a weird damn thing. I gotta go to my doctor. There's something growing. I don't really like the shape, but
Well,
James Tuna. I love it. It's perfect.
It flows like water.
I'm gonna start getting the paperwork ready. I have a lot of work to do. I'm gonna get out of here and start making sure we can file and get this set up. So, good luck while you guys work on this. I'm glad we could find the perfect mashup.
My image can't be represented poorly. I have to be printed in blue.
And that's when the producers stole our fucking jam.
Holy shit!
Oh no!
Fuck me.
Do you think you'll steal it by using Kevin Hart instead?
Kevin Hart.
Too
A
shad.
little farts.
God damn it. Fuck me. Oh my god, I got something. I'm so hungry, but I can't stop laughing. I really am. It was perfect. It was Corey throwing the Kevin James at the end. Okay, woo. Breathe, deep breaths now. Oh my god.
Gosh, free bet.
Thank you for showing me Enlisted. It's the perfect game. It's exactly what I want to play in the middle of the day, and I can put down in one go.
Yeah, it is a really nice in and out.
Yeah.
Just like War Thunder. Quite pleasing.
I like it a little bit more than War Thunder because I get to get my licks in, no matter how bad I do.
Yeah. There is a satisfaction to that for sure. I need to eat this. I'm gonna put this in my face. You gotta talk about something.
Yeah.
You're in charge.
That's quite literally that is what I did that what I was doing earlier. Eating McDonald's.
Well done, sir. Well done. I suspected nothing. Oh.
Ben, I've been meaning to ask, what are you drawing? There's just a pair of pants and robo legs to me.
What a good looking question that is.
This. The way you do. Nothing wrong with it.
You know, normal shit that happens every day. Okay, there we go. Pen up, I'm alive.
This reminds me, I need to cook dinner too.
Gotta eat at some point.
Cause you got
Or die, I guess.
some points.
That would show me.
Or die. Ben, you've seen Battle for Milquarius, right?
I know. I don't think so.
Really? Holy shit. Oh, boy, howdy. We're watching that next time I come over. That is... Oh, my God. It is a 15-minute rock opera milk commercial.
All right.
It is all of those things, and it is the best version of all. It is all of those things made by someone who 100% understood the assignment and crushed it in every scene. It's
Well, you sold me on it. We're watching it.
Hell yeah. It is one of my favorite things. Whew, never mind. I was gonna do a line from it, but I'm gonna keep it. Let it all be a surprise. That is something that I just watch on a Absolutely. True to that song, that is something I will just watch on a rainy day. Just like, I'm having a bad day today. I'm gonna watch Battle from Aquarius. Full endorsement. Oh wow. I am almost done. As soon as I'm done with this, I will call an end to this council. I'm so close.
Yay.
I just don't want to do a third sitting on this because I shouldn't have done 2. I probably could have gotten away with 0, but it's just whatever. I started it. I'm gonna finish it.
There's something that playing this game makes me smile as I think about, like, black and white photos, and then they stormed Normandy, and then against those people, and then it's just like my character moving left and right. He's in a video game.
It's wobbling left and right.
You know, when you're sniping, you're just wiggling left and right. And you're like, can't hit me with your gun. Because I'm wiggling.
And the Team Fortress Shuffle.
Who the fuck's shooting at me? Oh, there it is.
Someone.
Ah, shit. Ah, tank.
Oh, crap.
Give us wiggle.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Hey.
Shit, I forgot I was going to ask. Okay,
Sweet.
hang on. I had this dilemma before you got on here, and I never solved it. Okay. Can you see me? Am I a real boy? This is visual. Something I have
Good
to show
robot.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, not this. Okay. Or This one's like out, like kind of like that. And this one's like down. It's more like this shaped.
Oh, I thought the right one was unarmored.
Out.
The left one
This one?
looks
The
more
left.
human.
Yeah.
You got it.
Bloom.
What was that, Christian?
The left one looks more human.
Yeah, I think so too.
Whether that be good or bad.
It's neither. It's just different.
Was
It's like
that a
different
tacit invitation to return? Be like, no, I'm only making it for this one-off. Like, get out.
No, geet. There we go. Just to remind me. Oh, I figured like I'll do it that good, and then later I'll just do better and replace it. It's not too much work.
You see what I'm working on. You don't really have a high bar to clear on good.
For sure, it is a competition. So I'm glad you. There you are.
I understood the assignment. Art is always a competition.
Exactly. What is art but a chance to dominate your peers?
What, some way to convey fucking, what, messages and emotions?
What the fuck's that about?
Lame?
Yeah, that sounds healthy.
Alright, back to whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah. My art is shitting on other people's creativity. It's the way I express myself.
That joke always gets me. The D&D session with that one player, it's like, alright, now we're done with whatever that was. Every fucking time the DM is trying to convey something serious and important. Anyway, fucking whatever, back to my character and what they were doing.
Back to my hunch, yeah. Super annoying. Not interested in the plot. I want to do my thing.
No,
well, we got to do
need
both of
everybody
our
to know
things,
about
though.
Gareth Starblade, the fucking samurai anime katana boy. Whatever the fuck my character from 3 sessions ago was.
It's useful, though, because when that happens, you know that you can just stop hanging out with that person.
Just forever.
You just clock out on him, yep.
Like, oh, yeah, we're done.
That's for me, that's a bar you're clearing in friendship. You know, there's like tacit things about being friends, you know, you're like, they're more like merit badges, like, oh, I like this, I like this, I like that. So you can earn different merit badges, and you get, you know, but playing D&D together is a rank. Like, you can't make Eagle Scout. You know, like, you need that one. That one's real. That was if you're gonna climb further up the friend ladder. If I can't play D&D with you, I don't know.
You're dead to me.
This has a lot to do with yeah, it's your ability to team play. You know.
I mean, at this point, what do I?
And then right after that is marriage. So.
Obviously.
And then a few rungs higher is sex.
Yeah.
And then a few rungs higher than that, sharing porn.
Mmm.
Yeah, way up there.
Fucking filthy.
Yep. This ladder is like Metal Gear Solid 3 length. It is extensive. I actually get married very early in a relationship. That's my ideal.
And multiple times.
As often as possible, yeah. I'm just a big fan of divorce. I like the spectacle. I'm just a sucker for the sport, you know?
I'm just in it for the paycheck, you know?
Yeah, I like divorce attorneys. I find them very affable usually. Like, I know they want something, but, you know, whatever. Like, everybody wants something. We're just having fun. Yeah, it's a lot of things. Just a big fan. Just a big fan of divorce. What is that?
I mean, why wouldn't you be?
What is this
Hot.
fucking crumb that I can't get off my... Oh, God damn it. I'm like trying to like, why can't I draw? I don't understand what's going wrong. I've got like a leaf brush. Like it's not making lines. Oh, jeez.
I'm doing patterns, man.
Getting worse at drawing. Hey,
I didn't think that was physically possible, but here we are.
thought I was cooked. Cooked, says I. Cooked. C-O-O-C-K-E-D.
Hey.
Please spell it right when you talk about me later. Cooked. Just be very careful about that. It's a message that's very important to me, but you guys have kind of been being dicks about it. It's just cooked. I was cooked. All right?
As one is wont to do.
Yeah. Just be careful with those letters. You hurt my feelings.
I was cooked. C-O-C-K-E-D.
Mm-hmm.
I was cocked.
I was
Cocked, locked, and ready to cook.
I was cooked by my wife. I was cooked by her new friends. Oh, jeez. I'm so sad. I
thought you said cocked.
It's all coming together. Oh, that's what I didn't want. No. Spell it
One thing I
right.
wasn't looking for. Oh, jeez, Scoob.
It's all I didn't want. I know who that voice is. It's all I didn't want.
Oh, jeepers.
Please don't cook me.
Is it noon already?
You think it's all right for a man to cook another man? In my God's green America, yes.
I'd like to think so. Please?
Please? Will you let me?
Pretty
America,
please. Have a heart.
will you let me
Borrow a feeling.
cook a man? Will you? Will you reach out your hand to a neighbor and say, yes, you can cook another man and eat him at a family barbecue? Will you?
Please?
Do you have love in your heart? Do you believe in the country I grew up in? Vote Val the robot to legalize cannibalism. God bless this country. God bless
damn it,
America. God bless
Ain't
the 4th
nobody
of
else
July.
got the balls to do it.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
are you gonna do me, dirty Mickey?
They have me on like an interview, and I'm like, it's poison viewpoints are important in this country. I just think there's a minority of Americans who want to eat the flesh of other humans who they're not getting their voices heard. There are very specific cannibal issues that are not being addressed, like the legalization of cannibalism and the ability to consume human flesh. Like we got both of those just rattling around the old can all the time, and you want us to talk to you about taxes? We're paying taxes to a system where I can't even eat someone if they die. Even if they just die. Like they just fall over from unrelated reasons. I can't eat that person. Like what the hell? It just doesn't seem right to me. So I'm just here to represent those voices and add mine to the choir. These people need someone to speak for them. I'm Val the Robot. Legalize cannibalism. The Soylent Party.
Silent. I sound so nasty.
Alright, that'll do it.
Give me, oh God. Oh my God.
It's always the hard part when you're like circling the finish line for a drawing and you're just waiting for your brain to like click over and be like, that's it, you did it. It's like it could be anywhere, but I don't know where.
Is it over here?
Is it hiding from me?
Is it over there?
Is it on this fucking elbow? Is that what I need? Oh, I did need to do this
boxes.
elbow. Shit.
Ah, you amateur.
That is kind of what it feels like
Wow,
sometimes.
Fucking amateur.
You clown. You hack.
Oh, I should have rendered these separate.
It's 'cause you're a hack.
Maybe it'll still work. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and do them separate.
Coward. Combine the layers.
They're on one layer.
Oh, well done. Ah, a man of culture. I see you too make poor life decisions.
Where's my dude?
Don't we all?
Don't we all? Nobody gonna break in my stride.
Nobody gonna break a my stride. Meow, 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 meow.
As I'm singing that song's all happy, like rolling around in the wheelchair.
Nobody gonna slow me. That would actually be a good, unironically, a good music video. Doesn't that just warm your heart?
And then it's him like coming up to the stairs, and he's like, "No, it's good, it's fine. Nothing's gonna." He turns around, look at the fucking electric stairs. And he's like, "Oh, nothing good." Everyone's like happy, but it just keeps each situation is another. Sorry, this doctor's office has no ramp.
This doctor's office is only for people who are already well.
At least I can go home to my family. No ramp.
Honey, no ramp.
No ramp.
Ramps are for closers.
No one Patrick Swayze cooks my wife.
Ramps are for closers. Their problems have nothing to do with the wheelchair situation. Ramps are for closers. Oof. Almost. Be done, you damn drawing. What do you need? What do you still want? I've given you everything.
Everything you want.
Everything you need. Everything you've got. Everything you need.
Every line you draw.
Every word you scroll.
Every page you spill, every quill you drill, I'll be watching you
Woo!
draw.
Well done, sir. Brought that shit home.
You're right behind you. Watching.
Wouchin'.
Don't fuck up now.
I've given you line work. I've given you paint. Alright, let's see. Is it here? Is this what you need? Ooh, that is what you need. Scoosh. Some of this. Some of this.
Every time with your goddamn little robot, man.
Yo,
Just
fucking step up. You think you've drawn him more times than I have?
no. Well, probably not. But at the same time, I have actually done them quite a few times.
That's true. I mean, you've got a strong second place.
Ah, shit.
Eh. You get cooked.
Like a fish. Fish don't get cooked.
They should. You sushi eating monster.
Delicious. You get the fuck out of my sushi hut.
Why are you in here? Who comes into a hut to complain about what's inside it? What did you think would be in here? Who's
Zach.
mean to someone in a hut?
Go home. Ain't nobody talking to you no more.
You get out of here. You know, it's his house.
No one out sushi's the hut.
Going Japanese guy. No one at the sushi the and he's dressed like a pirate. Let the go of my sushi. He just steals every trademark quote.
Why are you in here? Go!
Oof.
Hated this family.
You know what I heard for like 2 days ago for the first time? Somebody go, I learned it from watching YouTube.
Nope. Boycott YouTube.
That's it. That'll get it
Okay.
done.
What are they
Rest
gonna
in
do,
peace,
not do it?
YouTube.
They'll boycott anything I tell them to. I'm the cat's pajamas.
Tell that cat he needs to pick up his damn laundry.
Yeah, I keep stepping on his fucking gym jams.
How does he go through so many fucking pajamas? He's a cat.
That you
It's
might be onto
disgusting.
something. He's not really meant to be in them.
Well, then why? It just gives me so many more questions. Who is there to tell this cat that he's not supposed to wear pajamas?
What's he gonna do? Return him? It was a Christmas gift.
It's difficult, man. That's just something that doesn't seem wrong to him. It seems like a super normal fact that he's just a cat that wears pajamas. How do you talk him out of it?
Like shitting with your pants on.
Exactly. It's hard. It's
Full
a
circle.
complicated issue. That's how you...
Get out of here! You're not allowed in our family anymore.
Standard cat in PJs. Walks out on two legs. But just like a cat awkwardly balancing on two legs.
Doing the little water.
Playing that song. Everybody's talking about him.
Well, you can't tell by the way I move my wife.
I think he was doing Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking at me. I don't hear a word they're saying. Only the shadows of their eyes. Cat walking down the street.
Actually, Ben was right. I was doing that, you know.
Oh, shit.
Everybody, you can tell by the way I walk.
I'm
Ain't
a
got no
curious
time
cat.
to talk.
I'm on the talk.
I'm staying alive.
Oh, they're like chanting in the background. They're, oh, 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 staying alive, staying alive.
Oh,
Oh,
woohoo. Alright.
staying alive. Using love is using wild. Been kicked around since I was born. But it's alright, it's okay. Who can look the other way?
Sing that song in sad tempo.
Your laundry of a different day.
Staying alive.
Ho, 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 ho.
What a good song to do at a funeral.
Alive. Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Staying
You're
alive.
like doing a Saturday Night Fever disco dance. Sadness. They put like LEDs on the floor to make it look a little bit. We dance to you, Johnny. They're like really tearing it up. He's like in tears and he's accepting a gold medal.
Crazy fucking break dancing, just like ugly crying with his face all scrunched up, just doing unstoppable dance moves.
At a funeral, everyone's in fucking 70s fashion.
There we go.
Other funeral looks over and goes, fucking lucky.
What did I heard a boop.
Oh, I put it in the stream chat. Put the
Oh.
finished product.
Fuck.
Yay!
Oh wow, sick.
Wait, why can't I see it anymore?
I stole it.
Oh, it's not.
I return it to you. Now,
not a stream
now
window,
that
it's in the chat.
I'm finished
Oh,
with
it's in
it,
the
peasant,
chatty, okay.
you may have your wife. The rest of your miserable lives.
Yay! Oh, good
Have
God.
a miserable twat of a wife.
I have an image prima noctua, here out and forever.
And while that particular problem has never happened to me before, it was still consummated.
The poor, I still did it, and you have to tell everyone. Go on, tell them.
Even though
Tell them I was
pushing
adequate.
rope, I still consummated your new wife.
Those are the
Tell anyone
rules.
it was bad, I'll call you a slut.
I shoved.
This is
my
a guy.
lips
This is a guy
up
that
his dick.
murdered like 5 brothers and 6 cousins to be king just for prima noctua. That was all he was in it for. He has no interest in governing.
And now he has erectile dysfunction.
Ironic. Was there ever a more appropriate fate? No, wizard! Give me back my dong! Ha
doesn't
ha!
help that
You
every time
wanted
you
to
keep
be the
doing
king
that-
that fucked all the maidens. Now you're the maiden who'll be fucked by the king. Disappears in a dong smoke.
And then it's
Every
like,
time you keep doing the voice, you're like rotating the picture like it's a YouTube poop video.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
I've come to kill you. Would you like some coffee?
Yeah, that shit. But now about a limp-dick prima nocturne king. So it's even weirder.
that dude from the Twilight, he's like in his wizard robes. King Henry the MacGuffin's James wanted to have sex with all the Scots, but now he's Scots-free of erections.
He's like walking up to the destroyed library, and every single shelf is stacked with women stuck in the shelves. There was time now.
For some reason, my brain just went to fucking like a kids' TV show, and it was just like,
Wait a minute.
well,
Go on.
Because every like UK kids' TV show has that narrator that has to open it.
Oh.
So my brain just went to like, all the engines on the island of Sodor like to work very hard, but the king initiated prima noctra.
Oh,
He played his final card.
On all the new marriages on the countryside. Poop poop,
Oh, no.
said the train. I've brought all of the new brides.
Whew. Well done, sir.
Thank you. As far as
what a
we're
good
going with that.
PBS channel.
Yep.
I am so hungry. I'm gonna have to bounce. I need to go make some food.
Go ahead. Peace out. I'm just gonna finish this up, and then I'm done for the night anyway. So.
I finished first.
You did. Good job. You're a
Yeah,
winner.
it's great.
You
I know.
always finish
Hey.
first.
That's also my slogan in bed. 'Cause I finished first.
I finished first. Heh.
Loser.
Sucker.
You guys
Why are
are
women
so
so bad at sex? Just do it faster, stupid. What's
do
the
it fa-
problem?
Stop worrying about whether I'm enjoying it. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry. You do your
Oh, wow,
thing.
how tough.
This has been my TED Talk on how to make the women have the
This has
sex.
been my TED Talk on alpha males.
Yeah,
Fucking mean thing.
fellow
Imagine you
Chads.
Whenever you finish, the girl's like, 10 minutes, 70 seconds, new record. Hands
Oh
up
my-
and walks out.
That's why you keep a clock on your dashboard. Come on, it's first grade.
Speaking
Well,
of,
wait a minute. Actually,
nope, that's it. That's there.
Mm,
I have it on record. Now I know. That's the limit. You see, man? That's the limit set by me. That's what I'm allowed to do. Thanks for all this fly off into the night.
just like jump out a window.
Ah! Jimmy! My friend said it's okay! Ah!
Jimmy, my friend said it's okay. We said the same thing.
time for this bird to fly. Jumps out the window. Every time that guy has sex and finishes, he jumps out a window.
God, you'd think that rumor would get around by now, but he must be crushing it because they never tell anybody.
Either that or nobody believes him. It's like the Bill Murray thing.
Yeah,
Where he's
shit,
like,
dude.
he takes a fry and he's like, tell him. Who's gonna believe you?
Maybe.
Fucking penguin out here.
Gotta be an urban
smashing
legend by now, though.
strange trim all throughout Gotham.
The Midnight Diddler. Diddler, I finally got you. That was good.
Didn't be this, Batman.
He's not.
He's using like some crazy archaic pronunciation because Batman's from the 30s. So, diddle me this, diddle me that. And
No!
you like can never quite figure out what his theme is supposed to be.
Diddle me this.
Diddle,
me
diddle,
that.
I'll play
Time to
my
share
fiddle.
a hard dick with the bat. Like a conversation, right?
No, Diddler, you know that's against Jesus. I can't look. Batman, I'm doing a gay position. Stop it, I'm blind, Diddler. I'll fall off a building.
That's against Jesus.
Oh, I don't know who I was before I diddled on this man.
Holy shit! I think I killed Batman.
Oh my God. Oh, just think
that
of what they'll
easy?
say. It was the diddler that got him in the end. I'll be the most famous Batman villain of all time. 5th Joker
Trash
movie
guys
in
are just
renewal.
getting beaten the shit out of in prison. As it turns out, they don't take kindly to diddlers.
I don't know why.
Yo, man, I heard you a diddler.
You all keep saying it. I don't have a dictionary. I've had the name a long time. I'm technically the 3rd diddler. My grandfather. Ah! He was a
like
circus
everybody
clown who.
breaks
Ah! He was an amazing juggler
Slapped.
for kids. Ah!
I told you, stay away from kids. That's actually a funny story. Ah!
There's none in here.
No, I have to understand. It's something you do with a hula hoop. Ah!
You make me sick.
And the entire time, not dead Bruce Wayne is just in prison undercover with amnesia. And then they share a cell.
Why
He's
do-
paraplegic.
and become best friends. And then the diddler has a reformation arc. Gets a new name and everything. Does a quick run in the Suicide Squad. Fully rehabilitated. Face turn.
And now he's best friends with Plastic Man.
Wait, what's his new name that's equally offensive, but he doesn't mean
Oh, jeez. Oof.
I think I gotta go with Hard Dick. He has a really difficult conversation with kids about saying no to drugs.
His name's Hardick.
Hardick. Oh, yeah. Hardick, because he always tells it straight.
I'm gonna give it to you hard.
Hard
no,
and firm.
No Hardick.
No sugarcoating it. I'm Hardick, and I've been there, kid. I've been where you were.
This is
Victimized by
happening whether you
people
like
more
it or
powerful
not.
than me. I've been there.
Hardick doesn't take no for an answer.
Actually, food time.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Goodbye. Go. Get. Y'all, all of you leave. I'm leaving. Ah. Alright. Just me and the last of this project. Just gonna get it done, done, done. Me and you and Kevin James. 2 names. His first name is a first name, his second one is 2. If you say his name's too fast, he's coming after you. Kevin James. 2 names. I'm gonna die singing that song. That's it. I'm fucked. All the same. Kevin James. Fuck. What a good night of art. All the same. He's Kevin James. Whew. Jesus. What an evening. What a stream. What a fucking night. Hey. Good stuff. Wind this bad boy down. I have no idea how I can't. Man of fame. Can't be tamed. Kevin James. 2 names. I gotta get the chat on screen. Shit. For next time. For next time. It's all set up. Just forgot to do it. We're learning. Fuck, I don't think I want to finish this thing. Alright, screw it. It's done enough. I will do any extra boodling off screen. I think it's fine. It's fine. Good night, everybody.